Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me over there. Oh man, been up some ups and downs lately, everybody. Ups and downs. There you all are, right there in the chat. Of course, we got some Hogwarts Legacy ready to rock over here. Feel a little better now. Went to my doctor and he helped me out a bit, and hopefully. I can breathe a little better. Still very scary when you can't breathe, everybody. I was having shortness of breath for like the last week. And I don't know if I was sick or what was going on, but he's like, well, we'll try this and we'll try that, and we'll see how that goes. Feeling a little better. See how I do on the stream tonight. If I start having trouble, I will have to end the stream at any given time, but I feel okay for right now. Still feel a little bit of that shortness of breath, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The best thing you can do is try, everybody, and if you're just not feeling it, always a smart idea to just rest up. I was going to stream this afternoon, but I thought, nah, let's go easy, everybody. Let's just go easy and rest up a little bit because I've been really pushing myself, streaming every single day, streaming 240 hours per month, everybody. That's not counting all the videos and other stuff I do behind the scenes. That's enough for 6 full-time jobs. That's a lot of hard work right there. So I'm going to be going a little easier for right now, and see how it goes. So again, we're going to have some fun playing some Hogwarts Legacy. Very, very fun playing it in hard mode. And we are going to go through, do a bunch of quests, try to finish up a lot of our challenges and things like that today. I feel like we're just going to have some fun tonight, and I believe that's what it's all about. And we're getting real close on that one last wave project. We're up to, I think we're at 880 right now. I think we're $20 away from that next milestone. Yeah, actually, $19.50 away from that next milestone. And we are, let's see, $120 away for crushing the overall milestone down there as well. Time is ticking, everybody. I don't want to be sick for this trip. And I've been up walking every day. I've been working on my health every single day. I've been trying to eat better every single day. And really pushing myself way more than I ever have to try to get healthier. So very, very difficult, everybody. When you're rounding the corner on 53, you're about to level up to 53. In real life, you got to be careful because you never know when your time is done, as they say. So I'm just trying to live long enough to watch my kids grow up and do one last awesome adventure with them. So I'm hoping that this stuff helps. So I'll be doing that over the next week or so. See if that helps. If it doesn't help, then I'll go back to the doctor and follow up with them as well. But looking pretty good. Let's see. Flux in the chat. I don't know what that little thing means. What is that? It's like Goofy, I think. Yeah, Goofy. Man, I don't know whose that is, but I would not use any registered characters. That is for sure. Yeah, that's some trouble right there. AMZ coming in says, how you feeling? Oh, I already answered that question. Take it easy tonight. Yes, I will take it easy. Thank you for putting that one in the chat without me even asking. Yeah, make sure to put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. I don't know why I don't just remember to say that at the beginning of the top of the stream every time. But there's 1,000 kids caps for being awesome. Appreciate you big time. Oh, or not. Error occurred. Let's try it again. I know what's going on with my bot lately. I better go say something to them over there so that they know that is a problem. Hold on a second, everybody. What I'll try to do first is try to have my bot leave the chat first, and then we will see if we can get it fixed here. First thing I always do, by the way, if I'm having trouble with something, is you restart it. So in the case of the bot, what you do is you have the bot leave your channel. And then you go ahead and you have them rejoin the channel. Like that. There we go. Let's see if he comes back in. I'll refresh over here. This is the mighty Salt bot being salty, as he is sometimes. And then we'll go ahead and try to give you guys some kiss caps and see if that works. Yeah, there we go. See, sometimes you can just solve it yourself. Then waiting around for whatever thing to solve it for you. I much more prefer to just be able to, to reset something or get something working without having to wait around for a response on how to fix stuff, because I'm just that way. I would much prefer that I just be able to fix it on my own, because that's way, way easier. That's for sure. All right, let me go ahead and get all my stuff on here. Hello, Foggy, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out there in the chat. Also, thanks to Jonkers there coming in. This is Happy Wednesday, Kiz and Chad. Happy Wednesday, Jonkers. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, everybody. I hope you guys like this new straight-on view of my camera. I did redo my entire setup. I don't know if that was part of it. Maybe dust or something got in my lungs or something when I was clearing it out. Not only did I clear out my office, I mean, I disconnected everything. I disconnected all my computers. I have like 100 cords, everybody. If you've ever plugged into the back of a computer, you plug in your mouse and your keyboard or whatever. I have like 100 cords. I have 3 computers, which is tons of peripherals that make this crazy stream work. Plus, I was cleaning out my closet. I was cleaning out the whole entire room and everything. So I don't know what that was, but we'll see how it goes. The biggest problem is the shortness of breath that I have right now. It's still going on right now, but I'm able to manage it a little bit better. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. No sound, but it did add them. Yes. I had to turn the sound on. It auto mutes that sound when I first start up. Yes, yay, Kismet is live. Yes, here I am. I have made it on stream, and I'm not dead. So both those things are wins in my thing. One of my favorite lines in Harry Potter, because we're gonna play some Harry Potter, so I'll use it. Is the fact that Hermione says, we better stop doing this because, roughly she says, we better stop doing this because we're gonna get kicked out. We're gonna get killed, or we're gonna get kicked out. Or killed. And her worst thing is that she's going to get kicked out, not that she's going to get killed. So in my case, the worst thing would be not to be able to do what I love to do every day, which is hang out with you guys and my family and all of that stuff. The dying part is secondary. Hey, Rotisserie G, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hello, everybody. I am back. I'm going to try to do the best I can here. We're going to go ahead and use some magical water here. Try to keep my throat going. And let's say we just dive right in. Let's play some games. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, again, we've got some quests to do over here. So we got Charles Wickwood Trial. We got the Dalian Keys. We got the Plight of the House Elf. Right over here to do. We've also got a bunch of side quests that we haven't done. A whole bunch of areas we haven't explored yet. Let's take a look at that world map. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing on Hogwarts right now. Now, right behind me here, there is a whole bunch of stuff. We go over here and see it up here in the corner as well. We've done 26 out of the 35. We've got 129 out of 150. 9 out of 10. Wow, that's pretty good. And 1 astronomy table that we have not done yet. Up here. So we do have a bunch of stuff still to do in the Hogwarts area, but also we're going to look at the world map out here. You can see some areas we haven't even gone to down in this lower area. There's actually a quest that takes you down there later on. There's also a quest over here that we need to do, but we've been trying to finish up the top part here. We've got 4 of 7. We've got 1 more field guide out there. I like to start from the top down. That's just me. I'm old school that way. Just do it, area by area. Now, our goal is to try to get 100% completion in the hardest mode in the game. I know, crazy, right? That's some tall order there. So we've got some stuff to do. Now, we've got 1 more Merlin trial over there. We got a couple Merlin trials there. We did all of them here. Let's see. We got astronomy table and field guide page up here. Now, because I am playing in the hardest mode, I have also set a limitation of the fact that I cannot quick travel. I actually can, but I have made it where I actually can't quick travel. So we're going to go ahead, and first thing we're going to do, of course, is collect all of our loot. Now, because we logged out here in our room of requirement, we're able to just go ahead and try to grab some of these potions. Now, notice I've got 2 focus potions here, so I'm just going to go ahead and burn those up. Like that, and there we go, and we'll pick those up. Now, on the other side over here, we've got some more moonstone. Anything that we need to identify. And you can see I've got it all lined up nice and easy so that I can get all of that stuff going very, very quickly. Now, also, right down here, we've also got some tenaculas, which we already have maxed out of those. You can see we've got 12, 12, and 12 of each of those, and 12 of everything else except for our invisibility potions. We might want to go ahead and start cranking some of those. So we'll go ahead and interact over here, and we'll say invisibility potion, and then we can just hit the left A button to switch to the next thing. And I went and unlocked these right away, the highest level ones, so that's real easy for us to, you know, queue all this stuff up. And I feel at this point there's no reason to save these resources. There's no reason to save them in your inventory. Their focus or purpose should be your ability to grab them when you need them. And so I'm really going to go to town on these invisibility potions. Over here. There we go. Alright, looking good. I just love the massive amount of production that I could do in my room of requirement. Very awesome. Again, you got the resources, might as well use them up. And there we go. And by the time I get to the end, I've already gotten these all pretty close to finished. Now, I do have some other ones, Maxima potions and things like that. But again, while I'm queuing it, it's already counting down. It takes about a minute or so to get those going. And for the first time in this playthrough, we're about to be completely full of all the resources that we need. Over here, let's see what we're at right now. We're at 9. This would be 10. And then 11, and then number 12. Now, you can have a maximum of 12 potions or 12 items, like the tenaculas and the chomping cabbage. But you can have up to 25 Wig and Will potions down in the bottom right corner. I like to stay around 15. And the reason why I like to stay around 15 is the fact that you do pick up a lot of them when you're running around looting. So I do like to burn them up a lot of times and just use them up. So that I don't get have too many on me at any given time, because they do build up pretty quickly. Oh, there's the mandrakes. All right, so we got all of our mandrakes. We got our Dittany, our mallow sweet. We've got all of our potions maxed. We've got all of our plants maxed. We collected all of our resources that we could from this outer area. Now, there's more resources that we're going to go collect from right into here. One of the first things I do when I walk in the room is I go ahead and I switch my stuff here, and I like to double switch it like this, so it's just easy, so I don't accidentally attack all of my little guys here. And so I'll just immediately, as quickly as possible, especially the flying mobs, I'll tell it to go ahead and brush them. Like that one's eating right now. That one's been brushed. Brush this one. Let's. That one's eating. We can brush. Oh, that one's still eating there. We wait till they're done eating and then brush them. There we go. I have an automatic feeder, so some of them are automatically fed. That's what that thing is there behind me. So I don't have to feed every single one of them. Now, I would like it if it automatically fed all of them, but for some reason it doesn't do that while I'm gone. I kind of feel like you should come back and then they should all be fed, and not I have to come back and, you know, kind of micromanage them. To feed them as well. As a cute little niffler. He's so cute. Cute little niffler guy. And then this guy here. And there we go. Now, what we want to do is seek out the ones that have not been petted or fed. Now, what we're doing here is we're generating resources. These resources are very important because they are for your upgrades of your gear, especially in this mode. Now, I feel if you get good, really at any game, but especially this game, at the ability to dodge and block attacks, you won't really need potions at all. at all in the game if you are that OP. So yeah, that's a great way to just basically not need any of that stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and wait till that one has been done. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and feed that. And then we can go ahead and hit H to take a look at all of them. Oh, there's one right here. There we go. Little Niffler finally fed himself there. And you can see that I have a whole list of animals in here. And those animals have been fed and they have been loved on or brushed. And now they're happy. Once they're happy, they will then give you some resources. You can see also that this one has a star on it, which means that's a unique color for that particular type of animal. I call it Silverhawk, after the Silverhawks cartoon from way long ago, if you guys remember that, way back in the day. So I can just hit F to pick it up, and then I go to the next one, pick it up, next one, pick it up, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Right over here. There we go. All right. And now that we've picked those all up, now we're good. All right, we are golden. Right over there. So now that I've got this done, I actually have added another location as well. We can see we've got a little location up there on top. Also grew some cool trees when that happened as well. Now, one of the things when I first started playing the game, I was kind of bummed that you only get that one spot, and you guys were kind enough to not tell me that you actually can get another spot. And thus, there'll be a bunch more animals out here as well. And of course, these are my larger animals out here. And I'll basically just do the same thing. I'll run out here. I'll love on all of these animals. I suggest the first thing you want to do, by the way, is to brush them. Because a lot of times they will auto-feed. So if you just go ahead and brush them as quickly as possible, you'll get most of them done before they start to auto-feed. Oh, this is a stick on the ground. And they also usually walk toward you, which is nice. So you can pretty much try to get them in the air. There we go. You can pretty much lock in on them pretty quickly. And they do come right to you. And one of the things that I do is I take off any attacking spells off my bar, because I don't want to accidentally attack them, which I have done in the past, which is not good because they run away. And then you have to try to chase them down. And then again, you can hit H to see the full list of all of them and see if they have all been updated and all of their gear can now be collected. I feel like this is the fastest way to do it, is to first brush them as quick as possible before they start to eat. Then once they're done being brushed, then they'll eat on their own. And then you can just literally walk through there and get as much of this resources as possible. And then, of course, now they're on cooldown. So now they're on cooldown for about 30 minutes real time. So you can just go ahead and let them run. And then come back to it. That's pretty much all you need to do. Now, there's other resources in here that you can grab. Like over here, you can see there's some moonstone that I can zap way over there. But I'm already collecting moonstone inside, and I probably have an obscene amount. Let's go see. How much do I got? 957 right now. So you can only have up to 999. So I'm probably good on moonstone. I'm just going to throw it out there. Yeah, probably good on that. Now, I'm still fairly in the early stages of the game, but since I've played through once before in the normal mode, I am absolutely crushing it, everybody. I'm absolutely destroying this game right now. Even at level 31, you can see that I have legendary gear on pretty much all of my slots except for this one, but this one already has a increased ancient magic meter rate in there as well. I have 12 of 36, which tells me that I do have 6 extra items somewhere that I'm currently not using. Is this an upgrade? A little bit. Probably not worth my time. Sometimes you get little upgrades, and they're not worth your time to upgrade, I feel. Because then you'd have to go upgrade the item again, use up some of your resources. I mean, it's not like I'm hurting that bad for resources. But we do need some additional animals. And so we should probably focus on that for right now. And we also have some other animals that we could probably get rid of and clear those animals out. so that we can make room for more new animals. Now, some of the animals that we have, we're going to go over here while that's loading and go to our spreadsheet that I have. And you're like, well, Kismet, where's this spreadsheet? Well, boom, there's the link for it right there in the chat. You're welcome to go ahead and take a look at my spreadsheet. Warning, there is a few spoilers in there, so heads up for that. But what we're going to do is use my little tracker here. Now, my little tracker here basically says, behind me here, it says what the name of all the animals are. And eventually I'm going to end up with these particular animals in that particular room. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and take these and I'm just kind of move them off to the side right over here so I can kind of readjust where these are for right now. And just kind of remind myself that later on, I want to set it up basically how I set it up before, or maybe not. Maybe I want to change it overall. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take out the first one here. And then we're going to, oh, we should actually go back and track all that first. And then we're going to go into each room. And this is what's so great about spreadsheets, everybody, is it makes it so you don't have to remember everything. And I have trouble remembering everything. Oh, we got some more of this stuff too. Grab some more of that while we're at it. So I can go in and just get a general idea of which animals I already have. Like over here, if I go ahead and click on this particular species, we can see this is called Mrs. Hawk. I got Mr. and Mrs. Hawk. One's called Silverhawk, one's called Mrs. Hawk. And you can rename your animals, obviously. But this is a Jabberknoll. So I have a Jabberknoll in this particular area. So I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, I've got Jabberknoll in my primary room there. Now, how much Jabberknoll resources do I have? Basically, we can go into our inventory right over here and go down to our resources here. And we can go ahead and look along here. And I got to remember what other thing is a feather. Yep. We have Jabberknoll feathers. We have 85 Jabberknoll feathers. And that's a good amount, everybody. You got to know what's a lot and what's not a lot. 85 is a lot of Jabberknoll things. So I'm going to say 85. And that's going to basically tell me that I'm not really hurting for that particular resource. I would normally move that resource to a harder to get to place. A great example is if I have my Jabberknolls in here, in this location, which is the easiest location to get into because you come right in the door and boom, you're right there. Because I can just go straight in there. That would be the one with the rarest resources, right? The ones that I would go ahead and go to most often. But because I'm at the beginning of the game and I only have the two things to put them in, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm just going to take a basically synapse stuff. And the same thing with the rest of the stuff. We're just going to go in. Look at this. This is a moon calf. So we'll go ahead and put moon calf right over here in there. And then we'll look at the moon calf's resources. And yes, I play games like this, everybody. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because I play at such a higher level like that where I am actually managing my resources. Do I have enough of each thing? Which ones do I need to work on first? Which one is the most valuable use of my time? Your most valuable resource in any game and in real life is your time. So do I need any more moon calves? No, I got 110, I think it said. 119 of those right now. So I'm perfectly fine with both of those. Let's go ahead and see what else we've got in here. We've also got ourselves some puffskin and some nifflers in there. And I have a lot of puffskins in there. But let's go ahead and get our puffskins and then our nifflers. Now, out of these, I would probably guess that nifflers is the lowest one because nifflers were the last one I added. But let's go look and see here in my inventory again. Down here, niffler fur, I've only got 18. So putting more nifflers in there would probably be the smarter idea. So we'll say 18 there. And then puffskins would be 74. And I would say anything above 50, more than enough. You're good. You no longer really need those particular ones. Now, in the case of nifflers, I need to see if I have any more of those. And I can look up here in the corner and I can see I actually have one more there. Now, if it's named, then it's something that I want to keep and use for coupling up later, because you can't breed them later. But at this point, I just want to go ahead and take out some of the puffskins.
All right now.
I don't need as many puffskins right now, and I'm going to put the niffler in. Now, I've also got some of these beautiful thestrals who I want to put in there too, and probably do like a female and a male if I could. Let's go ahead and take the hawks out of there now. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put a lot more of our thestrals in there because I most likely don't have that much thestral stuff. Right? So we'll say now we've got this in here. We're going to take our hawks out of here and move them elsewhere. We'll leave all of these in here. So again, we'll go back to our spreadsheet. And we'll say, you know what, we're going to move our jabbernoles. And again, we'll take out all of this stuff, take out these notes and different colors. We'll come back to all the various colors and how to breed them and do all of that stuff later on. But right now, we just want to kind of clear all that out so we can pick up where we left off. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move our jabbernoles. And now we know how much the resource is. We can just go ahead and move it down there, take that out. Maybe go in and move these up like this. And yes, I'm this hardcore, everybody. I'm this hardcore of getting this going on. All right, so we'll take our thestrals here and put it here where the nifflers are. Take this out. This one is good. So we'll mark that. That's what the orange means, that I'm good on that particular thing and don't necessarily have to do that thing. And then over here, we'll go ahead and reset that back to 0, which tells me I do need to work on that thing. And then we'll go ahead. Look at him just standing next to me. That's funny. And then we'll check on our thestrals. All right, thestral hair, I have 6. So that's not a lot, everybody. That's not a lot. So we definitely want to make a note of that. Okay, now we've got that going over there. And let's go ahead and switch from over here. And move these to the other one. And now, certain ones it tells you to go to. Like it'll say, hey, this is a great spot. You know, now that you got your thestrals, you want to put it in this thing. I haven't really seen a difference which one I put them in or which one I don't put them in. I don't think that's really that high of a priority for it. But for me, I'm going to keep my Silverhawk here and whatnot in here. But I'm going to have to pull some of these out of here. So I'm going to go ahead. This one's named. You actually have some of these are actually named. Like Spectra is named, High Wing, Calgo. Those are all named mobs. So we definitely want to pull them out of there and basically move them to the other side where I have them. And I'll pull some of them out of there. So I'm going to put Mrs. Hawk and Silverhawk in here so I don't accidentally sell them. And you can see all my puffskins here are just normal puffskins. They don't have any stars next to their name. You can see that Silverhawk has that star. Those are unique versions of that one. So I'll probably also take these jabbernoles out just to put, you know, actually let's put it like this. Silverhawk and Mrs. Hawk right next to each other. So they're kind of named. We'll pull the mooncalves out as well because we're just going to put these in here and we know those are going to now stay in there. Those will be my pairing that I use to couple up those particular mobs. You can only have a certain amount of mobs in a certain area. So I can go ahead and put more jabbernoles in there and whatnot or more mooncalves. But what I really want to do is say, what do I have the least of? Right now I have only so many things. So let's say... how many jabbernoles? I got 2 jabbernoles in there. Let's just say this is how many is in that particular thing. We'll copy this down here, and we'll just kind of change this around a little bit. Resources. Just copying them both at the same time. That's even easier. There we go. And there we go, and we'll take this and reset that. Okay. Now, we got Jabbernole in there. We have 2 of those in there. And again, we're going to start managing it. Now, I know that I'm going to go ahead and move my mooncalves down here. I'm also going to use my puffskins down here. But I couldn't quite do it yet because I want to kind of let them run a little bit over there before I move them down. But I'm going to go ahead and take the nifflers and the thestrals and move them up I'm going to take this out and this out. And I know also that I also have some of the hippogriffs that I just got. And I want to go ahead and move those to the primary room right up here. So let's go ahead and do some swapping first, and we'll come back to this one here in just a moment. And I would say, since we only have 2 of them, that the second one is just one to just, put as many mobs in there as you can, even if you don't really need those resources. Just pick the one where you either have the most of something or where it's just like, okay, well, I just want to fill it up anyway, so I'm getting the maximum use of my resources. So let's go ahead again, take out Moon Dancer and Mrs. Puffy, keep the Nifflers in there and the Thestrals in there. Let's go ahead and put Caligo in there. Let's go ahead and put in High Wing. Anybody else in here? Probably another Thestral. And now, see, we have 3 different types of mobs, and we have up to 4 of them. And again, what do we have the least amount of? So let's say we got 3 Nifflers in this first one. So we got 3 there. Oh, and it needs to have a total, too. Because you can only have a maximum of 12. So, let's see. So this would be this. So we'll go ahead and do a calculation here. Equals all of these. And that's going to tell me what the total value. Why did that? This should be sum that value. There we go. So it's going to go ahead and sum that value for me automatically, so I don't have to figure it out in there. And I'd probably take all this back out again and put in maybe our pair of High Wings. So these are this is actually a pairing, meaning it's both a female and a male over here. So this is the female, High Wing's the female, and Caligo is the male. So you can actually breed them later on. Now, right now, what's happening is, as I'm putting them in there, by the way, they're also going and automatically eating and all of that fun stuff as well. We'll take care of that in a bit. Same thing with our Thestrals here. We'll go ahead and re-put them all in. Like this. And then we want to decide which Thestrals we want to be our primary Thestral. Now, there's actually a named Thestral in here somewhere, right here. Sepul Shira, I think that is, or I'm just going to call her Shira for short, right here. Now, if they've already got a name, I leave them with a name. If they don't have a name, I give them the name to be able to manage it a little bit better as well. Hey, Brando, what up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Just trying to breathe, everybody. So you're going to see me not talk as much and have longer pauses, just so I can catch my breath a lot of times. All right.
Regarding Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium, but my efforts were in vain. Meet me outside the Slytherin common room. We need to talk.
Okay. Well, I'll get to it eventually. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is also take out the Nifflers, because I know High Wing and Caligo, those are a pair, a matching pair that I'm going to go ahead and use in the long run. Now, it seems that I have a black Thestral and a golden Thestral, and I have some extra Thestrals down here. And it just so happens that I'm going to go ahead and pull all these back out again.
I'm not going to hurt you.
And put in Shira here. There we go. And that's going to be the female. See, female and male. And I either go male first and then female, or female first. I actually am going to go male first here. There we go. Male first, and then female, just to kind of keep me on track here. And then we're going to go ahead and choose a male here. We don't have... Oh, interesting. We don't have a... Shira there is a female, and all the other golden ones are also females, and there is one that's black. So, see, I would choose 2 different colors. I would choose one that was gold, and then one was black, because then you would have the different colors of each and every animal that you could, mix and match and do whatever you want to do, and see if you come up with interesting combinations of those things. But in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and choose this one and this one, and we'll just call this one right here. Over here, there we go. You got to click on it first to be able to rename. We'll call it Mr. Thestral for now. Can't think of any better name for right the moment. So now I know this is a Mr. and a Mrs., and they are a matching set. Right over there. Now, of course, I want to get a bunch of Thestral hair as well, so I do want to just put in every last Thestral that I have so that I can get more going on over here. I also want to put my Nifflers back, but I also have 2 females there, and there's another male. So before I add these in, again, you'll see me take them in and out, just to show you guys how I organize things. There'll be this one here. And then I really like the purple one, so I'm going to put the purple one in because we already have one that has that kind of greenish color. But then again, it has a little white on it, so it is a little bit different. But again, we'll click on this one, and we'll just rename it right here. Mr. Too Cute. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and call it. You can always come back and change the name again. Right there. You can always change it later on. But there we go. Mr. and Mrs. Too Cute. Right over there. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and put our extra Niffler in there, and then again, put in all of our stuff at the end. Again, the reason why I put them at the end is because these ones I'm not going to take out as much. I want to leave those in there later on for breeding. Now, I do have an extra spot there, so I can look at, maybe I've got a unique puff skin here that I want to use or something like that. But before I do that, I will go ahead and let these run. Now, another thing I can do while I'm waiting is I can go ahead and just get some of these all kind of brushed like this. Just try to get them doing their thing. And we got, where'd all the... There they are, flying around up there, having a great old time. Caligo over here, also doing his thing. All right. And then we'll take a look and see if any of them need to be, this one right here, Too Cute, which is right behind me here, needs to be petted. So I've got to find Too Cute, wherever Too Cute is hiding out in the game, and basically brush that particular one. And they're small little guys, so they're sometimes hard to find. There's Mr. Too Cute. There he is. All right, we got him. Okay, and we got that. And then again, you want to keep these on cooldown as much as possible so that every time you roll through here, you can just kind of do that process over and over. You can also put them in there, take them out of there, put them in your inventory, and then just keep putting them in if you only have the 1 room or the 2 rooms, you have too many animals. You can just keep putting ones in there that are still, that you can just brush really quick and that you could feed and get resources from, and then just keep swapping them out over time. They do not work in your inventory. They do need to be in the thing for the timer to run down. So that's very important to know. But now you can see they're all on cooldown there. And we'll let those run, and you can see I've got some more Thestral hair and Niffler fur. Now, most of the time, my accounting of what I've got is going to be off because I'm going to constantly be collecting, and then kind of rearranging my stuff. So now over here, we want to go ahead and look for our puff skins. We've got Mrs. and Mr. Puffy, so we're going to put them in there. Again, they're a matching set. And then we have this really cool looking one right here, so we might want to put that puff skin in there. And then, just for the sake of it, we'll look and see, okay, what do I need? Mr. Puffy, Mrs. Hawk, or the moon skin. So the one I need the most, the one I have the least of, is puff skin. But I have over 50 of them right now, so I have more than enough of each of those. Oh, and I forgot to do my numbers over here, too. We'll come back and do those numbers here in a second. But those are the 3 that I have. I have my Nifflers, Thestrals, Hippogriffs. If you notice that this one is not full, and this one is not full, because I don't have enough animals. And I'm going to go grab a bunch of animals after this, so we can put more animals down in there as well. So we'll get to that in just a bit. But in the meantime, while I'm off doing something else, it might be smart for me to put all of my moon calves in here, or at least my primary moon calves, right? So again, we'll take this out.
All right now.
And we got Mr. and Mrs. Moon Dancer. There they are again, matching set for breeding. Now, if we see some other ones that we really like here's a brown one, so we'll go ahead and get the brown one in there. Maybe we like the coloring of one of these. We can see this one's kind of a more dark blue. This one's more of a light blue. They're very close, but they are a little bit different. Same thing with our puffskins. We could go ahead and put them in there. And again, I'm choosing them based on, first, by matching set. Second, by the coloring. And putting them in there based on that. And so we've got a brown one there. Let's go ahead and choose one of these randomly in here. Is there any other ones that I don't have represented here coloring wise? I don't think so. I don't think so. And then boom, there we go. You can see I've got one animal there that needs to be worked on, that puffskin right there. So we need to find that puffskin, pet that puffskin. There we go. And then we can just go ahead and collect that right there. And there we go. So now we have that completely filled up with animals. Now, what do we do with all these extra animals that we have over here that we don't really need anymore because we already have a ton of those resources? Well, we'll go ahead and head out of here. We'll go back to our inventory. And we'll go ahead and update this again. So let's start with puffskin fur. We have 77 of those now. Mooncalf, we have 119 still. And then Jabbernole, 85. That is still the same. All right, cool. So we got all those. So how many mooncalves do we have in there? Well, really, we have 2 of each, if you think about it. But if we actually go to the thing, we could actually see that we have, 4 of the Jabbernoles. Now, I'm going to change all of this very, very soon. So I really wouldn't update this right now because I know I'm going to go get more. But I'm just showing you guys pretty much how I manage all of my animals here. These over here also, I would put the mooncalf here so it'd be a little easier to, calculate. But we got it. So there's 4 there. And then puffskins, we've got 2, 3, 4 there. So we're pretty balanced in the number that we have, right? We have 4 hawks, we have 4 moon dancers, and 4 of the moonskins there, or puffskins. And then we're going to go ahead and put this down here to do the same thing that we're doing up here. And it's going to calculate that. And you can see that we have a total of 12 of them in there. So if I did try to add another one, I could see that it was too many. And again, we'll just let those go on cooldown. And then really, I don't need to come up here. I don't need to come up into this upper area right now because I don't really need to do anything with those mobs. So I can just run to the bottom side whenever I'm running in and out of here and grab the resources from down here. Now, I do have another spot that I could put something in, but I don't really want to do that because what I really want to do is clear out these mobs. Because there's a whole bunch of other mobs I want to grab, as many as I possibly can, and then come in and mix and match them in pairs as well. And remember, you have up to 4 different species in each one. Now, the way I wish it would sort is vertically and not horizontally. And the reason why vertically is because the first ones would be your pair of breeding pair, and then your last one would just be an extra one, right? I think that would be much better because you would have 3, 3, 3, and 3, as opposed to 4, 4, and 4 across. Right? That's just me. Logically and mathematically, it works out better the way I'm thinking about it, but such is the way it goes. All right, so let's go ahead and run on out of here. Now, if you notice, I'm not quick traveling because I'm just going to run out. I just love the fact that we just went inside, we ran through all those rooms, we did all of that stuff, and we're outside right now. I mean, we're outside. Not just like outside in the balcony. I mean, we're outside. I mean, we're totally outside like this. So we can just go ahead and just go for a little flight around Hogwarts here behind us. which the actual castle itself is right behind us in all of its glory, and the entire open world is there. It doesn't matter how many times I do that, everybody. It's impressive every single time. This game is pretty phenomenal in its leap forward in technology. I wish every game was like this now. Now, where we're going, as you can see, we're kind of heading across here toward this town. We really need to kind of hang a left here and go this way because what we want to do is go to Hogsmeade. Now, again, I've set it to be a little bit harder. I mean, it's on hard mode, but another difficulty is the fact that I can't quick travel because I've chosen not to, not because the game limits you in your quick travel. There's another game, if you guys aren't familiar with that, and that is Fallout 4, which actually does limit you in-game and will not let you quick travel in the hard mode, and I like that. There are so many adventures that you get into because you can't quick travel in that hard mode than you wouldn't get into otherwise. And I have to memorize more of the castle of, okay, now if I land on this bridge, I can hang a right, then go up the stairs, and then I have to go through this thing, and I have to go across this thing, and then up the other stairs and go up there. See, so it forces you to really learn how to get from place to place instead of relying on that quick travel to jump around. Now let's go over here and talk to the lady over here. Who is our animal person? All right, Brood and Beck's shop. Lee Peck tries to find good homes for stranded beasts, and is the only vendor that will purchase beasts you've collected.
Hello.
Hello.
Turn quick. If you're stuck with a Duracell feather, it doesn't half hurt.
Hello.
Welcome to Brood and Peck. I'm Ellie Peck, and before you ask, I'm out of a Braxton hair. The lot of it was bought up by a trader in Ottery St. Catchpole. Made me take it in person, they did. No care that I had to shut the shop. Apparently had a bad experience with someone shipping them hair for my Wampus cat. Must have been someone from America, no doubt, because we don't even have them here. Anyway, what are you here for? Mooncalf fur? Duracell feathers? Always have trouble collecting them myself as the bird keeps disappearing. Cheeky thing. Used to carry them in the shop, Duracalls. But people kept asking for their money back when they'd get home and the blasted things would be nowhere in sight.
That's messed up. Hey, Notorious TDK. Everybody show some love in the chat to the awesome Notorious TDK. Hope everyone's doing tonight. Hope you're feeling better. Yes, I'm feeling a little better today. I still am struggling with my ability to breathe. And so talking is laboring. It's quite the undertaking. So I might go a little easier on the talking tonight, everybody, just so you know. Because every time I stop talking, I have to take a deep breath. So hopefully feeling better. Went to the doctor. Went to 2 doctors in a row, by the way. I went to my other doctor, who's a gastrologist, who helped with my throat. And then I went to my regular general doctor today, and they, told me some things to do to try to see if that helps. But they say I'm not dying, so that's good. I'm not having a heart attack. I'm not dying, at least according to them. But we'll see. What do they know, right? All right, sounds frustrating.
I can imagine that would be rather frustrating.
There's worse. Trust me. Most of the suppliers of whooper feathers may as well be living in St. Mungo's. Not surprising, I suppose. The cry on those things. Oh, but such marvellous feathers. Almost worth going mad for.
Sounds like stocking your shelves comes with some hazards.
Truer words never spoken. Used to carry beasts themselves. Good business it was, but had it up to here with parents grumbling. Not my fault if the little ones caught a flea of an easel. Ooh, you should have heard them. No, best with byproducts. And I do like to make sure the beasts are safe and well cared for. Couldn't guarantee that with some of these prospective owners. Now, why don't you have a good look around? Stocks change all the time, and not just because they disappear. Always best to pop in whenever you can to get things before they run out. Which they used to literally do.
She's a
Thank
snorter.
you, I will.
Take all the time you need. And thank you for stopping by. A treat to have you here.
I think there's nothing more beautiful or sexy on a woman, everybody. A woman who snorts when she laughs. Maybe I'm just biased because my wife does that. I'm just biased, everybody. I think it's super awesome. All right.
What sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Okay, now there's a bunch of stuff in here that we are already got, right? We know we already got the Jabbernoll feathers, which is behind me here. We've also got the Mooncalf, so we don't need that. We got the Niffler, we're good there. We've got some Foop feathers. We've got Daracol feathers we need to work on. But the one that you really want to get every single time, especially if you're like me and you got 26,000 gold and you've already spent 100,000 gold and you're only level 31, then you basically want to get the Graph Horn every time you see it. There's actually two that I've found so far that has the Graph Horn. And those Graph Horn are the highest end of what you can get. Now, you can't actually get the Graph Horn until really late game, so don't even bother looking for it. I just save you some trouble, everybody. Don't bother looking for it like I did. I spent endless hours trying to find it, and then found out it's part of the main quest line, so just to save you a little trouble on your end. Now, the ones that we don't have, and of course we've got some Hippogriff feathers here, which I forgot to inventory, but we don't have any Daracols, we don't have any Foopers there, we don't have any Toads. We don't have any unicorns, so we need to get those on our own. And instead of buying it in here and burning up all of my cash, because I want to use that for buying unique things, like buying every single one of the brooms, buy every single one of whatever else collectible I can find. Now, another thing I can do while I'm talking to her, of course, is to get rid of all these extra animals that I have. So let's go ahead.
I don't mind selling things for certain clients. You know where to find me.
And so I literally just made more than I spent right there. So I went ahead.
I don't mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
I know, right? Now, this is my first time in here. And there's a Daracol there. So cute. And then over here, we've got an owl. That's nothing too special. There's a Jabbernoll. Also, we have a chest in here that we couldn't get before because she was gone. And she just came back. Now, another thing you might want to look at is see if there's anything else, you know, do a little revealio in here. And there's a field guide page that we need right there. Broom and Beck. Proprietor, Ellie Peck, is a fierce protector of beasts and will give you a fair price for any beast in need of a safe home. Brood and Peck is the shop to visit for beast byproducts like Fooper feathers and Niffler fur. So there we go. Now, in case you don't want to go through and do all your own animals, you could definitely come in here and just buy the stuff. That's pretty cool. I want one of those. I want one of those types. And again, we need to get some Daracols and whatnot. Now, there's also some, sometimes way back here in the back, there's also this kind of thing that was locked. And you can actually physically walk out that door. Or walk in that door. I think that's the first time I actually walked in and out of that door. I don't remember ever using it before. Right over there. Now, among the journeys that we're going to do tonight is to go up north here. Whee! Is to go up north here and basically try to find some more animals. Now, you can see I'm just kind of running up to the side here. And I'm going to try to run away from this area. This area over here. How are we doing on this retweets? We need one more retweet, everybody. I'm going to throw that in the chat. Show the stream some love. Click that last link. Hit that like button. By the way, Notorious TDK, did you ever whisper me your location that you wanted in Fallout 4? I think I've asked several times, and I don't remember if you gave me the answer or not. Because Kismet's not all there sometimes, everybody. I'm really struggling right now. Very struggling big time. Just to keep breathing at this point. Okay, so where are we at? We're over here by Hogsmeade. Right there. There we go. Right there. There we are. And we want to look and see what animals are over here. We've got a mooncalf den. Well, we've already gotten mooncalves. Though we probably want to stop by every single den along the way and pick up as many animals as we can to see if we can find any unique animals, as well as we want to go to each of the different camps where all of the bad guys are and see if there's any in there as well. So we're really going to work on our animals today.
Revelio.
I'm surprised my keyboard's R is not broken by now, everybody. I have done that like hundreds of times. Absolute hundreds of times. All right, and then down we go. And then... don't need it, but going to get it anyway. Now, if you do fly low to the ground, you can hold down your left mouse button to go just that much faster. As well, I hold down B to go down, R to Revelio. Notice that Revelio does something different when you are on your broom than when you're off your broom. By the way, I could also go ahead and... oh, can't land right there. Oh, can't land there either. There we go. I could also switch over to my hippogriff right over here, or I could actually switch out and be a thestral. Either way that I want to do it and do that. I find the broom is the most convenient because what happens is an animation of pulling the animal in or an animal out, and that animation takes a while. So I feel like just hitting tab and then doing this, much easier, much faster. Let's go down here and find some of these baddies and see what they're up to. I can see them on the mini-map down below it. Oh, that's it. We hit our goal, everybody. Oh, that's a dance break if I've ever seen it. I better pause the game, though, so I don't die while we're doing that. Time for a dance break. Let's see that love in the chat. Let's see those dance emotes. Holy macro, we crushed that goal, everybody. $1,000 toward the One Last Wave project. You can thank Notorious TDK for knocking it in right at the exact location. Oh, did you put 20 in as well? I didn't see that. Did it go in earlier and didn't show up? Let me go look. Oh, man, it's hard to dance when you can't breathe. I'm going to try anyway, because, you know what? Let's go. Let's go, chat. Come on, come on. That's whippy. Come on, you guys can do better. You can do better. Come from your AFK. Put your fork down if you're eating your dinner or you're reading a book or doing your homework. Take a quick moment. Blow up that chat right over there for the mighty Notorious TDK. Absolutely blowing it up. It hasn't cleared PayPal. Really? What's going on with PayPal over there? I don't know. Sometimes PayPal's a little funky chicken, you know what I mean? I don't know what's up with that, but thank you so much, AMZ, and I'm just going to say thank you now, just in case it has trouble. I would contact them. How long's it been since you did it? Normally goes through basically right away. Thank you so much for that love, Notorious TDK. Thank you so much for getting that second wave of that done. You know what that means, everybody? You know what that means? You can thank Notorious TDK right over here. He says, oh, I had no idea. I must have missed that. You let me know the first few times. Yes, let me know, Notorious TDK, which of the settlements that you want. Because when we do this, this is called, of course, the One Last Wave project right over here. Now we have everything unlocked. That means we're going to do a giveaway on Monday. Make sure to be here on Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 10 p.m., depending on how I feel. But we are going to go ahead and do that, and we have unlocked another Lego stream. So, man, we got so much stuff going on. We got another game that we're going to do that you guys voted on, as well as a stream, Lego stream. Still doing that, trying to get that creative stream in between trying to breathe. But what you've unlocked over here, oh, and also the Tycoon cosplay. I just realized that. I think you unlocked the Tycoon cosplay. I'll have to go back and look at that. So what you've unlocked there, Notorious TDK, is the fact that you can, or you did, unlock a settlement. Now, here's all the settlements right here, and I'm going to go ahead and take this away here for just a second. We'll come back to that. Here's all the settlements. So you can choose from Abernathy Farm, Coastal Cottage, Country Crossing, Covenant. Notice that Boston Airport's already taken up by DJ Watkins, and so on and so forth. And you can look at all the names. I'll go ahead and put the Overseers thing in there as well. And here's what I want you to do. I want you to say, Kismet, I want to take over whatever it is. Say it's Sanctuary. Sanctuary is a good knownable one, right? Is Sanctuary taken yet? No. Yes. No, Spartan took over Sanctuary. Okay. Well, let's say Spectacle Island, because Spectacle Island is the largest settlement in the game, not only in the base game, but also in the entire DLC as well. So if you want to take over Spectacle Island, now I will be mega building at every single location, everybody. So say you want to take that over, I'll put your name on it right there, so you'll get your name on my mega build. And I have an incredibly awesome mega build, probably one of my best, amazing mega builds that I've ever done. I'm so inspired by it. It makes me want to play it every single day too. But you know, there's a whole bunch of other stuff I got going on as well. But you will automatically have your name as the founder of that particular settlement. And then you can also rename the settlement. So you can call it, you know, TDK Land or something like that, which actually is not too bad of a name. You can call it whatever you want, as long as it's PG-13, obviously. And I will call it that name. And then everybody in the chat and me as well, once we start to build on it, and I put that name up there, then we will call it by that name for the rest of the playthrough, and it will no longer have its original name. We'll call it that name. Plus, I'm also going to name you, name a robot after you at that location, so you have a little virtual version of yourself running around in that particular location, as well as, I believe, because of your last donation and this donation, you've also going to get me dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon, my yellow fedora, and of course my jacket and all of that. So we'll get all of that going most likely on Monday, because Sunday is kind of up in the air. I got a ton of stuff going on. I'm so incredibly busy, everybody, as well. So you go ahead and tell me. You can whisper me or just tell me in the chat, Notorious TDK. One, which settlement you want. And then two, oh yeah, there's Hogwarts drops going on right now. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot of that as well. So number one, which settlement you want. Number two, what do you want to call that settlement as well. So yeah, I forgot about the drops. Hold on, let me go in there and take a look of the drops. It is so hard to do this when you don't have a lot of breath, everybody, because I do talk a lot, because I do a more of a commentary style streaming where I talk about what I'm thinking and how I figure stuff out and all of that stuff. But man, it's really hard to do when you have trouble breathing. That's real tough. So I just have to take a deep breath in each time I finish talking, and that seems to be a way of managing it for now. Yes. Oh, all the professor stuff. Oh, that's going on until June 2nd. Oh, well, let's put drops in the chat. Drops in the title, though, so everybody will know to go check their drops. Right over here. Drops. Boom. Right over now. Now, I never not have drops on. I always have drops on, because I feel like that's my purpose, everybody, here in the stream. Not to be famous or, have a bazillion people in the chat and make money and all that stuff. I find making money is a decent pursuit if you have to make money, right? Like right now, my wife's just like, okay, go do your crazy thing, you crazy person. Go do that streaming thing. And, if it becomes something great, but, as long as it gets you out of the bed and you don't lay down and die, I guess that's a plus. So big love to my wife, everybody, who's put up with this streaming stuff for all this time. I would love for it to eventually pay for itself. And some people, like Mr. Beast, never made any money. 10 years, never made any money doing what he did. And he put every penny back into it. He kept doing more and more and more at it, kept studying and studying it. And then it took him years and years and years after that till he actually started making money on it. Everybody called him crazy. And of course, you're always crazy until it succeeds. And then when it succeeds, you're a genius. So don't listen to the naysayers, everybody, because even Mr. Beast was at some point, just like you, starting off, 10 years in, not making a dime, but still doing what he loves to do. And that's what I'm doing right now. And I put every penny back into it, like in these projects, like the One Last Wave project. As well as in giveaways, earning you guys drops, giving you 50% off, getting you guys free stuff. That's right. We've got more stuff to go, more free stuff to go as well. And we've got phase 3 to do of the One Last Wave thing as well. So we'll probably start that. I'm going to probably just start that tomorrow. because we got a whole nother bar to fill there, and that one I will just kind of let go for a very long time, but we'll unlock more giveaways, because I have so many giveaways, everybody. You have no idea. I have a gigantic list. I mean, a massive list of stuff that people have donated to the stream, stuff from my sponsors, like the other things that we have, you know, the Bethesda gear, and all of that stuff. Just such an overwhelming... an overwhelming amount of love that I get here in the stream, that I can pass that love on to you guys. And that's what I love to do. Oh, you did it on GoFundMe. Oh, it doesn't show up over here. Okay, I see. Let me go ahead and go do that. Thank you for letting me know, because I'm going to add that to the total. It doesn't automatically add it to the total. And I just did that to see what would happen over there, right? Because it's going to be way more. Oh, actually, it's one Last Wave project. Last Wave. Right there. There we go. I just did that so I can make a bigger overview of it, and so you guys can see my daughters all grown up now, too. Because if some of you, put a 1 in the chat if you guys remember my Minecraft video with my kids on YouTube. Do you guys remember that, when I was playing with my twins? And we were playing Minecraft for the first time? Like, I'd never played Minecraft before, because I missed it, everybody. I was a bit too old, and I was off playing other games, you know, with my guild when Minecraft came out. So I wasn't like... And I know if I was a kid, everybody, I would have been absolutely... hooked on that game, without a doubt. I would have been absolutely hooked on it, for sure. But I played with my daughters, and we just had the greatest time playing it and doing a whole bunch of stuff. I can't wait for this game, Hogwarts Legacy, to come out and get that going on. And I have decided, everybody, that I'm going to go ahead and make a Minecraft server for the Teamwork Tycoons, and I'm going to go look at your guys' builds on there. Now, I don't know how much time I'll have to play on it, but since I do have the third server and we're not using it right now, I'm going to go ahead and add that. And I am going to roll over our current 7 Days to Die server. So if you have anything on the 7 Days to Die server and you're like, Kismet, oh my gosh, I want to, you know, at least go in and take a screenshot of it. Make sure that you do go into that 7 Days to Die server. And you've got time, because they haven't said yet. Actually, let me go look real quick. Let me go look up here and see if they've said anything. Okay, it will not be this weekend. Okay. Well, at least that's confirming it. It will absolutely not be this weekend, so good. So I will roll that over. Now, here's what's going to happen. When that 7 Days to Die Alpha 21 weekend comes out, we will be wiping that server, and we'll be setting up an Alpha 21 server for my crew who have agreed to play with the team. And that crew will play over that weekend. So that'll be a completely 7 Days to Die takeover, everybody. It'll be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, complete takeover. And then on Monday, we will wipe it again. Right? So we'll wipe it again, and then everybody can come and join us. And you can have up to a max of 8 people on there, though I can crank it up even higher, because the awesome people over at Nitrato will allow you to have giant servers. I mean, you can have like 4,000 people or more. I've seen servers with 4,000 people on it over there at Nitrato, and that's why they're the best server host, everybody. Because the thing I talk about quite often here in the stream is the thing that I want everything to be like, right? I want my computers to be set up and then forget it, right? Set it and forget it. Great example is my camera. I don't think about it anymore. I set it up, my Elgato face cam, I set it up. The software is awesome. You can see, look at this. Look at these shadows. Look at these highlights, everybody. Isn't that beautiful? This is full HD quality right here. It just sits on top of my thing. I can adjust it and time it and sit it up there and, you know, set up all the green screen stuff and all of that. And boom, done. That's it. Set it, forget it. Don't ever think about it again. Microphone, same thing. Elgato Wave 3. Set it up, never think about it again. And I don't want to think about it. I don't want to be thinking about my microphone. I don't want to be thinking about my camera. You know what I want to be thinking about? How I can get you guys maximum loot. That's what I want to be thinking about. I want to be thinking about how can we have more fun and do more stuff over there. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate that love over there. I do see it over there. Yes, $20 donation right over there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to carry that over into the next goal. All right, I'm going to write that down. And that will count towards your total and toward all the things that you have unlocked, of course, in Fallout 4 playthrough. So I'm going to make a note real quick here. Again, and I just did that just as a thing where you guys can see a photo of my girls, and then I could just kind of make it more detailed of it. And I forget who told me to do that. Somebody suggested that. Kismet, why don't you do a GoFundMe as well, since the cost of it was way more than I thought it would be. I thought, around, what it cost to go to TwitchCon or whatever. No, because when I went to TwitchCon was like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't remember how long ago it is now. I think it was 4 years ago, right? 2019. Yeah, 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, it was 1/4 or even maybe 1/10 of the price that it is today. Today, it's crazy. One person flying from the East Coast to the West Coast, that's $1,000, everybody. In my day, it cost $200. I actually had some tickets for $300 for me and my wife. This was 25 years ago. This was a long time before my kids were even born. To go to Paris and back per person. So it was $300 for me, $300 for her. And that's how much it is. Now, the prices today are just absolutely obscene, everybody. They are, I don't know how the average Joe can afford that. That's the real biggest thing that's going on, I think, in the world right now. Same thing with food. These are the basics. These are the basics that you've got to, you got to have a handle on, or you're going to be in poverty, everybody. I mean, I'm talking food. I'm talking what? I probably don't need to tell a lot of you. You know what it's like. You're like me. You got $5.50 in the bank, everybody. What I do with these donations, by the way, is I just pay down my credit card, which is already, through the roof. I just pay it down, and then I use that credit card to buy the tickets. That's all I'm doing right now. Just paying it down, and then I buy the tickets and paying it down and buy the tickets and paying it down. And that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm just, I'm doing what everybody else is doing, right? Living a little bit off credit right now to make this thing happen, because you can see that I'm having breathing problems, everybody. And as you get older, everybody, your quality of life starts like this, right? You're a baby and whatnot, and goes up and up and up. And then in your 20s, it starts to level off, 30s, 40s, 50s, and then 60s, and then 70s, 80s, 90s. That's how your quality of life is going to go, because this is a machine that you're using, and this machine is going to wear out, and that's why you die. It basically will wear out in a certain amount of time, and you have to take care of that machine. Now, I abused my machine. I did what most people fall into, and that's where, you go eat excessively, you enjoy your success. I hadn't been taking care of myself enough over all of this time, and gained a lot of weight. I gained 100 pounds, everybody. I used to weigh 130 pounds, and I gained 100. Yeah, that's a lot, everybody. That's a huge. So for 20 years, I've had an extra, or really about 10 years, I've had an extra, or really it'd be 20, 30, 40, 50. So yeah, it'd be about, about an extra 10 years there, or 15 years. Let's call it 15 years. So 15 years, I've been 230 pounds at 5'9", everybody. That is incredibly unhealthy. And my cholesterol is like good, not so good, really bad, and then Kismet level. I've been eating a bunch of junk food, been eating a bunch of bad food like that. Now, that's my only, vice, everybody, is bad food, like, ice cream and cake and candy and all of that. I have a massive addiction to that, and to soda and things like that. But here's the thing. I've drank soda in years now. After you get used to not drinking it anymore, and you're going to go through the shakes, man. You're going to go through the shakes getting out of there. But now I just keep a big thing of water right here all the time. Just constantly have that big thing of water right next to me. And so I'm not tempted to go get that thing. Plus, also don't got the money for it either. That also helps. If you don't want to eat out a lot, everybody, don't have a lot of money. And if you don't want to have a lot of soda and other bad foods that you shouldn't be eating, just don't have a lot of money, because you can't buy it. And that's the real trick, I think, that most people that would help them, and it helps me, is don't keep it around. Don't keep that junk food near you. Don't keep soda in the fridge by you. Don't keep all that. Because I used to drink soda like it was water, everybody. I mean, I would drink a 12-pack of soda in a day. Sometimes a 24-pack, because I wouldn't be thinking about it. I'd just be like, right here in my fridge, I'd be drinking it. And then I'd be drinking it. And man, that's what put on a lot of weight. And I still have a lot of weight to go. I've gone from 230 down to 180, now down to 178. I'm kind of floating between 178 and 182, because I've hit that plateau where I'm not physically strong enough to work out every day and do those things, especially if I can't breathe. I'm not physically strong enough to break that plateau without working on my food. food is vitally important. Eating a certain amount of food. Now, my food regimen every day, it's boring. And of course, sometimes, I eat out with the family. But it's pretty boring. It's oatmeal, maple and brown sugar, 1 packet, apple. That's what I have in the morning, right? And I have to take my heartburn medicine and all of that stuff to go along with it, which that's what I have a lot of bad heartburn as well, that acid reflux. Then in the evening, I pre-make a bunch of chicken for the week, and I put it on the old grill. I should make all that stuff and make a little video of that. I should do that. I'm gonna write that down. I should just make a video of it, and then you guys can just see it. Video of what I'm doing health-wise. There we go. We'll put that on the list. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to it because I got so many things going on, everybody. I got so many giveaways to do. I have so many things to do. I'm so excited. There's so many awesome things going here in the stream. And I think that's also adding to my the pressure I'm putting on myself, right? To earn enough to go on this project, to work at it every single day, to stream every single day, to do more and make it more and more and more, because that's just the way I am. I'm just that way naturally. I want the stream to be the best stream that you've ever watched, to feel included, part of the team, part of the Teamwork Tycoons. I want you to feel like this is a special place for you to go, unwind, chill out, not have to worry about the other problems in the world, or how your boss is a jerk, or whatever else is going on. Maybe your spouse, you had a fight with your spouse or whatever, or whatnot. I don't want you to have to think about that. You come in here and Kismet will do a whole bunch of silly stuff. You'll watch me die. You'll watch the things happen. I'll forget stuff. You guys can keep me on track in the chat. That's what I dream of doing every day, everybody, is just kind of making it better every single day. And that's why I redid my whole office and redid my camera, redid all my setup and all of that, just to do that next thing. So, this also might be partially allergies right now, too. I told him that one as well. Whew. I'm having trouble breathing now. Okay. Let's go back here and see if we could catch up a little bit here on the chat. You're playing it right now. Yeah, there you go. I think I'm the only one playing 7 Days to Die. Well, that's okay. That's what it's there. See, I have those servers there for you guys. They're not for me. They're sponsored by my awesome sponsor, so it saves you guys from getting a server, and you guys can play together. I find that's my favorite thing when you guys are talking to each other in the chat. Hey, how you doing today? And, hey, Raz, hey, Joggers, hey, AMZ, hey, Rotisserie G, and hey, Notorious TDK. You guys are all just talking to each other and saying hi to each other like your old pals, old friends. If I created a moment like that, everybody, it just makes me feel good to me. And I'm an old softy now, everybody. I used to be a hardcore, don't show any emotion, man, right? Masculine man. I'm the man. I come in the room. I try to command respect, all of that kind of old school male, testosterone BS that you do. I don't do that anymore, everybody. I'm going to be whoever I want to be. I'm a gamer and I'm a cartographer, everybody, and an artist. I'm going to be me. And that is the most powerful thing you could ever do, everybody. It's just release all of that BS that everybody tries to put on you, like you got to be like this, and you got to be rich, and you got to be famous, and you got to be this, that, and the other thing. You don't have to be a damn thing. You don't have to be nothing that you don't want to be. You be who you are, and you are uniquely awesome in your way, all right? And if I give you a little inspiration in your day, then hey, I'm doing it right. That's what I think. That's what I think here in the chat. So yeah, there we go. Lots of love. Hey, Running from the Cops, thanks for coming in, hanging out. You're taking a road trip to Florida. Oh, to Yellowstone. I always wanted to bring my kids to the Hogwarts thing in Florida. I forget what they call that thing. You guys let me know in the chat. I think it's at Universal down there. I've always wanted to bring it to them for like 10 years, everybody, since they were little, since those movies came out. I think they came out like 20 years ago. But they absolutely love Harry Potter. Now, of course, they're 15 now, and my oldest daughter's 18. So they might be a little old for it now. And they're like, no, I want to go. I asked them the other day. I said, well, if we go down there, maybe next year or something like that, would you want to go? And they're like, yeah, I want to go. I don't blame them. Everybody. I want to go. Now, see, the thing is, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, everybody. And we're playing some Hogwarts Legacy in the back, everybody. And you're getting drops right now for Hogwarts Legacy as well. But I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. It's not like I read every book. I know every character. I know everything and whatnot. I love the first movie. The first movie is an absolute masterclass in making a fantastic movie. I didn't know anything about it when I watched that movie. My wife did. She'd read the book. My wife's a reader and my kids are readers. I read stuff, but the stuff that I read is like, okay, to install this thing, you got to go here and you got to do it. That's all I'm reading, technical manuals and, instructions and that kind of stuff. That's the most of the stuff I read. But they read like really good books. And then they just give me a synopsis of it. But I love that movie so much that I actually went back and read the first book. I did, because I wanted to know who gives Harry the cloak. How did he get that cloak? That cloak must be worth so much cash. You think he's got a lot of cash in the bank, everybody? That invisible cloak must be worth $1 trillion, everybody. I don't know. That would be, it's a one-off. That cloak, by the way, we find out later in the series, by the way, that cloak is a one-off and it's actually created by a certain character. I don't want to spoil that part. It's created by a certain character that there's only one of them in the world. That's pretty incredible. So I'm like, well, who the heck gave him that cloak? So I went and read it and found out who it was. And I'm not going to tell you because I want you to go read it and learn it for yourself. So there you go. You traded your right knee for 25 years of scoreboard? Yes. A lot of surfers, and I'm going to try to go surfing, everybody. That's my big goal right now. And this breathing isn't helping me. Maybe my breathing would be better. Maybe I have less allergies when I'm in Hawaii and in California. I never had any allergies. I never had this problem when I was in California because it's more of a dry heat. And it doesn't have so much pollen. I mean, everything gets caked. I mean, cars, your house, anything that you leave outside gets absolutely covered in pollen. I mean, thick too. I mean, there's a thick layer of pollen if you leave it long enough. We usually wash everything down several times throughout the year. But man, it's a lot of pollen around here, but you're just inhaling that stuff constantly. But yeah, a lot of surfers do get a lot of injuries. And I've hit myself in the head a bunch of times with the board, everybody. That's probably the number one thing. If you ever notice that surfers, when they're about to finish, they'll dive away from the board because the board will come back, smack you. Also, on the bottom of the board, there's fins. And those fins will come back and cut your arm, or they'll cut your leg, or cut whatever, right? So you got to watch out not only for the board itself, but for the fins. And then when you dive in the water, you got your leash on. So what happens is the board's going this way, and you're going this way, and then either you'll pull the board toward you, or the board will pull you toward it, which is normally the way it goes, that the board gets pushed, and then you get pulled along with the board. So you have to be expecting that to happen, because that's really scary the first time it happens. Because you are just about to break out into the air, and then you get pulled back down under the water because the board pulls you, or vice versa. You get going that way, and the board goes the other way, and you get turned around or whatever. It's a scary thing, but once you get used to it, then you can plan for it and you say, okay, it's about to pull me. Okay, I'll hold my breath. It pulled me. Okay, now I can get back. And then I know where my board is because my board is pulling me that way. So I can turn around and then go toward the board. And if you didn't know that, my kids think I'm making all this stuff up. I just have this sense lately that they think I'm making it up. They think I'm making it up that I used to surf. I think they think I'm making it up. All these adventures I had when I was a kid, because they don't know because they've never been there since they were there when they were babies, when they were little babies. We took them out there. My oldest daughter, I think, was about 8, and then my youngest twins were 5. And we took them to Disneyland. We took them to California, took them to the beach and all that stuff. My oldest remembers a little bit about it, little flashes of things that she remembers. My 2 young ones don't remember anything. And that's the thing about taking young kids, everybody. You take young kids to Disneyland, they only remember just flashes of things because I don't know if it's a built-in human thing that lets you forget that stuff. And in some kind, it's okay. Sometimes it's good to forget stuff. But if you got a photographic memory, I think it's more of it can be a curse more than something that helps. Because imagine not being able to forget all of the painful things that have happened to you in your life, right? The time you broke your leg, or the time that you had your heart broken, or something like that, right? Imagine if that pain did not fade over time. You would be a wreck, everybody. And just for all of those who haven't felt that pain or don't remember that pain, there's nothing more painful in life than when you love someone and they don't love you, or they fall out of love with you or whatnot. And I'm the type of person that's always checking in with the wife, everybody, making sure that she's still cool, I'm still cool. I love my wife beyond anything. in the world. Anything, money, my family, including my kids. She is always number one. And I know you're not supposed to say that, but Kismet tells it to you straight. You got to have a priority. That person makes you number one. You make them number one. And everything else will work itself out over time. Let me catch back up here in the chat. Hello, Kismet. I hope you and your family are doing well. I am doing well. I have trouble breathing right now. I think it's either a combination of allergies or my acid reflux, but we're working on it. I went to 2 doctors in a row. Doctor yesterday and a doctor today. One's a gastrologist. One is my family doctor. He's my primary doctor. And both of them gave me some ideas on how to manage it. So I seem to be a little bit better today. But I do, after every time I talk, I have to take a deep breath. So if you see me pause for a little while, that's why. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm 38, admittedly a soft, and now to live too, but I'm okay with that. Also, whole gender role thing, such a lady clean the house is total nonsense in my opinion, and pick up the vacuum from time to time. You never have to apologize, bro. You never have to apologize. I love the chat more than anything else in this stream, everybody. The chat, and that gives me, look at that, goosebumps. So yeah, goosebumps. See that? If there was no chat, if there was no interaction with you guys, I would not do this at all. At all. I wouldn't do it because I'm not here to make money or be famous or do whatever. I'm here for my health. It's the reason why I'm still alive, everybody. I'm not kidding either. I'm not trying to get your sympathy either. This is the reason why I'm still alive is because what happens you need in life is you need something to do. You have a reason to live, not just making money and all that stuff. That stuff, I have found that I have made more money than some people make in a lifetime. Not flexing, not trying to, impress you or whatever, but that stuff fades. After a while, when you buy a bunch of stuff, it just ends up in your closet. It ends up in your garage. It doesn't really have the impact that you think it's going to do. I bought a car from the factory with my name on it. Big deal. Big deal. Who cares? And at the time, I was a young kid, and I thought, well, hey, this is going to impress everybody that I have my own car, and I did. No one cared, everybody. And the people who do care are the people who are shallow anyway, and you don't want to care about those people because those are fair weather friends. They won't be around when you don't have no money. They don't call me up right now, that's for sure. I've talked to them forever. So that stuff fades over time. The money and all of that stuff. Now, it is nice not to have to worry about your bills, and that was one of the great thing about it, and have the freedom to do whatever you want every day. But I still worked all the time because I loved what I did. And so whether I was getting paid for it or not, I would still been a graphic designer, and I still would have done it anyway. And that's why you see the people that are super rich, everybody, the people that are, 200 million, 500 million, whatever it is, they're still out there working. Why? Because they love what they do. And if you can find that and then have enough just to break even or just to get by, then you found the magic. You found the magic in life. You don't have to grind that job that you don't like to do every single day. Or you go grind the job that you don't like to do just to pay your bills, and then you have enough free time to do the things you want to do, like play games and, do your hobbies and spend time with the wonderful people that you know in life. Yes, mental health is the thing, and you've got to win the mental game, everybody. And this is my problem with losing weight, is I've got to win the mental game every day, because I can spend 6 days of the week working on my health, and if on the 7th day I just eat nothing but ice cream and candy and junk, I have just sabotaged myself for the previous 6 days. Now, I would not beat yourself up over that, because you know what? On that 7th day, or even if you did every third day, you deserve a little bit of ice cream. Just have a single scoop. Instead of having a big bowl of ice cream, just have a single scoop of ice cream. Just reduce the amount that you have. If you get a 44-ounce soda like I used to do, and you guys can see it on some of my past streams, I'm sitting there drinking a Dr. Pepper, 44-ounce sucker, and I'll drink that thing in a stream. I mean, I'll drink that like in 4 hours. Or more or less. And so what I did is I started to reduce the soda. Instead of having the big one, I'd have the large. And then I'd have a medium. And then I didn't have it at all. And I haven't drank soda in a really long time because I keep water right here, right? And instead of having M&Ms and all of those candies nearby, I don't bring them up to my office. I don't have them up here. My wife has them downstairs because, she's on her own journey. But me, I just don't keep them by me, so I'm not snacking on them all the time. And that's the hardest thing, is winning that mental journey, not only in when you're playing games or when you're, working, but in everything that you do. And people are going to try to beat you up. because they don't feel good about themselves. Most of the time because they have low self-esteem. This is for everybody. They have low self-esteem, and to make themselves feel better about their situation and what's going on with them, they're going to tear other people down. You know how I know? I used to hang around with those people. In fact, I used to be the person that used to do what we call burning in those days, or insulting other people. I used to do that to people when I was young, because I was a young, stupid kid. What do I know? And those are the friends I hung around, and that's what they did. So I did the same thing as them, because I didn't want them to be against me, right? I had all of the people on my side, so I was not against them, right? Because some of those people were scary people. I mean, people who would shoot you and stab you and punch you in the throat without saying one word, everybody. They're that scary people. If you've never met those people in your life, believe me, they're not the type of people you want to be disrespectful to. Because it doesn't take anything. It takes a look. It takes you talking to them with disrespect or whatever, and they have no boundaries. They have no moral conundrums like the rest of us, right? Like, we wouldn't even think about doing that. Just, stabbing someone because they, looked at us wrong or they talked to us with disrespect. But they don't have that. Not everybody does. Keep that in mind, everybody. That's some scary stuff in life, everybody. That there are people in the world that have zero feeling against doing that. So be really, really careful. Really, really careful when you are talking to peeps. You're your own worst enemy, but you're not alone. That's the thing that I think everybody needs to know. And that's something that took me a long time to learn. That I'm not the only one who has trouble with junk food, right? There are literally billions of other people on the planet who have the same problem. And it actually does make you feel a little better that it's not just you, right? It's not just your problem. Other people suffer as well. Now, the people want you to be addicted. They want you to be addicted to that soda. They want you to be addicted to that cigarettes and alcohol and whatever, because you know what? Because they don't care about you. That's just that life's not fair. They don't care about you. They're sitting in their mansion right now going, oh, well, another one died. Oh, well, because they don't care. The only person who needs to care is you. You need to care about what you want to do in your life. And that has helped me tremendously, is that every day, despite being dizzy every single day, and just it's a terrible suffering, everybody. I wish it on no one. Even the worst, most horrible person in the world, I would never wish them to be dizzy and be miserable every single day. And that is how it's been for almost a decade now. For 9 years, I have had this issue. And it just started like any other day. It's like I was taking some medicine because I was having sinus infections. After I took that medicine, I have never stopped being dizzy, except for the briefest of moments lately, which I've talked about here on stream, but I've never stopped being dizzy. So that means every time I get up and I walk somewhere, I have to be super careful, like I'm a 70-year-old man, right? Otherwise, I'm going to fall. And one of these times I'm going to fall, and that's going to be it. I'll be dead. I also have sleep apnea. So when I'm sleeping, I stop breathing. So I could just go to sleep and not wake up the next day. Yeah. Not wake up. And I've seen a bunch of doctors, and I've tried the CPAP, and I have what's known as a mandible device. It brings your front jaw forward so you don't choke to death in your sleep. Yeah, I have that problem. And then on top of that problem, I also have insomnia. So I have a real bad insomnia where I can't sleep. I just sit there and lay there, and your brain's just going at 1,000 miles an hour, and you're just like, And I've found the best thing to do that helps with that, by the way, write every single thing down. Get yourself a notepad, even if you're not going to use it. Just write it down. You have all these ideas. You got these ideas of things you want to build in game, all these things you want to get done tomorrow, all these things that you want to do. Just write that stuff down. Just keep writing it until you just bore yourself to sleep. That's what I do after the stream. Or I try other things. There's a great Calm app where you can have like ocean waves or lightning. I like the rain lately. I listen to the rain falling, which is funny because sometimes it's actually raining outside my house. It's actually storming and raining outside the house, but I still have the rain and storm going on inside so that I can just listen to that. Go to a place that makes you comfortable. Now, here I'm going to tell you a little story, everybody. I know we're getting way off track here, but I'm going to tell you a little story that maybe help you and what I use to help myself a little bit with sleep. One of the things that I used to do when I was a kid, when I was in my teenage years, is I would, because my brother was crazy, and he still is crazy to this day. I have an older brother. He's 3 years older than me. So he is going to be 56 this year. And also there was always all sorts of craziness going on in my house as a kid. So what I would do is I would go out of the house, and I would go in the back of our car. We had a big old brown station wagon. Remember those old station wagons, the flat ones, way back in the day? And I would go out there, and I would when it was raining, I would go out there, get in the back of the car, because you had like the seat was always down in the back, right? You had your 2 front seats, and then you had your seat behind that, and then you have your seat that you can put down. It was always down because we're always bringing dogs or goats or chickens or what. I'm not kidding. I mean, just a ton of animals coming through there, and then also a ton of kids, because in those days you didn't have to wear your seatbelt, so you'd have 15 kids in the back of that station wagon. We'd be going to laser tag or whatever it is we were doing, but I would go back there, and that was like my safe spot. And I would go back there, and no one could see me in there because it's pouring, raining down. I would bring like a pillow out there, maybe a blanket, and I would sit there and just read. And I just sit there and read. So instead of sitting in my room and reading, or reading somewhere else, that was a place I would go and basically hide from the world. And so I would listen to the rain, which was very calming, and then I would read books. And I'd read stuff like, fantasy books like Dragonlance, which is one of my favorite series of all time, books-wise. I wish they'd make a movie out of that, everybody. Oh, so good, so good. The visual storytelling of that, of Dragonlance, is exceptionally good. Exceptionally good, I think. So that's why I listen to the rain, because I know that connects me to those moments in which, when I was younger, I felt safe in that particular location, reading books and, relaxing. So it helps me relax. Arbitral for acid reflux is the worst. Stuff is the worst. Why is it the worst? Why is the acid reflux medicine the worst? Let me know. I'll be honest, I'm in battle with my mental health. I understand what you mean when you say health is important. Yes, it is very tough. Yes, it is the worst thing that can happen to you. See, now, one of the other problems that happen with my conditions is the fact that every night when I go to sleep, now imagine this, everybody. I don't know if you guys can even imagine this, but imagine if you only got 30 minutes of sleep every day, or at least you felt that way, right? That's how I feel every day for 9 years. So when I go to sleep and I wake up, it feels like this. Now, some people are like, well, Kismet, that's the way it is for me. But imagine if you took a 30-minute nap and you woke up and you were exhausted afterward. That's how it feels. That's how it feels every single day. Now, I could just say, give up. You know what? I give up. I'm going to take disability. I'm just going to lay here in the bed. That's it. My life's over. I do that. I refuse to take disability, by the way, everybody. I do not take disability. I refuse to take it, short-term or long-term. I said, no, I don't want to do it because I know where that road leads. That road leads to me being 400 pounds in the bed, or I just waste away in that bed, and I would be dead now. I would be dead right now. And that is a huge, sobering thing that happens to you in your life, everybody. If you go, if I take this choice leads to death. Certainty. Absolutely. Because if I didn't have a reason to live, I would be dead now. And if I had chosen this one, which I did choose, which is to get out of the bed despite having an excuse not to. Despite having a valid excuse, I'm dizzy. It's difficult for me to walk. It's difficult for me to do anything. It's difficult for me to work or do any of that stuff. If I had taken that other choice, I know where that leads. And then, getting money for disability and whatnot. There's much people out there who need it more than me, everybody. They need it more than me. I don't mind having $5 in the bank. I'll make it. I'll get by. I'll just not buy stuff. I'll just, go without. I'm fine. As long as my kids have enough. And it's okay if they learn that, mama and daddy's not going to pay for everything. They'll have to go out and earn it, because that's a good skill to learn, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest mistakes you can do on your kids, is to make them feel like they're going to get a free ride for the rest of their life, and they don't know how to earn their own money. They don't know how to manage themselves. They're not a strong, independent person. And that's what me and my wife has been working on. My oldest daughter just absolutely knocking it out of the park, got her own scholarships to college. She's got a 4.2 GPA. That tells you that me and my wife did it right, and she did it right too. I'm not taking all the credit for her hard work, because she did a lot of hard work on her own. But one of the things I told her when she's young is that you can ask questions in school. And that lady, one of her teachers told her that she couldn't. And I went in there and I told that lady, because daddy don't play. I told that lady, my daughter said she can't ask questions in school. She's like, oh, well, that isn't what I really meant. I'm like, my daughter can ask questions. This is why you're here. And this is why she's here. She's here to learn. And this is her opportunity. This is why I moved to Tennessee, because it has the best schools around. It's incredibly great schools here in Tennessee, but if you want to raise a family, Tennessee is a great spot. Plus, it has no state tax, too, which is awesome. Though you do have higher tax and, sales tax and property tax, but you can shelter your money really well in Tennessee. I'm just going to tell you. Cheaper to live here as well. It's massively cheaper than most other places in the country, other than like Texas and maybe Florida. Those are all like great little tax haven states. So, little tip for you. But my kids I live here so that my kids can get a great education and are also not going to grow up to be a fake person. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you mean by fake person? Well, fake person, I know a lot of them. I grew up with them in LA. A lot of people in LA are pretending to be rich. They're pretending to be better than everybody else. And there's one thing that I've learned in my life by leveling up in real life. I'm high level in real life, everybody. That's what you really want to do. That, I feel, is the meaning of life, is to level up, to be a better you, and be the best version of yourself. And that's what I try to do every day, and inspire other people to do so as well. And it's up to you. It's your life. They're your life choices. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you from my point of view. And I feel like that's always the best place to come from your point of view. I'm not telling you what to do, not where to go, what to go on, and what choices to make. Those are all your choices. I don't want my choices taken away, and I'm sure you don't want yours taken away either. You want to make your own choices so that you can go down the road that you want to go down, right? So yes, that's the awesome thing that me and my wife work on. So instead of us just working to have, all the fancy things, why don't we work on helping our kids first to learn those basic values of taking care of yourself and how to put your shoes on and how to use a spoon, how to ride a bike, be around for all of the things that they're doing. If I need to go ahead and find, scratch my little pennies together to find a way of getting them an instrument so they can learn instruments, which all my kids do. All my kids can ride unicycle, by the way. I know. We scraped together enough money to buy them all unicycles, and they took unicycle thing, which I think is really cool. I can't ride a unicycle, everybody. I'm 53 years old. I don't know how to do it. In fact, it'd be even harder for me because I'm dizzy all the time. But that's something unique that they've learned. And these are the reasons I get up every day. I get up every day because I don't want to give up, not only just for me, but also for my family. And then I want to spread that love and that positivity to the world. And that's what I do here in my little tiny stream. Now, am I a big streamer with 10,000, 100,000 thing? I don't care about that stuff, everybody. Money and fame is like a trap. The problem with being so incredibly famous is that you lose your anonymity. You have an incredibly great gift right now, and it's called anonymity. You can walk into a store, you can go somewhere, you can do whatever you want, and no one's going to bother you. I just saw it on the news tonight. They were chasing after, I forget what the name of that guy's name is, but one of the royals from Britain, right? They were chasing after him like Princess Diana, right? Where they killed Princess Diana because those scumbag people who take the pictures were chasing after him. And don't know when to stop. Don't know when to stop chasing them and just say, you know what, this is really dangerous. We shouldn't be doing this, right? They don't have a limit to, because it's all about them and not about the safety of the people that they're chasing. Really, really not good. Again, making good choices is something you want to instill in your kids as well. And they're going to give you a lot of pushback, and they're going to have attitudes, and they're going to say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But you know that you do because you've already done all that stuff. You've already done all of those things. And it's so painful, everybody. It's so painful for your parents, if you have never noticed this, to watch your children make the same mistakes that you made. But sometimes you have to let them make that mistake. Sometimes you have to let them fall on their bike so they know what to do when they fall so they don't get hurt when they fall. Right? Sometimes, and when I first started trying to teach my kids to do the bike, I would make sure that they wouldn't fall. I absolutely didn't make sure they wouldn't fall. I was always holding the seat and whatever. But then when you give that moment, when you just say, all right, it's all on you, and you'll never forget it ever in your life. It's such a magical moment in which they have just unlocked their own freedom, right? It's like a real life achievement. Boom, because when you're young, you can only go so far away from your parents. You can only walk. Of course, in my day, they just let kids run free. Anybody else in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if your parents never checked up on you. They check up on me at nighttime, but most of the time during the day, I could go 25 miles away from my house at 5 years old, and they wouldn't know it. In fact, I got busted Speaking of a good story, I got busted one time. I was driving my big wheel. Remember those big wheels? I think they still have them in these days. I was driving my big wheel across a major road, a 4-lane road where cars are just, going. And I'm just driving my big wheel, and I was in the middle, and some cop came along and caught me. And he's like, come on, son, put me in the thing, took me back to my house. He said, where do you live? And I said, I live right down there. And then, my mom was like, you're never supposed to cross that street. She totally went off on me. But that was the supervision in those days. Yeah, Blue Cronus knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, unicycles are really hard, but they can ride them like they're nothing. One of my daughters, one of my twins, by the way, did the real tall unicycle. That's really impressive, everybody. That's really impressive. And all of my kids, they have their own talents. And I don't believe in favorites among your kids. You have enough love for all of them, everybody. I don't care if you got 50 kids. And if you got 50 kids, you've been busy. But in my case, I've only got 3. So I have more than an infinite supply of love for my kids. I tell them I love them every single day, even if they don't want to hear it because they're teenagers and like, daddy's saying you love me. Don't bother me, daddy. I'm busy doing the other stuff. It's not always for them. Sometimes it's for you. I would say do the same thing for your pets, everybody, because your pets only last so long. I did that with Sparkle Dog, the mighty corgi, who is still a theme in my stream here. You can see. Let's put some Sparkle Dogs in the chat, everybody. The late Sparkle Dog, who sadly passed away last year. But she had 12 years of it, just the most pampered and most loved dog of all time, everybody. She was absolutely the most loved dog, and incredibly fantastic dog, which I will never forget. But I made sure that I went and said hello to her every single day. I petted her every single day. So I feel good that I did not neglect that particular being in my life. That she had a great life. She was loved. She was paid attention to. I used to play with her every day, and so on. So you don't look back. Because at the end of your life, you want, man, I sure wish I worked more. I wish I neglected my friends and family more. I wish I had spent less time with my pets and appreciated them less. You're not going to say that at the end of your life. You're going to say the exact opposite of all those things. I wish I spent more time with my family. I wish I'd told my family I loved them more. I wish I'd spent more time with them. I wish I'd spent more time with my pets and loved on my pets. I know all of you right now, just me mentioning Sparkle passing away, all of your pets are flashing through your mind right now. I can tell you, I've had 9 dogs in my lifetime. And I can tell you all of them. And what they were, what kind of breed of dog they were, what was funny about them, what was unique about each and every dog along the way. Because they leave an impression. The same thing with a lot of my friends who are gone now. Everybody, not everybody makes it to their 50s. I'm lucky I made it in my 50s. I'm lucky I'm still going. I'm still having breathing problems here. So there we go. So sorry I got way off on a tangent there, everybody, and thanks for listening. Sometimes I do a little stream therapy, everybody, for you and for me, to inspire you guys a bit. There you go. Honestly, the last few months, my savior has been a simple player of earplugs. Ooh, that is a good idea. Ooh, I might have to try that. I just got some earplugs. I got myself one of those travel pillows, everybody. Another thing I've just put on the credit card. I got myself one of those travel pillows because it's a really long distance between LA and Tennessee. It's massive, like 5-hour flight. So on 5-hour flights like that, I typically watch a movie. It's like playing a game. Like when you're playing a game you really like, boom, 5 hours is nothing. It's like, boom, that was like 10 minutes to you, right? Or 5 minutes even sometimes on a really good game like Hogwarts Legacy. But when you're sitting there, you're just sitting there, and the time is, you're looking at the watch, and you're like, oh, God, taking forever, right? So I usually watch movies, and that's my trick. Because I get really ill on planes because I have dizziness. So I'm in a big, giant, moving metal thing that's tens of thousands of feet up in the air, and I get real dizzy. So I never sit in the middle seat. And the reason why is if anything, see, if I even do it with my hand, everybody, it makes me dizzy. But if anything goes by me, like this, that moves back and forth by me, it makes me dizzy. So I can't sit in the aisle seat. I always have to sit in the window seat away from that activity, right? But it makes it harder when you want to get out and go to the bathroom or whatever it is you need to do, right? So I literally just try not to use the bathroom. I try not to get up. I try not to look around. So all I do is I focus on a movie. And this has helped me going to TwitchCon and going back and forth that way. And then I watch a movie. And it's usually a movie I really like, one of the Marvel movies, or I watch something that, is new, but I haven't watched it yet, so I'd be much more interested in it than normal. Sometimes I watch some bad movies, though, and then it just brought me right out of it, and I close the movie out and I watch another movie. Or I don't finish the movie. Like great example, I was watching the World of Warcraft movie one time going to TwitchCon when it came out many years ago. And right at the end, it was like, we're landing now. Please close all your devices. And I'm like, oh, I was like, I'll watch it later. I never watched the end of it, everybody. I've never seen the end of that World of Warcraft movie. I'll have to come back and watch it at some point. So there you go. Yes, earplugs are a great idea. I like that. No, medicine is the good reflex. Itself is bad. Yes, medicine is good. Yes, and I do take medicine for my acid reflux. And then also I've been putting myself under a lot of pressure. So I have another problem on top of all these other stacked problems that I have right now. So first, I'm working on this One Last Wave project, which is, 240 hours in a month. I've been putting into streaming. That's 240 hours. That's 6 full-time jobs. And you're like, Kismet, why would you work 6 full-time jobs to do this? And it's because I love doing it. That's why, number one. And number two, I'm trying to do something phenomenal. I'm trying to do something that is impossible, really, to most people. But to me, it's not impossible. It's just, I shoot rubber bands at the stars, everybody, and I go for it. You gotta just go for it. That pretty girl, that pretty guy that you like, or handsome guy, depending on how you are, you just gotta go for it. It's gonna hurt when they say no. When they say, oh, I'm not interested or whatnot. But there could be an opportunity there. Like when I asked my wife out, it was one of the scariest things I've ever done in my life, everybody. And I don't know, I never had that problem with previous people that I've asked out. And that tells you that you probably like that person way more than the other people. I've asked people out, hey, you want to go out to dinner? Yeah, well, sure, let's go. Let's go there. You want to go to the beach? You want to go do whatever? Right? I've asked them out like it was nothing, right? Because after you get past that shyness when you're young, and I was pretty shy when I was young, then it's not so bad. You're just like, okay, and if they say no, I say, okay, no problem. And then, I might be sweet on their friend too. So I might ask them, so they say no, and then I ask their friend. But nobody likes to be second best either, everybody, just so you know. So if you really like the friend, ask the friend first. Ask the one that you are most interested in first. So when I went to ask my wife, I was so incredibly nervous, and I dropped off my friends, and she was a friend of my friend's girlfriend. And I said, hey, you want to ride back? I'll give you a ride back. And of course, I've got the big money at those days, everybody. I was in incredible shape too. I was in incredible real life shape. I had myself a good 4-pack going, not quite a 6-pack, but a 4-pack going. Used to work out, 2-3 times a week. I had a nice convertible. I was really in my kind of top of my game as a graphic designer. She's a graphic designer going to college and whatnot as well. So we had that in common. And I said, do you want to go out on Valentine's Day? 30 years ago. And it was one of the scariest things I did because I knew that was going to hurt if she said no. And again, this would be something that I would not believe myself. But there is such a thing as that lightning that strikes you when you meet that special person, everybody. When I first saw her, I knew she was different from all the other people that I've met, right? That she was the one that was unique, right? Now, I didn't know if she was the one yet, but I knew that she was unique in the way that I felt about her right away. There was some sort of magic there that you don't normally get with just other people. You're just like, oh, you want to hang out? Yeah, I'll hang out with you and whatever. And you're coupling up and you're doing your thing, when you're young. You're hanging out with all the crazy ladies. Big love to the crazy ladies. They're the best. They're the best when you're young. When you get older, that emotional roller coaster is rough, everybody, because I'm older and ups and downs and ups and downs. Oh God, that's too much for me now. But big love to the crazy ladies. You know who you are. Big love to you. And so that started that moment. And I've been with my wife for 30 years. She's my most important thing in my life. I put her above all things. If right now she needed my help, like the other day, she needed her help with her battery. She's like, oh, my battery died on my car. I need to get a new battery. I said, hold on, I'll help you. And then boom, I actually paused the stream. I went AFK. But if she needed me to go help her, like I've helped her with her keys or whatever else, she's locked in the car or whatever, I will stop the stream, and she's always the highest priority. And when you feel like you're the highest priority to someone, there's nothing that can replace that, everybody. When you feel loved and you feel like you are important to someone. And if you're not giving that out to the other person that's supposed to be loving you, and they're not giving it to you, That's a huge red flag, all right? So I would check up on that and just have an honest conversation with them as well. You don't need to yell at them and tell them how terrible they are or whatnot. I always suggest not to come from you're terrible and I'm great thing. Just to say, look, this is how I feel. I don't know if it's true or not, but this is how I feel. And this is what's going on with me. And you tell me what's going on with you. And that's it. That's all you need to do. Right? And you don't have to say you're wrong and I'm right, and you don't have to be right all the time, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest mistake in relationships, is that people are always trying to be right instead of trying to be a team. Me and my wife are a team. What we do every single day is to look after our children. That's it. That's what we do. We're not thinking about, oh, we want to get a big house or we want to get a fancy car. We don't want to do stuff. I've had those things. They're nice. Big deal. I don't need them anymore. I don't need them to make me feel as an important person. I'm important to my family. I'm important to my kids. Those are the important role that I want to play. And you'll get that because you'll level up in life, everybody. You start at level 0 human being. You just think of yourself all the time. You don't care about anybody else, just you. You've got to survive. You've got to do what you got to do to survive. And then you'll start to level up and say, oh, yeah, there's, couple billions of other people in the world. Maybe I might like one of those. And then you start to like that person. And then when you hold that child, everybody, if you haven't done it yet, a lot of you know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what when you hold that child and realize that you love something more than yourself, you will never forget it. When I hold my oldest daughter, who is now 18, she was this big, everybody. She's as big as my arm. And I used to hold her just like this. You got to watch out. You got to hold their head because, their head's flopping around all over the place. So when I held her, that was 18 years ago. 18 years ago, I held her as a little baby, and I knew that I loved that baby more than I loved myself, and I would do anything for that child. And that is a magical moment. That's when you see the XP bars going above your head, and you just leveled up another level in life. And then that's what I've been spending 20 years doing, everybody, as looking after my kids. And if it has to be at my detriment, I have all the same clothes, everybody. I have clothes that are 30 years old that I still wear to this day because I don't care about clothes. If I can not buy clothes for myself and buy or rent an instrument for my kids or buy a unicycle or whatever for my kids to learn some new skill or do some new thing, that's what I do instead. And then eventually they'll move out. And then eventually me and my wife will go, what are we going to do with all this free time we got? Because, when you got kids, everybody, you're running them all over the place. You're doing a ton of stuff. Yeah, AMC knows what I'm talking about. She knows what I'm talking about. I've had sleep apnea since my 20s. Oh my gosh, Flux. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. Smart kids, awesome parents. Yes. All the things that you didn't like about what your parents did to you, don't do those to your kids. Sometimes I feel like my dad, who used to go around and turn all the lights off. And I didn't understand when I was a kid about why does he always go around and turn all the lights off? You know why? Because it costs money and it's a waste of money. There's nobody in those rooms. There's nobody in the bathroom. There's no one in the hallway. There's no one in there. You got all those lights on, and that's money he could have used for something else, right? To go on vacation or to pay for stuff. So he was right. Not a lot of people will admit that your parents are right. And my parents were right on a lot of things. There were some things that, they're just a sign of the times where, kids were, seen and not heard. And, you just ran free in the streets and whatnot. And that still happens to this day, but it's not just of those times, but that's just the way it was in those days. Kids would go outside, play, right? Go play outside. Because we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have all the things we got today. We eventually had computers, which that was fun. But we would spend, 90% of the day outside. That wasn't like a school day. Of course, you'd spend school day at school, and then you would be out, you come home, you put all your books down or whatever, you do whatever homework you need to do, and then you would go outside, you play with your friends, you'd ride your bike, you go to the park, you'd go down the street, you play, stickball in the street, and that's what we did every day. Or we'd read comic books, things like that. We'd go to the video arcade eventually, and that's what we had to do. Because there was nothing else to do. We didn't have, consoles. We didn't have cell phones where we're sitting on our cell phones all day long and whatnot. I kind of feel like cell phones actually isolates you more. You would think that it would, open up the communication, which it does, and it gives you access to the entire world's knowledge, which is amazing. That's an incredibly great part of it. But if you're spending all of your time doing this, and this is something I do with my kids too, I say, oh, okay, that's enough. Phone down. Phone down, and boy, they get pissed off. They get pissed off every time you tell them to put their phone down because they're addicted to that thing. It's time for phone down. We're going to sit here. We're going to have dinner. Phones down with the family kind of thing. Old school. Old school there. Okay, I think we talked about that enough. I appreciate your words of encouragement. Thank you. You're welcome, John Doe. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Unicycles, they are very hard, but that's what's so impressive about my kids. Your cousin had one. I tried and failed to ride one a bunch of times. Yes, I've tried it. I can tell you I suck at it. There's certain things that I'm terrible at, but there's a bunch of things that I'm really good at. Including getting great, amazing people to work together. I feel like that's my best thing other than problem solving. Probably my number one best thing, problem solving, is, oh, wait, this isn't working? Okay, let's reset that. Let's take this. Let's plug this over here. Let's click that. Okay, let's go down to back to here. Click OK. Okay, now it's working. In fact, this stream is a miracle in itself that it works. You guys have no idea. You have no idea how many things I have running. I have 6 monitors running. I have at least 20 programs running at the same time. Just so much stuff. And you can actually see it on my website, by the way, everybody, kismet.gg. You can go look behind the scenes and see my setup, all the stuff I have on my desk and all of that stuff. Feel free to check it out. All right. You have a sleep mask. Helps with the light. Oh, yeah. Just wear a mask over your eyes. I have blackout curtains. So when I'm asleep, because I go to sleep at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and I get up at around 11 a.m. Because that seems to be the cycle in which I can sleep the best now. I used to sleep every night, 9, 10 o'clock, get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Every single day, sometimes 5 o'clock in the morning, every single day for most of my life. But now I just can't do it. It doesn't work. I sit there and 1 hour goes by, 2 hours go by, 5 hours go by, 10 hours go by, and I don't sleep. It's the most torturous thing ever, I think, other than being dizzy and constantly have to worry about falling. Being unable to sleep is so incredibly bad. And that's another reason why my health isn't good, is because I can't sleep like a normal person. And if I could, I would. If I could trade anything, every bit of money, every car, everything I've ever earned in my entire life for the ability to sleep like a normal person, I would trade it in a second. I would not trade my wife and I would not trade my kids, but I would trade every other thing to have that ability back again. Absolutely. I took it for granted when I had that ability. I took it for granted when I went up and down stairs and didn't feel like I was going to fall all the time. Your Stream Deck. Oh, your Steam Deck, not Stream Deck, Steam Deck. Yeah, the Steam Deck looks awesome. I'm very tempted to get one, but I can't afford that either. So maybe I'll throw it on I'll wait for like the next version of it to come out and I'll put it on a wish list or something. Maybe we'll try to earn one here and check it out. Man, you guys think I convinced me to pick up this game, and I thought I'd get it on Xbox. One, not the Series X, but the one that says runs well and absolutely loving it. Yes, this is a game of the year. Oh, this absolutely. If this is not up for game of the year, we're gonna riot. Now again, you got to think that I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, everybody. I was going to play it for a couple hours, and then I was going to let my kids play it. But now I'm going to buy another copy. I'm absolutely going to buy another. I'm going to buy 2 copies. A copy for PC, which I'm playing on right now, and a copy for my Switch. And then my kids can play it on the Switch in the downstairs, and then also play it on the mobile. Can you play this game? Can you play this on the Steam Deck? I would think so, because it's on Steam, right? Let me know in the chat. Could you play? Is this game out on the Steam Deck? Because it's like a mini PC is what the Steam Deck is. It's not like an individual console or like like an Apple iOS, which is a slimmed down version of their Mac OS. It's like a full-fledged PC that you're actually playing it on. And that's what's so cool about it. But again, I've already got so many things. By the way, I forgot to mention, does anybody like playing in virtual reality? Put a 1 in the chat. I forgot to mention that earlier. TDK just unlocked me giving away my HTC Vive, which is a virtual reality headset. I bought it for $800, everybody, and I'm going to give it away to you guys because I have not used it in years. It's way too much for me because I can't stand and use the thing. and I get dizzy and I will fall if I do it while standing up. So I set it up so I can do it while I was sitting down. But it is much too much of an undertaking for me to do here. Also, you guys are not watching it in virtual reality on your end, so you're really not getting the biggest benefit. So I'm literally going to give that away. And it's the first version of it, and I don't know how much it's worth now, maybe $100 or $200, maybe even less, I don't know. But somebody will get use out of it, and it'll be one of you. That's right, I'm going to be giving that away. I'll be giving that away on Monday. So be here Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You could win something that's worth $200, $300, and I'll send you the whole thing with the headset. And I also bought the advanced thing for it, so let's say it was worth $1,000 when I bought it. It's going to be older, but you still can use it. Put it in there, put the headset in, put up all the sensors, and be playing in virtual reality for free. Again, this is my way of paying it forward to all of you, everybody. I'm really tempted on doing that with my Xbox and my my other thing over there too. Again, these are the things I invest in for the stream. It's not necessarily I'm going to sit there and play on the Xbox all day. I do it so that if I get, a game, they send me a code and say, Kismet, check this out on Xbox, that I can play it. Like one of the things I really love on Xbox is the MLB The Show. And I think I have a sponsorship for that too. Another one for that. I love that game. I love that baseball game on there. I wish I had more time to play it, really. Just to make sure you take care of yourself. I'm trying to. Big time. 960 hours would be 6 full-time jobs. You sure? Hey, Siri. What's 40 times 6?
40 times 6 is 240.
240. 40 hours a week times 6 jobs be 240 hours. Yeah. You know how I know that? Because I made Siri do the math. Yes. So it would be 40 hours a week would be 240 hours. If you were doing 6 jobs. I guess if you're doing if you're working, 80 hours a week at each job times 6 jobs would be 960. How much would that be? Hey, sorry, what's 960 divided by 40?
960 divided by 40 is 24.
That'd be 24 jobs. That'd be 24 full-time jobs. I don't know if I could do that. I'd be dead doing that. Yes. Yes, that is a smart idea. You guys give me, see, this is why I talk about this stuff. So you guys give me some good feedback in the chat. Earplugs, great idea. The thing about earplugs that I find when I put earplugs in, I can hear myself breathing very succinctly. So I just try to drown out my thoughts by using the rain or using something else. Another great one is that Calm app. I listen to the sleep stories, and you got the Mr. What is his name? That Mr. Wow guy. Wow guy. He's all, oh God, what is his name? I forget his name. But they have all these celebrities in there reading stories, like bedtime stories for adults. So you're listening to these bedtime stories and they're saying, oh, and the wind's coming in and it's braising and they're sitting on the dock and they're looking at the stars and all of that. That actually works really good. I've used that before as well. That's very good as well. So I suggest to try all those things if you're like me and you have trouble sleeping. Congrats on 30 years relationship with your wife. Thank you. It's been a long time. I've used sleep mask, a certain bed, but now I use blackout curtains in my room and it helps with the sleep. Yeah, me too. I use blackout curtains. I use that rain. I typically will close all the doors so it's just pitch black in here because I like to sleep when it's absolutely black. Absolutely dark in here. Yeah, you have intermittent problems with yourself? Yeah. I wish it was only occasionally. I mean, it's every single day. It's an every single day thing. The funny thing is I don't really get motion sickness, which is funny because I can go on a boat. I'm good. I love the water. I've been on the boat like a bazillion times. I've been on boats. I've been on small boats, speed boats that go like 100 miles an hour on the thing. I've been on jet skis, the ones you sit on that go 140 miles an hour. And I've gone 140 miles an hour on the water because I was young and crazy, right? I mean, you hit that water. That water's like cement at 140 miles an hour, but it is like you're hitting concrete, bro. I've fallen off a few times doing tricks and spins and stuff like that. And man, you could break something easy at that speed. I've also been 140 miles an hour. No, it's 120 mile an hour it was 120 mile an hour Sea-Doo, and it's 140 miles an hour on the road. I've actually driven myself at 120 miles an hour, and my fan was driving at 140 miles an hour. So I have actually been at 140 miles an hour. So yes. So 162 hours in a week. Yes, but you don't work 168 hours in a week. Is there 168 hours in a week? Hey, Siri, what's 24 times 7?
24 times 7 is 168.
Yeah, it's 168. But you don't work 160. God, if you're working 168 hours a week, you're working like I was when I was in my 20s. I was working all day, every day. But I'm just saying, as an average job, most people work 40 hours a week. I mean, a lot of us nowadays have to work much more. Like my wife works six days a week. So she works like, I think it's like 60 hours in a week. So I could do all of this crazy stuff and talk to you guys for an hour here and not even play the game. But yes, but I'm talking about 40 hours, 40 hours a week is what I'm talking about. That kind of job. Oh, you're talking about monthly. I'm just talking about weekly. I'm just talking about weekly, not in a total month. Sorry, maybe I said it wrong. But yeah, I'm just talking in a week. I mean, that's like just in a week. So there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Me also, I pull out slightly, not hearing myself breathing, and got 2 fans slightly. Yes, I don't know what it is about fans. I'm the same way. I love the sound of fans running. Who else liked that? Put a 1 in the chat if you just like the sound of a fan running. Some people can't sleep without having like a box fan or something like that running. Just so you hear the noise of it running and that kind of calming air moving. I suggest not to put it directly on you, though. One of my doctors told me do not put the fan directly on you if it's on high. If it's on low, maybe. But they said do not put it directly on you. Just make it push the air around the room and not directly hit you while you're sleeping because of my sleep apnea. So yeah, watch out for that. And my problem breathing while I'm sleeping. I stop breathing. So I can't do it. So be real careful with box fans. But yeah, a bunch of people like to listen to fans. So there we go. There you go. You done 145 miles an hour on a street bike. Woo, mama! You would have got confettied, man. You hit anything, you would have got confettied big time. 165 miles in a car was a lot easier. I bet it was. You know what happens when you hit over, you can probably confirm this, Red Raven. When you get over like 120 miles an hour, the car starts to lift off the ground. And one of the things it starts to do is wobble as well. I was in a minivan. I'd rented a minivan and we're going to Vegas. That's why we were out in the middle of nowhere. And I could have got arrested, by the way, everybody. If you go over the speed limit, a certain amount, depending on what state you're in, you get arrested. And they impound your car, and you can get your driver's license taken away. So I don't suggest doing that, but I didn't know that when I was a kid. So I thought you could just get on the 15 and go as fast as you wanted to go, like the Autobahn, because we didn't know, we were kids and we were stupid. And so I just went as fast as that minivan would go, everybody, and it would go 120 miles an hour. You know that little thing that's at the end? It was hitting that thing. So it was actually more than 120 miles an hour. It just hit that thing at the end. Car started wobbling like this, and it started taking off, and I'm like, all right, that's fast enough. And I had to pedal all the way down. It was crazy. And if that would have flipped over, or if I would have went sideways or whatever, I would have been dead. There's no way. There's no way I was going to survive that. But I can say I did it, and then now move on. It was a stupid thing to do, though, everybody. See, later on in life, you look back and you go, man, that was stupid. But, you know, a lot of the stupid things you did make you who you are today. And some of them might call them mistakes or wrong choices or whatnot, but those are the things that forge you into the people that you are, right? If I was still that young kid who was never going to get married and never have kids and only thought about themselves, and I could have went on, I'm sure, to been successful and made a lot of money, but it would have been a hollow life. I would have had nothing, right? Even though I had all the material things, I wouldn't have had as much as I have now. And I never regret having a family and having my kids and whatnot. I think they're the greatest achievement of my life, is how amazing that they are and what kind of great person they're going to grow up to be. And that is the true measuring stick, I think, of my life. Now, of course, your life is different. You're going to choose your own choices and whatnot, and whatever you feel is right for you. You don't have to be the same as everybody else. You know, if you don't want to have kids, then hey, don't have kids. It's your life. You choose. Maybe you got some, some cousins or some relatives, family members you can practice on to see if you like them. When I was young, I didn't even like holding kids. Like sometimes, some girls who were sweet on me or whatever, they say, oh, look at this baby. Like it'd be somebody's cousin or baby or whatever. And they say, here, hold this baby. I said, no babies. Don't hand me no babies. I don't want to touch no babies. I don't want to be close to no babies. No babies. That's the way I was when I was young. No babies, didn't want to have anything to do with them. And I would not even hold them, nothing. And all the ladies knew that I was never, nope, never. Of course, then you meet that special someone, and then they start to, steer you in that direction. You think, I could be with this person for a long time. I could have kids with this person. Because you feel like that person would be there for you. And that's a tough thing. That's a very tough thing. You never driven faster than 95 myself? Yes. The funny thing is I did it on a minivan. And I didn't do it because I've rented lots of fancy cars that go super fast. They go 180 miles an hour and whatnot. And those kind of cars as well. Because I'm the type of person that likes to try out every different car. So every time I would rent a car to go to Las Vegas or to go to San Francisco, I would rent a different car. And sometimes I'd get a big, gigantic car, like a big Cadillac. And sometimes I would get, the minivan or whatever, because it was the business was paying for it. So, I just choose a different car each time. And sometimes you get a real fancy car, like a Mercedes, or you get something like that. I don't know. I just never felt like I wanted to treat other people as lesser than me, right? Even when I was younger. But, one of the things that people do is they use that to boost their own ego. They get a big fancy car, they're trying to, and you can just tell when they have a real fancy car like that, like maybe $100,000 car or whatever, sometimes they're making up. So not everybody though, by the way, some people just love cars and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But some people are doing it because it's an ego thing. And they think they're going to get the prettier girls and they're going to get all that. And if you did get the prettier girls, you're going to get all the girls that only want you for your money anyway. So I don't know. It's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. I'm not going to put you down for having a nice car, but it never was appealing to me. I mean, I had a nice car. I had a car that was made for me from the factory. And I had it for 25 years, very long time. Only had like 120,000 miles on it when I sold it. And I sold it because I never drove it. And then I used it to fix my wife's car. I used that money to fix her car. And I don't really drive anywhere anymore anyway. There you go. I know. Keep talking. You got some more drops, right, AMZ? Well, hey, at least you guys are getting drops. I mean, I think I should have just went in. I mean, we're kind of playing it. We're looking at the screen. I should have went into just chatting. I didn't know it was going to be this long. World's quietest room that tests how long people can stay in there. I have a thing where I don't mind being in silence. My wife could not last in there more than 10 minutes. She has to have the TV on. Put a 1 on the radio, everybody. Or put a 1 in the chat if you have to have the radio on or the TV on or music on or something, some sort of noise to fill up your room or fill up the ambiance of the room. Me, I can sit in total silence for endless hours, especially when I was young. I could literally sit for days on end, not listening to music, not doing anything, just working away, designing, creating stuff, doing 3D animation, doing whatever it is. And I can still do it to this day, not as long as I could when I was young. But I could literally just sit there and do it for an endless amount of hours in total silence and be just fine. And that's a great thing. And I also can visualize stuff in full color. By the way, I stopped seeing what's in front of me when I'm visualizing things. I can do complete entire layouts, magazines, billboards, all the things that I did, t-shirts, whatever. I can design it all in my head and see it, visualize it right in front of me like it was real, in color. By the way, which I didn't know until I was older that not everybody can do that. Not everybody can visualize it to such an extent where you actually stop seeing it. Like when you see people spacing out, kind of like daydreaming, some people are using that skill. And I see Elon Musk do it all the time, by the way. That's that skill. When he's thinking about something, he's seeing it in his mind and he's visualizing it in front of him. I know that feeling because I do the same thing. Sometimes I'll be, talking to somebody and they'll say, well, what about this, this, and this? And I'll be looking right through them and they'll go, that's really weird when you look right through me. What are you looking at? You looking out the window? What are you looking at? I'm like, oh, I'm visualizing in my head. I don't even see you. I see the thing that I'm visualizing. It's very hard for people to understand that that's a real thing. It really is. That's a real thing that you can learn to do, or you might have the gift to do it as well. Yes, you can literally hear the blood pumping in your veins. Yes, that's. I find that a little freaky. I find that part a little freaky. But I don't know if I just had to sit there doing nothing, listening to it. I guess it might get to me eventually. If I couldn't do anything and I had to sit in that quiet room doing nothing, because I think that the reason why I can sit in silence is that I'm busy doing something. I'm not just sitting doing nothing. I mean, if I could sit there and visualize, if they weren't going to like poke me every second and say, Kismet, 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 and distract me from my visualization. When I'm focused at work, I can do silence, but if I'm hanging out at home, I need noise and music of some kind. Yeah, my wife's the same way. She's always got the TV on, some sort of radio. My kids are the same way too. They're listening to music or whatever. I actually find it harder when I was younger to listen to music and do homework at the same time because I'd be listening to the lyrics and I'd be visualizing them playing and all of that stuff. So it actually distract me from what I was learning. So I had to actually stop doing that. I don't know. I guess it's a plus and a minus. Oh, you didn't know that? Yes. Yeah, that's not something that everybody can do, Blue Kronos. I didn't learn so much later. Not a lot of people know. I mean, most people would call it daydreaming. Or people who can do that are this called visualizing. You're visualizing what you're doing. Now, a graphic designer, their job, and we're going to have a whole thing about graphic design. I'm going to download 30 years of knowledge to you guys when we do that graphic design stream. Eventually, if I make a promise, everybody, I will do it. Don't worry. I will follow up on it. It may not be in the time frame that I really want to do it in, but I will do it definitely for sure. So visualizing that is so incredibly important for when you're designing something, because this way you're not spending all your time iterating in the computer. Iterating in the computer, you have an infinite amount of things that you could do in the computer, really. And so it takes longer to do in the computer than it does to visualize it. Like when I was coming up with this thing where it popped up, or this thing here, or the overlays that I do, or, you know, things like fireworks. Well, or that, unless they don't want to go, fireworks. No? No fireworks today? Where are my fireworks? Oh, well, I should have visualized that working. My fireworks are not working. Huh. All right. How about snow? There you go. I made that. And so I thought of that in there. Actually, this is an upgraded version of my other snow, by the way. You can actually see the snowflakes. So, see them? See the snowflakes? You got small ones, and it's also in perspective. So it feels like it's really 3D, doesn't it? Because you got the smaller ones in the back and the bigger ones in the front, and some of the smaller ones in the front and the back. There's a lot of work. It looks easy, but to make it this beautiful and make it feel this realistic takes a lot of work. And so I visualized it first, and I said, okay, the bigger ones would be in the front, but you'd also have a few smaller ones, and then you'd want the smaller ones or the medium-sized one to underlap the other ones. And so you visualize that all in your head, and then you go to it. It's not perfect usually when you first do it, and then you just keep trying and keep trying and keep trying until you get it just the way you want. There you go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why my fireworks are not going off. They're in here somewhere. I have like 100 sources in OBS, by the way. Where are my fireworks? Oh, it's right there. Oh, that means that that's a Stream Deck problem. Hold on, let me go fix it. What's going on here, Stream Deck? Why are you broken? Yep, that's exactly the problem. See, and this is what I'm best at. I'm best at problem solving. Watch this. I'm gonna solve it right now. What happens is it loses the source. And so you have to go back and retell it, oh, wait, this is the source. And this is one of the problems with the Elgato software lately, is it's been super slow. It keeps losing all my sources. I have to keep redoing my stuff over and over. But they have fixed it now, and big love to them. They are awesome, everybody. Overall, Elgato is the single best creator of stuff for streams. Absolutely. Without a second thought. I would do it. And it's not just because they sponsored me in the past. They haven't sponsored me in years, everybody, just so you know. And they wouldn't let me become an Elgato partner either. They said, no, you're too small. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I still love them anyway, everybody. I love great products. And I don't mind talking up great products, even if they're not sponsoring the channel. And I'm not a partner with them. That's okay. If it's great, it's great. I don't mind talking about it. But yeah, I did ask them to be a partner, and they said, keep checking back with us. And I kept checking back with them over and over again, and they just keep denying me. But, you know, I never give up. So I'll just keep trying. But that just tells you I'm telling you even more so, because I don't have an alternate reason to tell you why something is great. I just tell it to you straight anyway, because I'm too old to play that stupid game. The game of pretending. I don't pretend anything, everybody. I'm too old to play the pretending high school game of, look, I'm really rich and I've got all these fancy things. And look at this, I live on a boat and I fly around in jets and all of that stuff. And then you find out later, whoever you're watching on Instagram or on Twitter or whatever, that they don't really have any money, that they were just pretending. They were just pretending. They were standing next to someone else's car that they took a picture by. And then they photoshopped themselves into a plane and all of that stuff. And I think there's nothing worse than being deceitful and being a liar and leading people astray like that. I see your guys' Polly Pop reward. I just did the posture check. Thank you. Polly Pop reward. I cannot get that thing out of there. It will not come out of there now. I'm going to leave that in there. I'm just going to leave that as a running joke in the stream, I think, now. Because it's been so long. There it is. Oh, and I fixed the fireworks. Here we go. See, and this is what I do best, everybody, is I'm a problem solver. Now, that just happened. I didn't change anything, everybody. It's just the update caused that to happen. And so now, every time it updates, or every time Windows updates, I have to redo my sound, I have to redo my Stream Deck, I have to redo all that stuff every single time. It's really time-consuming. But after a while, you just go, oh, well, that's what that is. And oh, okay, that looks like if I do this, then I can fix that. 99% of your problems with your phone, turn it off. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, up to 10 seconds, right? 10, 1,000, and then turn it back on again. And you just solved 99% of your problems on your phone, right over there. So there we go. 5-speed swap rear-wheel drive converted to a larger brakes off Mustang. A lot of work, but tons of fun. I was going to buy the Mustang instead of mine. Instead of my convertible, I bought a Chrysler, and it was the first year it came out. I saw it at the dealership. I was driving by, and I saw, oh, there's a new car at the dealership that I usually go by every day. And so I went in there, I said, what's this car? And they said, oh, this is the new convertible. It replaces the LeBaron, which was the previous one. And I had one of those, too. By the way, I had a convertible LeBaron back in the day, too. And it says it replaced those. And it was a used LeBaron, but I did not have lots of money then. That was when I was a kid, and I bought a used one. And it was beat up, I tell you. It always had to be fixed all the time. But that was my first new car that I bought. And I said, I want that car, but I want a convertible version. And they said, well, there's no convertible version out. If you want to get a convertible version, you'd have to buy it from the factory or something. And I said, okay, I'm going to do that. And they're like, okay, well, we can't do that. And I'm like, well, when can you do that? And they're like, oh, probably in about 6 months or so, or whatever. And I said, okay, well, then I'll be back in 6 months. And then I found out I could do it through my credit union. So I went to my credit union and I told them to order that car. And they said, you want to buy it from the factory? I said, yeah, I want to buy it from the factory exactly the way I want it to be built. And I told them exactly what I wanted. And so they went, they ordered it, they got the car in, they brought it in, where you bring in all the cars on the back of the semi-truck and they have all the cars and they roll them out. And so they brought in the cars, they rolled out all the cars, they totally got the car wrong. And my wife was with me, she's my girlfriend at the time, and she's like, I knew you weren't going to get it the second you started taking the keys back off your key ring. I do not ever settle. And they're like, oh, we'll take $500, we'll take $1,000 off the car if you just take the car. And I'm like, no, I did not order this car. This is not what I ordered, and I want you to fix it. I want you to reorder it right now and get the correct car here. Because that's the way I was when I'm young, and I'm still that way now. Because I expect people to do their job. I know, crazy, right? Do your job and do it right. I know. It's a crazy thought. Nowadays, especially. But then they ordered the right car, and then I got the right car, and it had 1 mile on it. 1 mile on it, everybody. There's nothing cooler than jumping on that car, because they drove it from the factory to test that it was running, and then they put it on the car, and they put it on the thing. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Big time. Let's see. Yeah, and I was going to get the Mustang, but you know what happened, which is funny, just after that, like a week later or 2 weeks later, I actually got a message from Ford. And they said, I think it was Ford. Who was the one that had the EV1? Was it Ford that did the EV1, everybody? Let me know in the chat. I forget. But I got the EV1 invite and said, you would be someone that would be interested in getting the EV1. Had they sent that to me 2 weeks earlier, I totally would have got that car. I totally would have got the EV1 because it cost the same. It cost the same as the car I bought. It was GM. Yes, General Motors. That's what it was. General Motors, and it was a beautiful car, everybody. Awesome. It's so far ahead. It'd be like having a cell phone in the 80s. They were so far ahead of everybody else, but they were so stupid to stop developing it. And now you got Elon Musk. See, they could have been the richest people in the world. They could have been the richest, but they were short-sighted and they only thought of the now instead of the future. And that was their own foolishness in doing that. So, such is the way it goes. That is the history. And you know what they did with those EV1s? They took them all back and destroyed them all. Every one of them, except for the ones that are in museums that are non-functional. They took them all back. So I would have leased the car, and then they would have came and took my car away. And then not gave me the money back. By the way, they didn't give those people their money back. No, they didn't get their money back. They just took all the cars back. Stupidest thing they ever did. Just imagine if they had kept that going, everybody. If they had kept that going all of this time, all cars would be right now. We'd probably have electric planes, and we'd be flying to other planets right now if they had just kept that going. I think it's kind of foolish that they didn't. Whoa, what is this long thing in the chat there? Oh. Got you for reckless driving. Might want to put some spaces in there. Yes. You know, I actually knew somebody. This is a great one right here. The OEMs. I actually knew a place that would convert your car into an electric car. And I was going to get it done on mine. I was going to take it over there. I said, you know what? Just convert my car into an electric car. And like a month before I was going to take it over there, they put them out of business because they could no longer get the lithium batteries because they stopped their supply. So they couldn't get the batteries, thus they couldn't convert it into an electric car. And that sucks, everybody. See, that's how they kibosh that. And that's when they took away the EV1 as well. They put the kibosh on people being able to buy those lithium batteries back in the day, so they couldn't convert current cars into electric cars. And they were converting cars, man. They were just converting those cars, and those cars would peel out and just burn rubber, just like a regular car, right? Like a gas car. And you could blast the doors off a gas car if you had enough power in there from batteries. And you had enough torque and whatnot from your Tesla engine. That's why they call it a Tesla, by the way, because it uses the Tesla motor made by the very famous inventor Tesla, of course. An incredibly great genius, and the reason why we have alternating current right now, or alternating power, which is way better for home use anyway, than direct current, which is called DC. So, interesting thing. Go down the rabbit hole of YouTube of that one, everybody. That's okay. Okay, we might actually play some games today, everybody. Again, I'm going to give you guys some more love for hanging out and watching Kismet chat to the chat. And see, the funny irony, when I do talk a lot to the chat, somebody will come in and say, Kismet, play the game. And then when I'm totally focused on the game, you can't win, everybody. And when you're totally focused on the game and you're ignoring the chat a little bit, you're making it go 3-5 minutes, someone come in, Kismet, pay attention to me in the chat. Kismet, pay attention to me in the chat. No way to win, everybody. No way to win. Just find a good balance between playing the game and talking to the chat. And I do it all the time. I will stop and talk to the chat because you guys are the most important thing in the stream more than the game. I think that's just me and my old school ways, everybody. That I think the people who are watching are more important than what I'm doing. Old school. All right, let's drop in and say hello. Whoa, not that much. I dropped in a little bit too much there. Retry. Let's see where it puts me. I hope it's saved lately, or we're going to be doing all that again. Okay, it was right here. Oh, they're not there now. Oh, look, they're not there in the mini-map. Oh, we just learned a little secret. I meant to jump and get on my my thing, but I was trying to do it while I was falling and I died. But yeah, there's a little trick to removing the mobs there. You see that? It actually removed the mobs from where I was. Oh, it's a spooky. Totally not what I wanted to do. All right, we got to get some stuff going on here. Now, when you are trying to capture animals, I suggest first you get your disillusionment here. so you can go invisible. Then you're going to want to get your Levioso going on. Now, another thing I like to do is have some of my spells ready just in case things go off the rails. Actually, this one here. And then maybe a spell just in case things go off the rails.
Revelio.
I forgot what's supposed to be here. What's supposed to be here? Mooncalves. Okay. Oh, even the mooncalves aren't here because I died. Oh, see, it didn't respawn. It actually took away all the mobs because I died there. Well, now we know. We learned something. We'll have to come back and come back for those guys. All right, let's go to another one. Now that I did a Kismet fail. A lot of Kismet fails in this stream, everybody. Get used to it. All right, unicorns nearby, though. I suggest to get about 50 away and then go stealthy. This way you can sneak up on the mob. Now, my biggest suggestion when you are trying to tame mobs is to be as close as you can before you start to grab them. Yeah, there's a unicorn right there. You also want to come from behind them. All right, that wasn't so great, but we're going to try it anyway. He saw me.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm.
Yeah, he saw me, and so I'm not going to chase it. I'm just going to go and hide again. And try to get out of line of sight. I can also use a potion. To really be invisible.
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poking near Crackcross.
A little slow on that first one. Gotcha. Now, because you're closer to the mob, when they start to run away, you want to keep hitting that F. And I actually screwed up a little bit on that first one. But you want to just keep making sure that by the time they're getting just almost out of your range, you can get that last one in and then grab them. And that's why I took all that extra time to do that.
Revelio.
And there we go. We got a unicorn. There's some baddies up there. All right, let's go practice. Hold on. I got to redo my spells here. All right. Now, if you notice, I don't have multiple sets. I feel like they're a waste of your traits. That's just me. But that's the way it goes. Okay. And this one. Let's just drop in on him.
Irondale's not half as tough as
What up, Home Slice? Enjoy your life as a chicken sucker. I just love doing that, everybody. I just love dropping in them. I also got the dueling feed as well. I love just dropping in on them, wiping them out. Well, thank you for coming in, showing that raid love. It doesn't matter the size of the raid. It's all about the love behind it. Thank you very much, Archangel. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Remember, Again, I don't care what size the raid is, everybody. I appreciate you anyway. Coming in, showing some love. You also earned some Kiss Caps toward future giveaways, so make sure to lurk in the channel. Hit that follow button. I got a bunch of giveaways dropping on Monday, by the way. 1 p.m. or 10 p.m. Depends on how that works out. But we are going to do a bunch of giveaways then, so make sure to be around for that.
Revelio.
All right, so there's only one unicorn there, so we'll go ahead and move on to the next thing. Now, what we're doing is we're going around and we're picking up a bunch of animals over here, and we've got a bunch of jabbernoles. Now, I'm just literally going around grabbing all the animals, even though I might already have some of them in my menagerie. Oh, almost fell off again. Meant to go down and not get out. There we go. And then once again. Now again, it is more convenient to have the ability just to switch your sets. But I don't think it's more convenient. I think it's more convenient for me just to swap them. Because then I can use those traits to the other thing. Oh, there's an enemy over here.
This looks intriguing.
Poacher Ranger. Is he taking a nap? I can't see him.
So hurrah, me lads in Rookwood Top. So you've nowhere to.
That's how you get it done right there. You see that? I just took the barrel, blasted her. She fell off there. She took damage when she fell, and that was game over. That's fun. I don't think we've been here yet. Okay, cool. What do we got? Oh, let's do the animals first, and then we'll come back to that. Okay, so we're going to try to find ourselves some jabbernoles. Oh, here's some over here. Now, again, what I try to do first is I try to see... Now, these are fairly easy to grab. Like that. And then back into stealth.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh, another unique gray one.
Levioso.
That was another unique gray one there.
I'll look after you.
Now, one of the things and only times I think it's useful to use the lock-on, on PC anyway, is when you're trying to get these animals, right? You're trying to tame them. Like there's one right over here. I can hit control, I've locked on it, and then I can levitate it, and then grab it. And the reason why you want to lock on it is sometimes it might take flight. So it's a little harder to hit when they're flying.
No one will never believe this.
Big time.
Revelio.
Let's go ahead and Revelio to see if we've got any more. Oh, there's one over on this side. Right there. And again, being stealthy about it helps a lot. And then, of course, that's another one. Another unique one.
Everything's all right now. Revelio.
You might want to look up in the trees. They might be up there flying. Now, another great trick, especially if you're going to let them out of like a cage, count how many are in the cage before you let them out. You know, if there's 5 or 10 of them in there. There is some cages that have a lot of those mobs in them. And then you know how many to track down. Now, I didn't see how many was over here. But I'm going to assume that's enough. Assume that was all of them. All right, let's go over here and see what we got over here. What's this? Rudolph entry. Oh, I think we already did that. I think we already have this. Go read the first entry first. Yeah. This is the one where he turned into a fire guy here. Let's go inventory. Yeah, look at that. We got a couple of them. Yeah, we got 2 unique ones there. Nice. Let's see. What was it called? Bernie something. I think I already have it. So, yeah, Diary of Burnoff there. I hate that I'm afraid, but there's no going back. I see the master curses so far. Yeah, they're whispering behind his back, and then they turn him into a corpse or infurious. Yeah, we have been there before. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, everybody, is not get the animals before you have the ability to grab them. Meaning, if you're here and you see there's an animal in a cage or something that you can let out, do not let them out because you don't have the ability to capture them. So you want to capture them when they get out of there so that you can go ahead and find them, because otherwise they go running off and you'll never see them again, usually, unless you're a good tracker or just lucky when you come back. What the heck is that noise? Oh, right here. Okay. Cool. Playing some chess. Some wizard's chess. Drink up their drinks. That doesn't really do anything. It's just cosmetic. Alright, looking for any animals that were here that I might have left here. I don't see any in these cages. And don't remember if there was any here, so take a look around. And I'll need to go to each and every one of these to double check, because there was some that I left behind before I had the ability to grab them. Alright, I feel like that's good. Alright, so we got all those jabberknolls there. What do we got next? Thestrals. Alright, let's go. Now, I don't need to follow that path, everybody, because I got a broom, and I can just go zoom, and I'm out of there. I suggest to constantly be, oh, there's a whole bunch of them. To constantly be doing your revelio when you're trying to find animals. And again, if you're going to not get all of them, at least get the ones that are the unique ones. Too far, see?
Now, I'm only trying to help.
Now, all the Thestrals ran off. So now, I gotta wait for him to come back. Try to get closer. Thestrals are fairly tough. Gotta get them quick before they get away. Oh, just out of my range.
Don't.
Just out of my range there. And then while you're waiting for them to come back, because they will eventually come back, you just go ahead and look for any loot and whatnot as well. And they'll eventually fly their way back over here. Or you can always come back later and try to grab them then. But remember, I'm also in the hardest mode. Got him that time. Again, you want to try to get as close as you can.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
And try not to be where they're going to land, so you might want to come off to the side. And then also you can lock on one, so you can just follow it. Run, run, run. I was gonna try to stop. Darn it.
Cooperate, won't you?
You can't break out of that once you start. I forgot. I was going to levitate him again when I got close. That's what I should have done. Should have levitated him and then got close to him and levitated him a second time. Such is the way it goes.
Revelio.
There we go. That was a good start. Flying mobs are the toughest.
I'll look after you. Revenue.
Now I notice there's 2 more. There's one over there and there's one over here.
Leviosa.
You notice that when I levitate him and then I immediately go to capturing him. Because that's tough, everybody. That's double tough in the hard mode. That's like literally you have just enough time to get him. Of course, I could try to levitate him again right when I get close to him. And we got one more who's flying around somewhere.
Revenue.
And sometimes they won't land right here, too. They'll land next to it. And so you got to track them down. There we go. He's literally right next to me, so I'll go ahead and grab him. There we go. Got him. Does the GoFundMe thing show up on the stream if you donate? No, it does not. But you can donate over there, and I will add it. I did forget to add that. Thanks for that reminder, by the way. And there's 1,000 Kids Cats for reminding me. I need to add. Oh no, I was gonna carry it over into the next one. That's what I'm gonna do. And I wrote it down over here, but I'll leave myself another note. Carry over into next goal from AMZ. Yeah, just let me know if you do it over there on the GoFundMe. So if you do it on the GoFundMe, I will count that toward the next goal. Because this is goal 2 of 3 over there as well. So I do appreciate all that love. But if you do donate, I will just do some fireworks instead here for you instead. We're hitting that goal. All right. So you get a special, you get even specialer, more special alert there. All right, here we go. It's got some toads now. Let's go find ourselves some toads. You only need 2 spells for this.
Leviosa.
You need to dodge. Oh, that was a slow dodge there. Like that, and then like that. You need to levitate them when they put their tongue out, and then slice them, and you annihilate them. Because each mob has unique combos, and when you use the specific combo versus that mob, then it wipes them out. Same thing with all the different types of enemies. Poacher over here. A whole bunch of them. All right, hold on. Let's get serious now.
Where did I set
Oh,
my
and there's a guy right there.
traps? Was it Lower Hogsfield or Upper Hogsfield?
You're Leviosa. Accio. Confringo. Defender.
You disappoint me. Predictable.
Accio. Confringo.
That's proper people, that is. Are you always visual?
You may want to move.
Go ahead, free shot.
Accio. Confringo.
Get over here.
Your poaching days are over.
Now remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. I'm not even allowed to quick travel, everybody, because I added that on top of the hard mode. There we go. I've never seen that stream elements before. Oh, it didn't do it. I was having that same problem. There we go. Thanks for the reminder. In fact, I'll give you double the caps because it broke. So there we go. In fact, I'm pretty sure playing this game is going to get me watching all the movies because I'm now interested. Yes, I feel like the first movie is an absolute masterpiece. Reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is the first movie I've ever watched that lived up to my imagination as when I first read the books, everybody. That's an incredible thing. That's an incredible achievement, is to live up to someone's imagination. It's one of the hardest things to do when you're converting, you know, a very thick book. Well, not that thick, but a thick book which has way more detail and information in it into a 2-hour movie or a 3-hour movie, depending on if you're watching the extended versions. But you get the idea. It's not an easy thing to do. That is for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get ready to let this guy out. So let's go ahead and do the same thing. I don't think I need to be really stealth. I just need to catch him before he gets away. The mooncaps are not very difficult to catch.
Aloha Mora.
So we'll go ahead and let this guy out. You definitely want to clear the mobs out first before you let them out. They actually have a really good version, by the way. I think it was on HBO or somewhere, where they have the commentary of Harry Potter, where it talks about things and shows you alternate scenes and stuff like that.
Levioso.
What? You'll be better off with me, bro.
Everything's all right now. Revelio.
All right. There's a frog somewhere. I hear frogs. There's that frog.
Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Poor little frog. All right. I think we cleared this area out, and we got that animal over there that we wanted to get out of the cage. Getting through it. Oh, Atomic Heart. Yes, that's on my list of I'm going to get to that eventually. All right, how many toads we see here? 1, 2.
Revelio.
1, 2, 3. All right, I see 3 toads. Feel like I'm going really slow, and in hard mode you really got to be on top of it, because when you're going slow like that you got to be able to hit that F, because once you're locked in, you're locked in. That's it. And see, you want to Levioso, and then you go immediately into capturing as quickly as possible, because those suckers are tough. Really, the Thestrals are probably the toughest ones because they fly. The unicorns do not fly, so they're a little easier maybe. But we definitely need some froggies. Getting ourselves some giant purple toads. There we go. Now this is actually like a battle arena here.
I mean you no harm.
Like a battle arena, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. We'll come back to all of that stuff later on. Right now, we're just going from place to place, checking out all the animals, and getting as many animals as we can. What do we got over here? More toads. All right, let's double back over there, and then we'll come back and go to that other side over there. I think this is where we just were. Yes. What do we got over here? Oh, a little cave. Have I already been in this cave? Yes. How do I know? It's not on the thing. It's not on the map. That means I've already been in there. Oh, there's a whole bunch of peeps up here. Huh. Have I cleared that out? Yeah, see, I've already been to that camp, and I've already got the chest for that camp. Though there might be an animal in there.
Someone's here. Ah, you think wizard?
Whoa.
Levioso. Who do you think you are?
Alright, did not have the right spells. I'm pressing the wrong spells there.
Defendo. Confringo. Accio. I won't rest until you.
Now, did you notice I used a potion there even though I had finished the battle? And the reason why I did that is because I like to keep my potions down about 15. Because you get a lot of Wig and Will potions when you're fighting people, and I don't like to leave loot behind. That's just me. What up, home slices? It's Kismet! Get rid of the commander first. By the way, these guys are higher level than me. Teleported right into that. Free shot. Go ahead. Come on, free shot.
Get accustomed to that.
That's where you guys are. Back here in the back. Oh, come on. I dodge rolled that. Dang. Man, my timing is way off. There we go. Whoa, perfect block! That's what I was trying to do. Trying to do a perfect block. Oh. Man, these guys are one-shotting me. Man, I gotta get my timing back. Sometimes I don't even know where they're at. Oh, it's just that one guy.
You only have Ranrock Flame.
Oh man, that was terrible. But that was terrible. But when you first get back into battling, you have to learn to manage them, right? You got this guy levitated, this guy blocked, this guy thing, and you're trying to reflect them. Now, it's way easier in the normal mode to block them. In fact, you don't even need any potions after you get it down through most of the game. But in the harder mode, your timing is very specific, and you have to be very, much faster than before. But it's totally doable, and I like it way better. I like it way better that it's harder and tougher for me to do. Because it requires me to step up, right? To step up a little bit and be more on point with that defending and attacking. And at first, you're going to feel like that. You're going to feel real clumsy, that you're not pressing the right buttons at the right time and all of that. But you get better at it little by little.
Revelio.
All right, have we gone in here? No, we have not. All right, well, let's go take a look. Whenever you run into these, always a good idea to have your light.
Lumos.
Because there might be something in there that might attack you in the dark. So, keep that in mind. Nice loot there. And these are literally, most of these are just this. You run in, you grab the chest, you run out, and you're good.
Revelio.
Alright, now we need to check before we go to see if there's any animals around here as well. You enjoyed Atomic Heart, but I have to agree with you that it should be the game of the year unless something else comes out. Well, I would say at least this game should be up for game of the year. I don't know. I haven't played those other games, so I can't talk to those. But I can tell you I'm massively addicted to this one. And if I had more time in the day and if I was healthier and stronger, everybody, I would be playing this a lot more than I'm playing it now. And the same thing with a bunch of other games that I'm playing. I do try to be like the true, very, what do they call that? Oh, I went out of my head. A variety streamer, where I'm really streaming different stuff and I'm bringing new games to you guys and we're testing out new games and we're looking at new stuff. That's what I always try to do here in the stream. But sometimes I do get very wrapped up in a game like that other game, the Surviving Mars game. That's a really great game too. And then Occupy Mars, which we played the other day. That's another great game. All right, so we're going this way. We forgot to get the travel point back there, though. All right, we'll get it on the way back. And there's also another camp back there that we could do. But it's very easy to get wrapped up in what you're doing. But what I try to do is just constantly, especially in the survival mode, or the hard mode, is to spend a good amount of time working on your dueling feats. Right over here. What up, Home Slice? And see, I killed him, and I got the dueling feat at the same time. That was good timing, as a matter of fact. And I've got 42 more to go. So a lot. You got to do a lot more in the hard mode. And these guys... And there we go. Got it done. I had to get it done in like 10 seconds. So got it done. Got another feat done. And this is something that you want to work on when you start feeling more confident at the game. It's just every single mob group you run into, just try to wipe them out. Actually, was there anything back there? Let's just fly through here and see if there's any hidden... Oh yeah, there's a house over here. Oh, I've been here before. How can I tell? There's not much loot left. And that loot up there has already been opened. I can see that the actual top of it is open. So that tells me I've already looted all of this. I looted all of this. It does say there's a thing here that we can hit up. Now, I don't always just go, one thing to the next thing to the next thing, because that makes a boring story.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shaw mentioned.
But I like to, do things along the way. Okay, let's see. Kind of feel like this needs to be rotated the other way. Thing is, you'd want to get... See, I would want to get the front, the top part, and figure out where the tail is. I would think it'd be this way. Ah, Leo! There we go. Easy peasy.
Revelio.
Alright, there's a camp I haven't been. Alright, let's try to do a little better this time. Going in hot! Felt great. I like it. How about this? How'd that feel?
I'm embarrassed for you.
Oh, Animagus.
Did you?
Levioso.
Oh, there's always one behind you. All right, come on, let's get into it. Oh, I actually threw the wolf into the other guy. Whoa. That actually was a thing to do over there. I didn't even notice until after I did it.
In the wizarding world.
Now, I suggest to have two 2 potion or 2 spells for the hardest mob. Like the Animagus there was the hardest of all of those. So I actually had 2 spells for it down there that both did the pull and then also the pushback. And both of those are awesome. Now, what you really want to do is get them close to the edge and just push them off the edge if you don't want to deal with them. But then again, your loot ends up way down there at the bottom as well. Something is levitating somewhere.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, the sound got stuck.
Revelio.
Now, normally, they also have something special, like some sort of thing that'll help you build or whatnot. Yeah, get wrecked. That's one of the things. I'm from California. That's one of the old school things that we say in California. Get wrecked. Yeah. Old school right there, everybody. Oh, I'm right by the unicorn den again. Well, we already got that unicorn den. We're taking the long route. The long route to these animals. Let's go. This combat is so fun, everybody. It's really, really fun. I highly suggest that you turn up the graphics to enjoy the graphics in the beginning. Oh, look out, too close. And then turn them down so that your fighting it's much better. But look at this foliage, everybody. It's just so awesome. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong thing, wrong thing. Again, I'm trying not to scare them away so I can sneak up on them.
Leviosa. Professor Howell will never believe Revelio.
There's 3 more frogs. You want to kind of take inventory. I should have done it before I started to attack them. But you want to take inventory of how many you're trying to capture.
Revelio.
And you're also looking for unique mobs. And these frogs are fairly easy. You only got to do 3 rounds. Got to also make sure you're at a point in which you're not swimming, so you can grab them.
Everything's all right now. Revelio.
1 more right over there. And the lock-on is great, so you don't accidentally lose the mob. So when you're hitting F, if they move out of your path and then you can't get them, I feel like that's the only time the lock is good. When you're actually fighting mobs, your character keeps turning toward what you're fighting, and it really screws you up, especially when you're dodge rolling or whatever. I feel it's not that great, but that's just me. Maybe you can find a way to use it better. Man, look at this. Loot! Lots and lots of... Look at them waiting. See? Look at this. That's what they should have had in New World, everybody. Where you're wading in the water like that. That's just too cool. When it's a certain distance down, he starts to wade in the water. And that's somebody who knows what they're doing right there. Whoever programmed that, big love to you. It's the small things, everybody. It's the small things that tell you that they put a lot of love and energy into the game. So big love to them. We're really making a fantastic game. And they did say that they could be working on number 2 of this. And of course, everybody wants DLC for this. They would be just absolutely nutty to not do DLC. Because I know I would buy it. In fact, I'd have to buy it twice. I'd have to buy it both for my PC and also for the Switch for my kids. So they would get the double the money out of me. And I would pay it gladly. Because of such a wonderful job that they've done. Look at this little village over here, everybody. It's so cool. So cool. We're looking at, right here, Upper Hogsfield. Have we done everything in Upper? Yeah, we already got Upper Hogsfield done, at least there. We have some quests to do here. Now, let's see. Any other animals in the back here? We've got a field guide page there. We went to all of these. Went to all these ones on this side. Now, I believe we've already done some of these over here. Buy actual Hogwarts here. We've done that one and this one. You'll probably sweep them again anyway. But what else can we do on the way back? We just did the giant purple toads. I wish you could mark these off that you've already been there as well. Upper Hogsfield we've done. We haven't done this treasure vault. Now what I'm going to try to do is finish the whole top part. So if it shows up on the map, then it's something that I have not done yet. And maybe I couldn't do it in the moment because I didn't have the right thing that was going to let me do it. Oh, let's take a pit stop here real quick.
I do. Thank you for all that you've done for us.
You're welcome.
What are you looking for exactly?
To sell some stuff. This is less than what I've got. How do I know? Because it's got a red arrow down. It's got a red arrow. I just get rid of it. And the only time I keep it is if it's a legendary at this stage in the game. So I'm just selling her a bunch of stuff.
Thank you for passing through.
And then I will go through and see if it's even worth me keeping as an upgrade. I think it was it faceware? Yes, it was faceware. So it's going to give me one more in my faceware. It's going to give damage to Incendio, which is a decent one. But I've already got one that has increased damage to chomping cabbages, which I'm not even using those either. I kind of feel like most of them, if you're not really using the plants, then it's better to just get rid of it. Now, I've already upgraded my other one, so I don't really want to do this one because the other one already has an upgrade. And I can just sell this off and say, you know what, I'm looking for a much better upgrade than that.
Thank you for passing through.
And then also, it cleared my inventory. So when I do go collect stuff, I'm not going to be overburdened.
Who lived here, I wonder?
Don't need it.
Revelio.
Gonna get it anyway. Whoa, hell. Oh, this is one we had to have the ability to unlock it. That's why we didn't do it. A lot of these you can't do in the early game because you don't have the ability to unlock them. And then later on, you get the lock. I find this lock thing, once you figure it out, especially on PC, super easy. Super easy. Even level 3 locks are fairly easy, I find. Just in case things get rowdy. Back to our previous set. Put that on there.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Right there. I made a song about things called Long Way Home. There we go. Oh, God, it has been 3 hours. Yes, yes, thank you. 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back. Appreciate it. Yes, it is very good to take a break. Well, most of that time I wasn't really playing, but some of that time I was talking. But that is a good idea. All right. So when I take a break, I'm going to let you guys earn some points here in a really super fun game called Words on Stream. Let me go ahead and get that going on right over here. Let's do it. Words on Stream. Right up there. Turn the autopilot on. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk around because I'm an old man. I'm actually feeling way better, everybody. Thank you so much for being here on the stream. Appreciate you. My breathing actually feels a lot better now because I took that medicine before I got on stream and it's starting to kick in, it feels like, finally. So very nice. All right, let's go ahead and start that. Now, again, what you want to do is descramble the word. You can earn points. Remember that when the lock is on your name, you can't actually do the thing. Let's see. Let's start with a word here. I'll get you guys started and help you guys out on the first one. Oh, God, I'm terrible. Toss. And there we go. So you just go ahead and type the word in the chat and it will automatically do it. And I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. I told you I'd be right back. Thanks for that. You know what? I'm going to add that in there, AMZ. That's a good idea. I don't know why I don't have that. Do I not have that in my thing? Break time? Did I not put a break time thing in there? I must have had it on the list, but never added it, or I took it out. One or the other. Whoop. Gonna do another one. Yeah, I don't think I put break time in there. Oh, okay. Well, let's add that back in. I have a bunch of stuff that's coming for those commands, by the way, everybody. Not only the channel commands, but also sub commands. I've been working on that stuff really hard, but it's slowing me down when I can't breathe. That stuff slows me down. All right, let's do one more round here. Let me go. Let's go. Come on, everybody in the chat. Come join us. Let's descramble some words real quick here. Then we're going to get back to some Hogwarts Legacy. What do we got? Salt. Let's see. Lass. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it till it unlocks. Now, again, it's not just me and AMC. We need you guys to come and help as well. And see, sometimes I can't type it in because I'm still locked. There we go. See, look. Now, see, I worked. Even though I typed it earlier, it didn't work. Sometimes you can just watch other people typing because they typed it too early. And then just use their word if you can't think of a word. I'm terrible with words, everybody. I'm terrible with these type of things, but I'm going to give it a try. Let's see. Tulsa. That's actually a location. Yeah, that doesn't work. What? Funny word. Slut. Ah, that's actually on there. They got funny words in here, everybody. You can see where I grew up. All right. Man, I can't think of anything. Now, sometimes you can look at other people's words and then use a combination of their words as a smaller version of that word. Like they use a plural word, like salt and salts over there. Salsa, slats, lass, and last. Yeah, there you go. See, you used the plural version. And we did it. We skipped 2 levels. Nice job, everybody. Great job there. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and pause that. I forgot to pause it when I came back. If we go AFK again, we'll do that. But we're going to get back to some Hogwarts Legacy. Now, don't forget to jump on the Discord, everybody. Read those rules. Click that green check mark right there on the bottom. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you right over there. All right, let's get back to it. And yeah, that's something I'm going to add to that. Thank you very much for that reminder. I appreciate that.
Revelio.
I remember I was going to add that originally. Okay, so we already did this one. We got that done. And I suggest just to go item to item to item to get that done. There's also a quest over here. What's this quest? Oh, that's where we got to find the house elf. Okay, well, we're going to do all this other stuff first. We'll come back to questing in a bit. There's just something super cool every single time you start off like that. I see a chest there. Oh, there's a major mob over there. That's what it's telling me. It's telling me there is a infamous foe right over here. Who is it? It is Rampant Dunbog. Unknown to the villagers who trapped it, the Dunbog has been corrupted with some type of magic. All right. Well, let's go take care of that first. Or do we want to get the travel first? Doesn't really matter because I'm not going to use the quick travel, so we'll go get the bad guy first. Oh, we got some foes over that way too. All right, we'll get those later. Rampant Dunbog. Oh! Owned him. Oh God, there's a ton of them. Ouch. Whoa, there's a ton of them. Oh, well, I was stupefying one, the other one got me. That's a real bad position.
Confringo. Defender. Levioso. Accio.
I'm not getting him at the right time.
Confringo.
Ah. Stuck.
Defender.
Running out of thingies.
Levioso. Confringo.
Oh, I don't have my spell. All right, that's it.
Defender.
Ah, too late.
Levioso.
Let him sit there.
Defender.
Woo, mama.
Revelio.
All right, that was some action right there. That's a real terrible place to battle, everybody. It's such a small area that's really difficult to, dodge roll out of the way. You got 3 of them on you. I can't levitate them. I can't do anything unless they do the tongue. So they do the tongue attack, then I can levitate them. But if they're not, they actually do a straight forward attack, and it wipes you out. And I'm down to 3 potions down there. All right, very nice. Better nice. Okay, now back over here. Now remember, this is the hardest mode you can play this game. That wasn't too bad. I'll take that any day of the week. Couple baddies over here. Who do we got? Oh, more Dunbogs. All right, a much better location. That's a great spine Dunbog. Oh, it did not dodge roll. I pressed it. Ah. Man, my dodge rolling sucks. Man, I keep pressing dodge roll, but he's like standing on the edge of something. See, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to levitate him and then attack him like that. But every time I go to dodge roll, he just goes, doo-doo. He just stands there. Yeah, not good. That's not a good location also to fight there. But you know, you do what you gotta do, right? I still won and I still got 2 potions left. Oh, hello, Ems. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel tonight. Now, we're having a fun time, everybody. We are playing, of course, some Hogwarts Legacy. An incredibly fantastic game.
Are we?
All right, what up, Effie Bones?
Are you in some sort of trouble?
Nearly attacked by wolves, I was. Only just escaped with my life. I need to be better prepared next time. Could use some thunder brew. I don't suppose a student like yourself would be in possession of such a thing?
In fact, I got 12 of them, of course.
Yes, I have some right here. Please take it and be careful.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I knew you had a good heart. I feel better already just knowing I have some thunder brew on hand.
Now, what she's trying to do is she's giving you...
This is thanks for your generosity.
Oh, she gave me a Wiccan Wheel potion and invisibility potion. The thing is what she's trying to tell you is that Thunder Brew potions are good versus wolves. So that's one of the things we might want to write down in our... Okay, heavy sigh there, bro. And then we'll write that down in our notes. Let's go ahead and add this above. Thunder Brew equal 4 wolves. Wolves. We'll make that note in there. I like to take notes as I go along. Oh, guy's reading a book. That's what he's doing. He's like, reading his book. Okay, now do we have any other things that we were looking for in this area? Now, one of the things you can do is you can zoom out. It took me so long to figure this out, by the way, that you can zoom out and roll over that area, and it tells you what you've got done in that area. I think we've already got all the demi-guys. Yes, and there is a field guide page, a bunch of collection chests we still need to do. But so far, so good. Now, I think we went back for those toads. I think we did this. We have not been to this bandit camp. So there's one there. As well, and there's a
Revelio.
vendor nearby. I think this is the traveling vendor guy. Let's go check him out.
See if there's something you need.
Oh yeah, it's this guy again. Sky Scythe Brew. I think I already bought that. And again, if you have some stuff, you might as well just sell it. I mean, I'm not gonna keep all this stuff. I only keep legendaries now. Sky Scythe Broom. Let's see if I already purchased that. Now, also, I'm making a note of which of the brooms that I am buying. In here somewhere. Right here. Sky Scythe Broom. Do I own it? According to this, no. So I'm going to get out of here just to double check.
That's been a pleasure.
Oops. That is not my inventory. I hit tab a lot because I play Fallout, and in Fallout, tab is inventory. Okay, I'm looking to see if I have the broom. Which one do I have? Ember Dash. Family Antique Broom. Did I write this down? Family Antique Broom. Ember Dash. I also have the Lickety Swift Broom, which I don't think I've marked. Nope, I did not mark that one. Lickety Swift Broom. And I also have the Night Dancer Broom as well. And we can look at the different ones, which are pretty cool. I like this one because it looks like, you know, it's like flames coming out the back. What was the name of that one? I already forgot. Night Dancer. And I think you only got to upgrade your brooms once, and it applies to all of your brooms. Night Dancer Broom. Yes, okay. So we got that. So the Sky Scythe, you can see, is worth 5,000. And I have like 26,000 gold, so I'm not really hurting for gold. And so we're going to start working on our collections now. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy that.
Thank you for your patronage.
No problem.
It's been a pleasure.
All right, not what I wanted to do again. Burning my invisibility potions there. Let's see if it shows up. Yes, there it is. Sky Scythe Broom. Now we can mark that off in our thing here. We got that from Leopold. You can see this is from my previous playthrough. I made a note of all of the brooms and stuff that I ran across from here, there, and everywhere. But that's not all of them. I mean, there's still a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't do on purpose to leave it for this particular playthrough. Let's go. We already unlocked that one. See, I can see a bunch of resources, but I don't necessarily need those resources.
That was unimpressive. I will make you pay.
No, you won't.
I won't
Leviosa. Kill spells glance off of me.
Another one somewhere.
Oh, that was meant for me.
Leviosa. Confringo. Accio.
You can't stop him.
Leviosa.
Oh yeah, he's high level. He's level 33.
Fighting since before you were born.
Leviosa. Confringo. Accio.
Yeah, look how quick he breaks out of it.
Return me to the...
Oh god, he's super fast.
Leviosa. Accio.
Man, that sucker is fast. See how quick he breaks out of it? He breaks out of it like it's nothing. because he's so high level versus he's a level higher than me. Dang, that's the fastest one I've seen. That dude's crazy fast. And then there's a unique item. Herbology 3. Nice. We got to get our legendary gear up to do that. And then we're just trying to get all the loot. All the unique chests and stuff. I'm going to switch over to this one in case I accidentally do it.
Revelio.
Well, this looks like a bunch of Spideys in here. What do you guys think? Yep, that's exactly it. And not only can they look back, but you could look back as well and say, okay, what did I do in my previous playthrough? And instead of having to write it all down again for your next playthrough, you already got it. And then you can track it. I do the same thing with like Fallout and other games like that. It just allows me to track it that much easier. And let's see, I think I already went to this one. I mean, I think I got that one done is what I'm trying to say. Not I already went to it, but I got it done. Okay, looks like we got most of this stuff done over here. Again, there's a quest there. Let's get this one done, and we'll start to work this top part. Sometimes I just work on an area until I get that area done.
Revelio.
I also like to fly low to the ground, so you just go that much faster. Oh, hold on now. Did we already do this one? Oh. Saying that there is a... Oh, I've already done it. See how it doesn't show up on the thing? But when I say Revelio, it shows me there's a mob that way. And there's a bunch more birds up there. We could get those. I feel like we want to go back and see what this is. Oh, yeah. There's a bag we didn't get. Sometimes I can just sense loot, everybody. Like a loot sensor. Oh, Thestrals are back too. See, all the mobs are back. Like, we go back and get more of the Jabberknolls. We got plenty of those. Yeah, we got too many animals as it is. Let's stay on track. Though, one of the cool things about when you go buy those, and when we go buy it, we'll take a look. Next time we fly by, is that you look for the unique ones. You start looking for uniques instead of all of them, because eventually I don't need to go in and capture every single one of them.
Lumos. Though
if you are running low on cash, you can capture them, and then that lady will find a good home for them. These are so easy, but it takes like 2 seconds. You run in, you grab the thing, and that thing is done. Some of them have unique items or unique mechanics, but most of them don't. Most of them are just as simple as that. You do that, bada bing, bada boom, you're out of there. All right, let's go to this one. Up here. Wish there was a way I could mark them off that I've already been there. All right. My mouse gets funky there. What up, home slices? This is a good one with fire. Actually, let's use this one.
Confringo. Incendio.
Oh, couldn't do that one. Wrong way.
Accio. Confringo. Confringo. Levioso.
Now, sometimes you don't want to kill them too quick. And the reason why is it gives you more, to do this, you get more of your ancient magic built up.
Confringo.
See how the Confringo hits 2 of them? That's a trait.
Incendio. Confringo.
And then, see, I went in there and I did that AoE and it caught them on fire as well. And then they start to take fire damage. But nice. We definitely been here before because I can see there's only this kind of loot, not the chest. But you can see we've done the thing, but we probably didn't have the ability to unlock it because it's a level 2 lock.
Aloha
But now we do. Very cool. Again, this is one of these games, everybody. It's just so good. So good. So fun. I feel like I can breathe again, everybody. Oh, man, that medicine finally kicked in. Yikes. Feeling better. I don't know. I always feel more relaxed when I'm streaming, too. Something down that way. There's a troll down there. What's that? Oh, down below there's a troll. Down here somewhere. So you can see him. Because my Revelio goes so far, it actually goes over that way. Yeah, man, I've been having like a week of not being able to breathe. Let's go see if we can find this troll.
Revelio.
It's off the side, right? Yeah, this way. Nope. Whoa, man, did I save myself there. Sometimes I press the wrong buttons. Oh, there he is.
Revelio.
So much moonstone, I don't even know what to do with it. Alright, let's take on this troll. Now, some of the things we want to do with the troll is we might want to freeze the troll. We want to flip endo to hit him in the head with the thing there. We'll want to do some attack spells, so we want to do this. I don't think we can disarm a troll. What kind of troll does he look like? We might want to get an opening hit on him too. Hold on, let's move these over. Like this. River troll. Alright, so he's a river troll. Now, one of the things you can do is you can go into your collections. Here it is. And you can look up river troll because you discovered the river troll. And it's going to tell you some of the advantages or how to take out a river troll a little bit easier. Forest troll, mountain troll, river troll. All right, distance will not protect against an angry troll, as it will tear up chunks of the earth and throw them at its targets. After the troll slams his club on the ground with both hands, flipping it upwards with flipendo will have greater leverage than usual, sending the club into the troll's face for a powerful blow. Hitting a troll with his own boulder will catch it off guard and make it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Now, also, the other thing you can do is you can use your potions against the troll and whatnot. Also, I have the trait where I can run while I am stealth. So I just Petrificus Totalis to him. What else can I use? I don't think I can use any of this. Can I use the push one? Nope. start with some of this. Flip in, hit him with the thing there. Oh, and I don't have the ability to grab it in the middle of the air. I forgot. Oh, getting smacked. I'm gonna try to block it that time. My blocking sucks. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta block it first. I forgot. You block it first. Then you can pick it up and throw it back at him. Come on, do it again. Oh, I stupefied. Hold on, I gotta do it. Just block it. There we go. You can't hold it down. See, that's the mistake I was doing. I was holding it down, and so I was just blocking and then stupefying it. When what I really want to do is block it for a second. Boom! It bounces off my shield. I get out of the shield. I grab the boulder and then I throw it back at him, which you saw me do there at the end. Very fun. How far in the game are you? Not that far. I am, let's see, I'm at level 32. I'm on the Charles Rookwood trial. I haven't done my Rookwood Castle yet. Now, I have already played all the way through the game before, already. I played it in normal mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode right now. And I'm in 100% the whole game in the hardest mode. So that's what I'm doing right now. But I have played it all the way through. I've done the main storyline. And I've done, yeah, let's say 80% or 90% of the stuff that you can do. But in this playthrough, we're doing it all. We're doing it all in the hardest mode. We're going to completely crush the game. And we've been absolutely crushing it all the way through. And one of the things is on that kind of stuff, you definitely want to practice that kind of rhythm. And this game's all about rhythm, everybody. Learning that rhythm of blocking, grabbing, tuning, clicking. And then when you're in the hardest mode, it goes a lot faster. I mean, a lot faster. What would I give out of 10 without a second thought? 10. Absolutely. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, everybody. I'm a gamer, but I'm not a Harry Potter fan. So it's not like I know the third guy back on the scene 27 or something like that. I love the first movie. It's my favorite of all the movies because it's just a perfection in movies. And I have watched all the movies with my kids. But I wouldn't say that I'm a huge fan. It's not like I'm dressing up as, Harry Potter or whoever my favorite character is, or that I even was going to play the game all the way through. I got the game really for my kids, and I was going to play it for a few hours on stream to check it out, that kind of thing. And then I played it for a few hours, like, nope, I'm playing this all the way through. And then I thought, you know what? I really give it a compliment. I'll come back and I'll play it a second playthrough. If you get a second playthrough from me, that's an endorsement. That's a 10 out of 10 endorsement. That's an instant buy endorsement from me. So absolutely, would put this game... I would put this game as a game of the year. If this doesn't at least be nominated for game of the year, I would be, and I would find that those people are not know what the hell they're doing. It's that good, everybody. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Spider-Man on PS4. And when I bought a PS4 to play Spider-Man, because I played it on a friend of mine's PS4, and I'm like, God, this game is awesome. This is a fantastic game. So I bought a PS4 Pro, bought Spider-Man, and it's one of the few games I've 100%ed. I played all the way through. I got all of the stuff. I collected all the things. I did all the side missions. I did everything on it, and just finished the whole entire game, and I did it twice. Very, very fun. That's the kind of one, though, you really want to have the music on, because it's just awesome with the music, and you're in there and you're battling it out, just having the greatest time. So this very much reminds me of that. It's the same kind of mechanics where you're going around, you're collecting a bunch of stuff, you're going around and you're building up your character and making them stronger, and you get your gear stronger, and you're collecting all your different brooms, and you're collecting all your different wand things, and then stuff so you could build stuff at your camps and things, or in your room of requirement, and so on and so forth. And it's just one thing after another. And you can see that I've, on this particular playthrough, I don't know if I can see, I think it's when you save that you can see. Let's go into settings and save. Let's see. I have 39 hours in this particular playthrough. Probably 40 now. 39 still. So yeah, I have 39 hours in this playthrough. I deleted my previous playthrough. I'm hardcore like that, but I don't fall back on previous playthroughs. I delete it, start again. I'm that kind of hardcore player. Some games I have redone it over and over like 6 times, and I might spend 500 hours on that playthrough. Delete it, start another one. I'm old school. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, for half a century. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I love gaming. I don't care who knows it. Gaming is awesome. And I knew it. I knew it so long ago, everybody, even stand-up arcade games and games that came out, the Atari. I had the original, the very first gaming console called the Magnavox Odyssey. You probably never heard of it if you're not, old like me. And what you did is you put these little plastic overlays over your square TV, and you had 3 channels, and one of those channels was channel 3. And then you'd run this little thing that you hooked to your little antenna thing in the back, and you would slide it, and then boom, you were moving a little white square around on your TV. Yeah, it was awesome. It was amazing in the day. You had these cards that you flip over and you run your thing through the haunted house and all of that way back in the day. Old school. Way back there. I'm not a big fan, so debating to buy it. I got Jedi Survivor. Hey, from someone who's not a massive fan of Harry Potter, but enjoys it. I mean, I like Star Wars. I like Lord of the Rings. I like all that stuff. But I'm not that into it. And if you're super into something, that's okay. That's not my thing. Probably Fallout is probably the thing I'm most into when it comes to knowing characters and knowing what all the vaults were for and all of that stuff. But still, even that, which is my favorite series, I'm still not that much. Have I played Jedi Survivor? I have not. I own 2 copies of it. I actually own it, I think, on Epic Game Store, and I bought it on Steam for like $5 or something like that. Because what I was going to do is I was going to play the first one, and then when the new one came out, I was going to play that, or while I was waiting for the new one to get fixed, because it doesn't matter what game it is, everybody. There's always something on launch where it needs to be fixed. It's just... That's the way it's always been. Games are incredibly complex to build. They are very difficult. It seems easy when you're just the one playing it, but I know devs and I know how hard that is, everybody. You're like building a building, right? It seems easy. You just look at the building. Well, hey, just put up the frame and then they just build the building. Well, not if it's 40 stories high. They got to think about wind shear. They got to think about earthquakes. They got to think about how they're going to stack it so, stuff doesn't just start falling off of the building. That's hard. It's hard things to do to build a game. So yeah. I was going to get PS5 for Spider-Man, but got the Xbox Series X. Yes, I have the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One, I think it's called, or One X or whatever, the previous gen. And I feel bad because I rarely ever play them. Actually, my kids play. My daughter really loves Horizon Zero Dawn. And I have like God of War and a whole bunch of other awesome games on there. But, I've got a game list, like most people, of 150 games. And I've only got so many hours in the day. Plus, I'm older, everybody. So I can't play 20 hours in a day, right? I mean, I could if I was young. But at my age, I've got to watch out for my health. So, every couple hours, I got to take a break. I can only play for so long. But sometimes I get wrapped up and I'll play for 20 hours here on stream. But I can't do that every day. If I play for 20 hours on stream, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to be doing that. But yes, I think, yes, Fallen Order, the previous one. Yeah, not Jedi Survivor. You know what I mean. Sometimes you got to fill in the blanks. I'm not all there anymore, everybody, as well. When you get older, you'll learn. It's not as easy. And I think it's because your kids drain you of your ability to remember stuff. I think. That's just my crazy theory. You're putting all your energy in that. So let's keep going. We're going to go over here. Hit some Revelio while we're at it. We're going to just drop right in. I love this part where you just drop in. And I've got like 2 potions, everybody. Let's see how we do. You just drop in and say, "What's up, home slice?" Wipe that guy out. And then what I immediately do is just take every single thing I can throw at him. And hit him. Anything else? That's it. Oh man, I pushed him right into the thing. That was it. Man, I came in hot there. I annihilated him. Remember, I'm on the hardest mode, everybody. I ain't playing on the easy mode. Came in hot. All right, and these are what you're looking for here. These little unique chests. And then I got Fangs 2, which is things I can put on my armor. And, of course, the higher level they are, 2, 3, 4. Or not 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Learn to do math. They're different levels, and thus they're more powerful based on their level. I've probably got more moonstone than I need at this point. You can only have up to 999 of each resource, and then after that, it just is a waste. I think I probably capped out my moonstone. I'm also a super looter, everybody, so I loot everything. I massively loot everything. Yeah, I'm at 999. Yeah, that's what you're going to get in here. And that's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon as well. I try to win financially, right, by economic power. So I unlock that economic power as early as I can and try to figure out... Oh, we got a little thing here. And figure out a way of... what's the easiest way to make the cash? Then I can make the cash. Oh, we already did that one. How do I make the cash? Then I can buy the resources. Then I can buy my gear. Then I can upgrade my gear, and then I become super powerful. That's what I like to do. I'm also very methodical, where I'll go through and I'll finish this thing, and I'll finish that thing, and I'll finish the next thing. And I kind of switch up my gameplay as well. So one time I will be doing like this, where I'm just going and doing all the points of interest. The next time I'll be working on my room requirement or animals or whatever. We're also collecting animals as we're going along. And I'm just trying to finish the top side, as many things I can on the top side of the map. We just finished all of these camps. We got all the unique things from there. We've also got ourselves a little thing there. Now, every time I run into some peeps, those are good peeps there, I also stop to do some things. Look at that. That was like 3 seconds. And this is what's nice. You start getting more and more powerful, where you can just drop right in on them and annihilate them. Oh, I'm going to be on high on them. Oh, they're over there. See how I've got all these knockbacks? See, I've got all these knockbacks and spells that keep pushing them away from them. Some of those things are... notice I'm not using my standard spells, by the way. I switched them on purpose to try some other ones. But what you want to do is do a lot of interrupts. Not only do you block them and float them and do all that stuff, but you want to interrupt the mobs. And sometimes if you got a lot of mobs, you just keep interrupting them in a row and then recycle, interrupt them in a row, float them, do the things. And you got to micromanage sometimes 2, 5, 10 mobs at the same time. Especially in hard mode, they can sometimes one-shot me. So very, very important to watch out for that. Now, I also could be using my potions and my tenaculas and chomping cabbages and all of that stuff. But I rarely remember that I need those. I usually remember it after I'm already done. All right. Oh, they can only be interacted with at night. Duh. Let me go ahead and wait to the nighttime. You got me.
He's likely studied here.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Oh, Centaurus. Man, I was having trouble visualizing that one, but I finally got it.
Revelio.
Okay, where are we going? We got that one done. What about this tower right here? We cleared this tower. You can always tell wherever I've been, everybody, is if there's no loot left. If there's like 0 loot anywhere close to there, I've been there. Yeah, look at this. There's no loot down there. There's 0 loot. no matter where you look. Now, there's a locked door up here. Now I have the ability to unlock the door. I can go up here and see what's up here. Or lock chest.
Revelio.
And again, I love looting, everybody. I love running around and just grabbing loot. I can do it endlessly. There's a wall down there, too, we need to check out. Alright. Oh, this is a level 1 lock. That's an easy lock. I suggest to get your lock picking to 3 as quick as possible. We actually stopped everything that we were doing. We went right from level 1 to level 2 and then level 3. This way, no matter where I go now, if I run into a lock, I can unlock it. I suggest to do that as early as you can. I wish they put this Revelio in every game. Especially in Fallout. It would be awesome. Oh, cool. Cool view.
Revelio.
Something down that way, too. Oh, hello. Man, I don't remember ever coming up here. Let's look around a little bit.
Lumos.
Take the time to look, everybody, not just run through the quest, because, man, somebody spent a tremendous amount of time. I mean, just an obscene amount of time doing every little, tiny little thing. Putting that pot up there, putting the thing down there, putting that potion, putting that potion, putting this potion, putting that thing, doing the thing, putting the table. Making the walls all kind of outdated, all that kind of stuff. Or, worn out. Just a phenomenal job. Look at all the potions up on the top there. That's cool. Just taking their time. Oh, and they got a little astronomy thing there, too. Just taking their time, making it incredibly fantastic.
Revelio.
Oh, wait, there's some more up on top there. See, look, there's some up on the top there.
Lumos.
And I can't get up there. I got to actually go outside to do it. And that's... See, sometimes they're trying to give you a hint. And that's what they're doing right here. Giving you a hint to do this.
Revelio.
Oh, not that way. Oh, can't get in there. So cool. Now, what percentage of people you think would find that, everybody? I would think it'd be pretty low. Low amount of people would find that. Because rarely do people ever look up, both in real life and in game. And here you can see they've got that blocked, so I can't actually get in there. But let's keep looking.
Revelio.
Now I find one of the easiest ways to find loot is just to get on your broom. And just keep hitting Revelio. Oh, there's some we missed right there. Woo, Mom, almost fell off. Also a much safer way to do it. I wish there was just a button. You can just press one button for the broom and not have to go tab and then hit 3. That is a bit annoying, but, you do what you gotta do. Now, also, sometimes you won't see that loot because it's in the interior. So, if it's in the interior, you could have trouble there, too. I don't see any more up there. Oh, you love yourself some Batman, huh? Oh, yeah. These guys do Batman? Oh, forget about it. I might even pre-order that one. But you never know, everybody. They could just absolutely knock it out of the park this time. That's the thing about devs. And then the next time, they just do a terrible job because they didn't bring back all the talented people, and they thought, well, we could do it for cheaper next time. We'll get rid of all the talented people, and we'll just get some random people who don't know what they're doing. And I feel like that's the worst thing is when you get rid of really good talent. People are really talented at what they do. A bad idea. Saw some more loot somewhere. Oh, that way. Where am I looking? Oh, that's the treasure vault. All right, we'll tag that treasure vault.
Revelio.
Don't really see anything else. Oh, there's something down that way. Is it just a T? Oops. Oops. Another suggestion, upgrade your Revelio like the first thing you do. The second you get your traits, straight to Revelio. Absolutely. It's going to help you find more stuff.
Couldn't pay me enough to sit behind a desk all day.
Try some alternate spells. Oh, disarm an enemy. Watch out.
You fight about as well as a pumpkin.
Go ahead. Free attack. Come on. Bring it. Free attack. Come on. Free attacks. They can't even hurt me. But I can go to town on them. You can stack your stuff. You can stack your potions. You can stack all of your herbology stuff. You can put down all the different plants and use all of the potions at the same time, which is nutty, everybody. It makes you so incredibly OP. I mean, even in the hard mode, you would be massively, massively OP.
Revelio.
Now, one of my favorite spells, and I think really the most versatile spell in the whole entire game, would be this one right here called Confringo. Man, I use that thing so much, because this is what you do.
Confringo.
It just blows that thing up. Just like that.
Lumos.
Easy mode.
Revelio. Lumos.
Noted, yes. If you learn only one thing in my stream, that's the one. Because, man, on my second playthrough, I did that, and it has made a massive difference in the game. Ooh, legendary. I always feel like I'm sliding downward. I'm just, like, slowly sliding off of my chair. All right. Sometimes you can hear them even though they're fairly far away from you. I just love it when you get credit. It was a spider versus a guy versus a dog.
Revelio.
I get those even though they're just basically a waste. What's looking at me? Oh, he's way over there, really? Way over there. Alright, now Dunbogs. Best thing to do is levitate them when they stick out their tongue. And then annihilate them. With your slash motion there. AKA the Defendio. That is probably one of the most powerful spells, other than the evil spells, but I don't play the evil spells, but you can. It's your game. You play it however you want. But that's definitely one of the most powerful spells in the game. Versus almost any mob. It does high damage, for sure.
Revelio.
Okay, what were we doing? I get distracted so easy. Can you tell? Can you tell I get distracted? All right, we got to go find this field guide page while we're here. Oh, and I see some loot. Oh, we have not been here. At least with the ability to unlock the loot. Kitty! Gotta make a kitty stop. What's up, little kitty? Gotta love on the kitties. Kitties love me. What can I say? All right. Spider sign. Evidently, a spider infestation has made this area particularly treacherous. One wonders how many areas could use a sign like this. A lot. Quite a lot. Dunbog down there. Over here. What do we got? Look like some spideys. Now, spideys, the best thing to do with spiders is to have the ability to set them on fire. So we'll just go ahead and do something like this. Notice how to hit multiple of them? Oh, he got away before I could get him. Why is my cursor going the wrong way? My mouse is literally going the wrong direction. All right, there we go. Get him before he dives down in there. If you can catch them before they dive down in, you can pull them out of there and wipe them out. I didn't do my thing because for all of a sudden I was pressing forward and it was going sideways. I thought I put my fingers wrong on the keyboard, but I looked down and no. It just got confused for a second there. And sometimes that happens. I think that's more of my mouse than the actual game. All right, let's get ourselves some loot here. Oh, let's take out this Dunbog first. Oh, wrong one. And see, I got the dueling feat done too. And again, I'm a super loot. I try to loot everything. You're like, Kismet, why are you always playing at night? One, I don't know why that happens. It usually happens to me a lot. But in this particular game, the reason why I'm doing it at night is there's some things you need to collect at nighttime, and there's some things that you can do only at nighttime as well. And that is why I typically have it at night. I normally, whenever I'm doing like building or something like that, I'll actually forward time. Like if it's 7 Days to Die or Valheim or something, if I'm solo playing, if I'm not team playing, I will forward time so you guys don't have to watch me build in the dark. Because that sucks. Oh, he's a big boy. That's a legendary. Oh yeah, hand item. Oh, and there's a unique item in here too. This is a unique item. Pink swirl wand there. And we can go in and we can go right here. And put the pink swirl on. There we go. Pink swirl. Look, I got a lot of them. Actually, I got 2 left. Wow, I got 2 left to find. I forgot. I forgot I had that many. Got a ton. Whenever, if you notice my outfit, by the way, everybody, whenever I'm changing my clothes or doing anything or upgrading, I just let it choose the fashion for me in this playthrough. So it's like an automatic fashion. So if I got some silly glass or whatever, unless it's like a creepy mask. If it's a creepy mask, then I'm like, nah. That's out of it. Let's start a fire. Nope, won't let me start the fire. But there we go. Now, of course, when we came here before, we didn't have the ability to unlock the doors. So we weren't able to get in there and get that loot. Another lock over here. Oh, warning of rampant Dunbog. Let's check it out. Must have already picked it up. Yeah, see, if it doesn't highlight that you got something new, that means you already looked at it before. We have a monster in our midst. If you see a bit of driftwood and swamps, be assuming it's kindling. It might be a Dunbog. All right.
Revelio.
It does look like we already looted that. I hear him, but I don't see him. It's really good to learn those combos. And they're going to show you, by using those dueling feats, which combo is best with each type of mob, and then sometimes even subgroups of the mobs, like Dark Wizards and whatnot, as well. Oh, what are you doing, guy? Sitting there chilling out? Just chilling out against the wall while I take out the Dunbog. Drop that stuff into the water.
Revelio.
All right, anything else? Something over here. Thank Merlin. The rampant Dungbod is no more. Ah, there we go. Some brave soul finally put to rest. Now we can have some peace. I doubt there has ever been such an affliction upon the land since the reign of the Emmerich the Evil. Okay. I don't know if you need to be that dramatic about it, but whatever. Okay. I think we got everything over here. And this, let's talk to this lady. See what she's got. Indra Wolf.
Hello again, Miss Wolf.
Hello again. What can I do for you?
Let's see. What do you got?
What do you have for sale?
You can skip this dialogue, by the way,
Do you know what
right-clicking.
you might be looking for?
Oh, she's got a graph horn. Whenever you guys see graph horn, everybody, and you got the cash, just buy it. Just insta-buy it. Because those graph horns are upgrades later, and you're not going to get that graph horn until way late game. So just buy it every single time. I always forget that she's got that. Which is a real high-end item. And you're going to see I'm just going to get rid of... Even if it's an upgrade, I'm going to get rid of it unless it's a legendary. It's not worth my time unless it's a legendary after level, say, 20 or so. The rest of it is just for dollar bills. And then that helps me so I don't get overburdened.
Hope you'll come and see me again.
Revelio.
Absolutely. So there's the other one that has the graph horn. So over here, so at Hogsmeade, over here at Pit Upon Ford. Did we do everything at Pit Upon Ford here? Let's see. Yeah, we got all 4 chests. We got the field guide pages, and we got the demiguise statues. How are we doing on the top side here? What do we need to do? We need one more collection chest, and that's it. That is all she wrote. So right here is that one more collection chest. I'm going to go ahead and do this one first. Did we go back here and get these nifflers? I don't think we did. Let's go get these nifflers. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second.
Revelio.
It's a good thing we...
Now notice it doesn't show that there's anything inside the building, even though I'm doing Revelio. That's unusual.
Aloha Mora. Revelio.
It's a locked door that doesn't lead to anything. Now this is where I would say the demiguise would be. But there's literally nothing in here. But we got a little XP from it, so that's good. See, now I don't trust it. Let me go back and look.
Revelio.
It's outside. See, when I see I've missed something, then I get real thorough. And then best thing to do, again, fly around on your broom if you can. And look for those little things you missed right there. That's on top of the house.
Revelio.
No, I think it's on the 2nd floor. Sometimes it's on top of the house, and sometimes it's up above, and sometimes it's inside the thing.
Revelio.
It's inside that chest. I can't get to it. Yeah, see, that stuff's a heartbreaker. Heartbreaker.
Revelio.
Can't get it. All right, time to get ourselves some new friends.
Revelio.
All right, let's be smart this time and count how many ahead of time before we try to get them. Looks like 5. Oh, and there is a unique niffler right there. Which one's the unique one? The one that's running away from me. The one on the far side.
I'll look after you. Revelio.
I suggest try to get the unique one first.
Leviosa. Revelio.
Also a good idea to lock on them like that, using your caps lock.
Leviosa. Settle yourself. Revelio.
If they're close together, I can levitate both of them.
Leviosa.
These are actually fairly easy to grab. But you got this kind of in-between time that you have to do while you're doing that.
No one will never believe this. Revelio.
You're watching where they're running. Lock on them. Get close. Levitate them. Go right into collecting. Because remember, I'm in the hardest mode, so I have the most limited amount of time to grab them. Now, these guys are fairly easy. But I'm talking about stuff like Thestrals and unicorns and stuff like that. They're much harder. You gotta be right next to them. Then you levitate them, and then you start grabbing them as quick as possible.
Revelio.
And there we go. Yes, this game, you think this game's beautiful. Watch this. Let's go up and I'll take a look. The great thing about this game is there's like very little load time. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. It's like when you go around the corner, you go, oh my God, that's amazing. And then you go this way, you go like, God, that's amazing. You go around this, you go, oh my gosh, look at that. That's all you're doing the whole time you're playing this game. And that is a hard thing to do, because remember, this is my second playthrough. I already know a lot of things about the game. But the cool part is that it's just so absolutely gorgeous. And this would be really amazing, like on a PS5. And whatnot, because I have an older card. My card's like a 1080. But this game is beautiful. But even beyond the beauty of the game is the fact that it's incredibly fun to play. And that's the real fun. The battling is really fun. The going around and collecting all the animals and doing all that stuff. Who are you waving at? And doing all of that stuff is super fun. And I'm a very much the type of person that likes to go around and do every little thing and get every little thing done. You know how it goes. All right, we're going over. Speaking of getting everything done, let's go over here. If I hold down shift, you can see that my guy flies faster. If I hold down left mouse button, he goes even faster because I got upgrades on my thing. And you've been mostly watching it at nighttime, but I'll let it run a little bit in the day here. You can just see the absolute insanity of the scale of this game is what's so amazing. I mean, the scale is just nutty, everybody. It's not like I got, a $10,000 PC with the latest this, that, and the other thing. No, I've got, trying to get him to stop going fast there, pressing the wrong buttons. I've got just, older PC, probably 6-7 years old, got a 1080 in it, NVIDIA 1080, and just still rocks it big time. That combo is boss mode. And Furious over there. Oh, I didn't hit him with fire first. Oh, I gotta use the mandrake. Hold on, let's run over here. Nope. All right, and every time you see those, because remember, I'm in the hardest mode, so you got to do a lot of those things. Oh, it's a troll. It's a couple trolls. All right, that's probably not the greatest place to fight. I probably want to fight him over here. All right, big boy, get over here. Let's go. Okay, now trolls, we want Flipindo. Maybe we want to slow them a little bit. We got a couple attack spells there. And we probably want to really like to transform them. That would be awesome. Come on, biggie boy. Now we're getting it down. Now the trick is just do a small block, not a long block. Oh, that was a perfect block. Man, I smoked that troll. You want to grab this ancient magic as quick as you can because it does go away. Ownage. Troll bogeys. Let's go find some more trolls. Now another great little trick, everybody. Get a free hit in. Like this. You can actually go in and try to freeze them. Oh, watch this. You can distract them by holding down the right mouse button. So they got a distraction thing. You get behind them. And then right there. And see, I used the mandrake on him to get it started. And then I got that second dueling feat done. And then now I'm just going to go town on him. I used Flipendo on him to hit himself in the face with his own thing. I like to have my big things on cooldown as much as I can. And then slow him down when he's down like that. And then I can just use ancient magic and say, bye-bye, baby. Boom! And I just use his club against him. And then get all that ancient magic back. And GG's. I think I've taken these trolls out. Look at this cool bridge. Reminds me of the bridge in Fallout. Very cool. Oh, hold on. Bunch of frogs back here. Where are we at? I think we already came to these frogs. Well, let's go see what we can find. Now, after a while, when you get a lot of these animals, what you want to do is just look for the ones with the stars. Like that one doesn't have a star. How many do we have? We have about... Usually I find about 5. I think you can lock on, and I think there's some way of switching the lock. I forget how to do it. It's not like that, that's for sure. Yeah, these are not unique toads. But, you know, they might have unique coloring based on what you already have. But if they have a little star next to them, then they are unique coloring of that. But we're just here for the loot. in this case. We got plenty of toads right now. We need to go put them back in our thing eventually, too. Let's see. We've done all of that stuff. We haven't done the battle arena. We'll come back to that. I think that just stays there. We got mooncalves. We already have those. Oh, yeah, the small bandit camp. Let's go do it. Bandit camp. And the flying just feels awesome. It's just so good.
Revelio.
Hey-o. And the running in the water. He actually starts wading in the water, too. If it gets deep enough, he'll just wade through the water like you would expect him to, right? Just so cool. Yeah, work them over. Again, it's really just practice. You just practice your combos. You see what's best with this, that, and the other thing. And you should be good. I think I've already been in there. Yeah. I'm going to that one.
Confringo.
Such a great spell.
Revelio.
You just constantly want to be spamming this Revelio. I'd love to see them do a thing of how many Revelios have been done in the game. It's got to be in the millions, billions even, of Revelios.
Lumos.
That's for sure. Okay, now this one actually has a little bit of a puzzle to it. So we've got this block right here. And it looks like we got to go up, down, or do something with this block. So I'm going to get my Leviosa and put it over here. So this is down, down, up, down, down, up. That's up, up. And then this would probably be down. Now you can actually rotate this. If I can remember what the keys are. That's farther close. There it is. You can rotate this around. It's going to be the opposite because that's just the obvious thing. And there we go. Again, a lot of those kind of puzzles. Not too hard. Not like super, you know, you got to be a super genius to do it. But just enough to make it fun. And I like that. And there's more complex ones later on when you get in the higher and higher levels. Remember, this is the lower levels I'm in right now. And I'm just trying to finish out the lower levels because I'm actually over-leveled on this particular thing. It's through 10 through 25, and I'm now in the 30s. So I want to get that done. There's also here 20 through 40s, 5 through 20. So this actually Forbidden Forest is actually a little tougher one in between the lower ones as well. Now I actually have got the whole area done except for one collection chest, which is the last thing I think we need to do in this upper area here. What was this? This is Mooncalf. We actually got a couple things still to do there. And see, I just ignore the, you know, run along the path thing.
Revelio.
I just go ahead and do this. Now, oh, some Spideys. Every time you see some water, you should be looking in there. You should be looking in there for,
Depulso. Confringo. Flipendo.
There's a victory that came none too soon.
now what I did right there is there was a thing to take one of them and push it into the other one. Rebeliotracker.org. Yeah, right? That would be nutty. That would be, man. That would be crazy. But I had to push another mob into another one to get that credit. I don't know why I'm still collecting that. It's just old habits die hard. Alright, back to my mission here, which is this one. This thing also has a tracker where it'll actually show you how to get there. Like if you're in Hogwarts, the main building, you can actually navigate by it showing you the way. Which is super cool because that sucker's huge. What up, everybody? Alright, now another reason why I use the particular spells that I use is because they're a good sample of what people have got. Like this guy. I just got that guy with that. Free shot. Oh, got me with Incendio. Nice. Now it's good to, oh, ow. Now this guy's a unique mob. You can't pull him or anything. So I'm just going to use my ancient magic on him to wipe him out. Free shot. Come on.
To your knees.
Now see that shockwave that went out like that? That's called a perfect block. And when you perfect block like that, it kicks everybody out. It's like a shockwave that goes out around your Protego, and it is awesome. Definitely takes some practice to get that down. But you can level 3 destruction. Nice. But you can literally just do that over and over and over and annihilate mobs. Now, when I start putting destruction and other level 3 stuff on my gear, everybody, I got level 1 stuff on my gear right now, then I'm going to be throwing down. Now, of course, we're going to start getting to harder and harder areas, so, of course, the mobs are going to scale up as we go as well. All right, that's another bandit camp eliminated. You can see it's got a little check mark next to it now, and we'll tag over that way. And we'll double check that we're not forgetting anything. We'll look for any animals and any cages. Stuff like that. Oop, I think we're good. Oh, some baddies around the corner here.
Someone's going to regret.
Watch this move. This guy's going to come out of there. Whoa. I'm going to get him without him even knows I'm there.
You haven't got a prayer. You little coward!
Coward just owned you.
The beast is safer now.
Now, if you can, everybody, don't just let 5 people shoot at you. You see how I did that line of sight there? Where I was just kind of blocking their ability to find me there. And then I basically set the tone of where they're going to find me. That's weird, like spiky stuff.
Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Revelio.
So you can see stuff. It's behind the wall there, but I can't get to it. Go see if it's around this way. No, there's no way for me to get there. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in the game, like something behind a wall, something over here where you can't get, like right here. See, there's those things behind there. I don't know how to get them out of there. If you know how to get them out of there, you let me know.
Revelio.
I haven't figured it out. All right, what do we got over here? Moon Captain. We got another thing here. We could actually swing across there. Let's go ahead and take care of this Merlin trial first. And then we'll swing across this stuff up here. Now, again, we're just kind of systematically going through and taking care of this top area since it is lower level. And we've kind of out-leveled it. Now, we're going to be doing everything in the game, everybody. We're going to be doing 100% completion, all of the stuff. Oh, hold on.
You will pay for your deed.
Levioso.
Haha, she got killed by the spider.
Confringo.
You thought.
Levioso. Confringo.
Spiders are great. You're great against spiders. If you are,
Levioso.
if you're using fire. I'm just trying to burn them down. to get enough ancient magic, and then bye-bye.
Confringo.
He's on fire. So awkward.
Confringo.
On fire again. I do not like him to be by me, because when he comes out, he's going to try to hit me like that. I missed it. Usually a double roll will help. Yep. Anything else I can throw at him? Nope. And there we go. Dodge, roll, and block are your two things. If it's red over your head, then that means you got to dodge roll. If it's yellow, then you block. Or you can still dodge roll too. You don't have to block if you don't want to. But you definitely can. The level of detail in this game is just second to none, man. Just nutty level. Just like, you know, you don't do this good unless you're really passionate about it. I mean, you're just absolutely in love with the game. And you just know these people work some late nights doing this, everybody. For sure.
Been a while since I killed a unicorn.
Hey. Ducko this. Oh, he got me.
You may want to move.
Confringo.
Oh, no. That was bad. That was bad.
Confringo.
You can't roll me away out of bed. Come back here.
One behind me.
Confringo.
I'm bored up here.
You're bored? All right. I'll take care of that then. That fix your boredom?
Yes, they want to kill.
Confringo.
Didn't throw down right there, but you got all the drops. Look at you go. Now remember, just lurking in my channel, everybody, you're getting drops for this game. Right now, you can go check it out in the upper right-hand corner there and go to drops and collect your drops. Now, I'll tell you even an easier way to get your drops, everybody. What you do is you go download Better TTV for Twitch TV. It's not made by Twitch TV, but it's called Better TTV. It's an extension to your web browser. So as you're watching the stream in your web browser, you can have it automatically collect the drops for you. So instead of just getting the one drop that you have to go in and manually collect, it automatically collects it all, and so you get all of the drops. There you go. Just by lurking in my channel. What time is it? Holy mackerel. Look at time flying by so quickly. All right, now these are Merlin trials. The Merlin trials are awesome, and I'll show you what. All right, now the one, they're really fun.
Confringo. Lumos.
There we go. So I do basically burn that away to get those things right there. Now, there's somewhere else, not necessarily in an easy place to find, as you can see. So I need to go find the other ones. There they are.
Confringo, are you even trying?
Oh, we got some more peeps down here. Hold on. We'll come back to this.
Confringo. Defender.
Oh, no.
Confringo.
Oh, God, I'm out of health. Now, the smartest thing to do, get the heck out of there. Now, remember, trolls can still throw at you. Pretty cool, right? So I could get on my broom and fly out of there and wait for my health to go all the way up, because all he had to do is hit me one time. And remember, I'm playing in the hard mode, so his speed is so much faster than it was in the lesser mode. So I could fight him, but why? When I could just jump out of there and do my quest instead. I can always come back and fight him later.
Revelio.
This is really cool at nighttime. Now, there's one more somewhere. Ah, I think this is it.
Confringo.
Oh, no. Try it again. Oh, there's a barrel in the way. Oh, there's also loot in there. Yeah, this is really cool at night. And there we go.
Settled.
All right.
Revelio.
And so we got all of that. Now we could go down and try to take on that troll. But I think the smarter option... Yeah, he's still down there. He's right there. But the smarter option is just take a break on this and head back to Hogwarts. Oh, wait. Quick stop.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shaw mentioned.
This is nighttime. Oh, it's no longer nighttime. It just literally turned off nighttime. Alright, now I got a forward time, so it's nighttime again. Oh, I heard, Oh, there's, griffins right behind us. Let's do this first. Now, the circles are bigger and smaller depending on the size of the star. And that's a great help in there. Draco! Alright, I just realized there's some griffins back here, too. Griffins are also very difficult.
Revelio.
2 of them. Or hippogriffs, not griffins.
Leviosa.
Now, when you get one,
I'll look after you.
hopefully the other one didn't see you do it, or moves in such a way where you can go ahead and try to sneak up on that one. And you see how I checked how many there was first? There was 2 of them. Oh, it's going to be a tough one. Gotcha! Oh, he just almost got away there. Man, that's tough in hard mode. Because, I mean, you literally have just enough time to get them. And I was a little bit far away from them there, too. Alright, so we got some more hippogriffs. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, man, we're bringing back a bunch of loot. Back to Hogwarts. Now, if you fly low, like this, you constantly get your boost, your speed boost. So it's usually in your best interest to fly low, unless you fly into some mobs, then you're going to be in trouble. But look how awesome.
I heard something.
You did, it was me. Look how awesome it is just to fly through the forest. So incredible. Wait till you see Hogwarts, everybody. For those who haven't seen it yet, it's going to be awesome. Wow, look at all the mobs in here. Oh, tempting. And here we are, Hogwarts Castle. Now, that's not, darn it. Wrong button. I do that a lot. I try to press B and I hit V instead. That's not just a model. That's not just a backdrop, everybody. That's the real thing right there. You can see that. Look at this giant mountain over here. Look at all this stuff over here, right? Got a lot of stuff going on. Now I'm going to do this thing, and then we'll forward time. Oh, that's an easy one. And then we'll forward time. It looks easy. There we go. Scorpius. And then we'll forward time so you guys can see it in the daytime. Because it's awesome. It's incredible, as a matter of fact. I wish every game... what's different in the hard mode? The timing is way faster. They attack you faster. They hit you harder. A lot of the things that you have to do, like do so many, so many of these things, so many of the dueling feats. You got to do a lot more of those to unlock it. Massive amount of stuff. I actually like it better in the hard mode. It's much better. All right, here we go, Hogwarts, everybody. Watch this. Time to be super impressed. Ready? First, feel that feeling of scale, how long it takes me to get across there. And here it is. And again, this is not just a facade, not just a background. You can fly right down on the people. Right there. You can fly up into the castle and over the top of the castle and everything. That's the real deal. This ain't no backdrop facade, everybody. It's like, why doesn't every game use this technology? It's amazing. You can see the sun coming up. We can see all of the lakes and streams. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It's just so awesome. Every single time. Just the sheer amazing things you run into, right? All of the beauty that you run into when you're running along. So the other thing I could do is you're like, oh, Kismet, go inside there and see how long it takes. Watch this. I'm going to go ahead and head down. Down, down, down into Hogwarts itself, like this. And I can literally, I find the easiest way to get in there is just to roll up on one of these, and you can just land right there. Now watch how fast I go inside. Boom. I didn't load screen. I just went straight inside, everybody. Boom, I'm inside the game now. Inside the castle itself. It is amazing. Every game should have this load technology. Whatever technology they're using to load this, every game should have that, especially like Fallout and things like that. Just absolutely should have this technology. Now, I made it where I can't quick travel, but in my previous playthrough, I did. I quick traveled all over the place. But in this one, I'm electing to not quick travel, just to make it a little bit more difficult, and also make it where I have to remember how to get to the room of requirement, which is where I'm going right now. And so I have to remember where it's at and then run up and down out of here every single time. There we go. And now you're going to get this spoiler territory now, everybody. Now you're going to get all of this cool stuff in here. So you have like a little room where you're growing plants and you're making potions and you're doing all of that kind of fun stuff over here. And I don't need any more moonstone, though I can identify some of my legendary gear there. Nice. And then we'll go ahead and run into here where I have another room where I have even more stuff. I got some chomping cabbage in here, some flux. And I just keep collecting it. No need some mandrake since we use our mandrake. Mallow sweet, didn't need leaves. And then over here is where I can modify my gear. And then on the other side over here, I'm making a crazy ton of potions. And I need to make myself some of the basic potions, the Wiggin Wheel potions, and I can make 79 of them right now. They don't call me the Gaming Tycoon for nothing, everybody. I'm absolutely crushing this game right now. All right, more healing potions. Now, I used up all my healing potions, but I've been collecting resources the whole time. And so what I'm doing is I'm using these little potion stations, and I have a lot of them, as you can see. And I unlock these very early game, because I feel like that's an incredibly powerful thing to do early game. And we're just going to go ahead and get that brewing that stuff up. And you can see we've got a bunch of other stuff brewing here, invisibility potions, and whatnot. And we'll go ahead and collect a few of these. I don't know how many of these I used up. All right, see now, see it wouldn't let me pick it up? And that's because I have maximum. You can only have 12 of each thing. I can make some nice endurance potions. We can make some of those. Let's make a few of those. And right now I can make 41 of those. And this is why I'm constantly super looting. I'm constantly grabbing stuff if I'm going along, because I don't want to have to go back out specifically to grab it later. And by the time I'm done doing that, boom, I'm ready to go ahead and grab myself some more potions, because I ran out of a bunch. There we go. Now I like to have about 15 because you do find a lot of these when you're running around. So I find about 15 is a good one to have. Endurance there. Can't pick that one up. Apparently we have max, yes, and we've got max everything except for another mandrake. We can get focus and a thunder brew. We're at 10 potions right now. I'm going to go ahead and use up one of these just so I can get that one. And then I'm going to go ahead and make me a few more. And what I'm doing is I'm using A and D to flip between each of them. So I suggest go to one of the side ones. Then you go to the middle one. And then you go to the other side. And then now I've just got 6 potions running there. And it's good to keep some brewing, you know, keep it popping. Because, hey, what, I mean, having the resource in your inventory don't do you no good. Making something out of it, that's what the benefit is. Just like when you have lots of gold, that gold doesn't do you any good if it sits in your inventory your entire playthrough and you never used it. It does you good when you use it for something, right? To get more resources or to unlock stuff or whatnot. Yeah, oh my god. I played all the way through and I still haven't done everything. And this is my second playthrough in hard mode. If you like a challenge, everybody, I definitely suggest to come back and play in hard mode. And you can actually play through in different houses. And they have different quests for different houses. And they have, if you have like PS5, they have unique quests for the PlayStation as well. Which is pretty cool. Alright, about 15 is good enough. And then we'll leave all the rest of them there for later. Oh, let's look at our gear real quick here. We might want to modify it. That thing is way too loud. Oh, see that? I do that a lot. That's where I hit tab instead of hitting I for inventory. Because that's a Fallout thing. You hit tab to bring up your Pip-Boy. All right, any of these better than what I've got? That one's better by 3. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and get that. Increased damage with Expelloramus. Probably not what I want. Probably Herbology is what I want in there. What else we got? Over here, we've got a new cloak. Not better than what we've got. Really need to get a nice legendary cloak going on. Not better. But we can upgrade all of our gear at this point. But kind of feel like I'm waiting for another upgrade to come through. Now, we just wasted one of these red potions. If we have any red potions over here, I don't think so. I think we have a focus potion. We can get that. There we go. And basically, this is like my... oh, get another mandrake while we're at it, too. This is like my, basically my factory of resources. So it just keeps making me resources and whatnot. And the second I saw this, I was like, okay, this is my thing right here. This is my thing, which is collecting resources and then being able to make massive amount of potions and upgrades and all of that. Now, I also happen to have a few animals in here as well. And this is a really awesome part of the game. Now you can also have different sets of different spells, but I never do. I feel like it's a waste of your traits. And I take it all off so I don't accidentally, you know, scare away my my peeps here. And so what I'm going to do first is try to pet as many as I can before they start to eat. And then once they're done eating, we'll come back and we will brush them. We'll try anyway. This one. And that one over there needs to be fed. And this one needs to be fed. Oh, it's still being brushed. So again, you have all of these like things you do with your animals here. And then what they do is they give you resources. Caligo needs to be fed. See, and I have an automatic feeder, so some of them are automatically feeding when I show up, but not all of them. So to speed it along, I just feed the ones that... Oh, he already got his food there. There we go. And sometimes I'll just speed along by just doing it myself. What's up, High Wing? And see, it'll brush him. It'll be very happy. See all the little love going up there? Now, you can look at all of your animals that are in there, like this. And I can see there's 2 of them that I have not actually petted yet. A Thestral, which is one of these guys, and then one of my little Niffler guys down here somewhere. I'm just going to see if I can find him. There he is. Oh, I got the Niffler down there. And then this Thestral here. So this little Niffler, they're so cute. Look at him. He's so cute. And there we go. Now I got them all. Now, the cool thing is, what I do is I get them all prepared or all fed or all whatever. And then I go through them and I just pick them up one at a time. Because you can just go into this mode and pick them all up much faster than running around and trying to find each and every one of them. It's way easier. I'm just hitting D to switch between. And then I've got them all done. And then I go back and I can look and see, have I got all of them? Do they all have a cooldown time? So you can have your own menagerie of animals, which I think is pretty cool. Now, another thing I want to put in here is, of course, my unicorn. Right over there. Kismet got himself a unicorn. And we'll pet him first. Isn't that cool? Isn't that amazing? It's so freaking cool every time. Sometimes you just stop. Even though you've seen it before, you just stop and go, God, that's so amazing. You can tell that this game was lovingly done, everybody. And, you know, I give them huge credit for that. Huge, huge credit. Okay, so now I'm the type of person, everybody, that I've got a spreadsheet that goes to all of that. In fact, I've got all my animals over here. And now we need to put our unicorns in there. Right now we have 1 unicorn. How many Nifflers do we got in here? We got 3 Nifflers in there. Oops. And there I accidentally used my potion. We've got 3 Nifflers in there. Right there. How many Thestrals? I would probably switch out my Thestrals and Hippogriffs. Now, another thing that I need to do is I need to look at... You see, wow, I got a bunch of different animals there. I need to look at how much of each of that stuff that I have. Now, let's see. Thestral hair, we have 39. So let's go put that in there. How much of that resource do I have now? 39. Nefflers. Back to my inventory. What is it? Niffler fur, I have 30. So I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy that goes in and notates all of this stuff. Hippogriff stuff. What is that called? Man, I forget. Hippogriff feather. There we go. We got 18 of those. And it just tells me when I get above 50, I just stop. I just stop collecting it or stop working on that particular thing. Unicorn hair is 3. And then I should have a total of 12 of them in there. And I'm kind of deciding, now this allows me to decide, and I'll scroll it up a little bit. Now, by the way, you can go see this spreadsheet if you want. You just follow that link right there in the chat, and it will take a, you can go up there and take a look at it. You can copy it and paste it if you want. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out and use it for yourself. I have a bunch of notes down there. You can see a bunch of tabs for different games that I play. Now, the thing is, once it gets over 50, like these ones right here, see, these are over 50 here, the Jabbernals, whatever. I stop worrying about those. I stop going, well, I need to do this and that and the other thing. I don't really need to do those. They're in the other one. But the things I do need, unicorn and hippogriffs right now, and nifflers and thestrals. But I could probably use with more hippogriffs than with thestrals, and that's because I have 39 thestral items and only 18 hippogriff items. So probably smarter if I put more hippogriffs in there versus the thestrals. So what you can do is hit H, and you can go in and you can take some of the thestrals out just by clicking on them. Oh, by clicking the right button on them, which is F, move to inventory. There we go.
Right now.
And then I'm going to go ahead and grab my other hippogriffs here. Oh, that's a cool looking one. Like a kind of a gold and white one. And then they're physically in the thing. They're right there. There they are. And then again, I can brush them like that. Feed that one. And they're kind of walking over here, usually toward the feeder on their own. And you'll see this guy won't even do it too. And what he'll do is he'll go ahead and get the food for himself. And this is kind of an auto feeder that feeds the mobs. You wait long enough, they'll do it. And now I have those two hippogriffs. I don't have to chase that guy down because he's going to go fly off. And he'll be hard to chase down. Look at that. Awesome. That's a good looking one. I haven't seen the one that looks like that. That's a cool one. And then, of course, we have the white one there. Again, these all vary in styles, and you can find real unique ones as well. And usually the unique ones have a star next to them, which is pretty cool. Okay, so now we have more hippogriffs in this. So now we have 4 hippogriffs and 4 thestrals, 4 hippogriffs, 4 of those, 4 thestrals, 3 nifflers, 1 unicorn. Okay, now, that should... 4, 4, 8. This is equal 4, so that should equal 12. Why is that not equal to 12? Four thestrals, 4 hippogriff. It must not be calculating properly. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, yeah, it wasn't calculating properly. There we go. So that's a total of 12, and that's as many as you can have in the thing. It also tells you up at the top, too. And you can only have 4 different types of animals in there. You can't just put 1 of every different type of animal. It don't let you do 4. I don't know why. I'm sure it's some sort of limitation. Also, you can see that Jabbernol there is a unique Jabbernol. Now, you can only hold so much, not only in your inventory in here, but also so much in your various places that you have. Now, these are all the ones that I really need, but there's also some other ones that I need to get going. And so I'm going to go ahead and run back in here. And then I'm going to hang a left. And I'm going to run into here. Isn't it so cool, that transition, everybody? That transition between one and the other is just awesome. Absolutely amazing. Now I've got a bunch of fuzzy peeps in here, and we're going to go in and show them some love. Not ready to be interacted with. Now the first thing I try to do is pet them with my, or brush them with my little brush. And the reason why I do that is so, oh, already did that one, is so that when they come over here to auto feed, basically they've done half the work for me. And then now they've already fed. You can see that they've already got the resources. Now, if I find one that's just kind of waiting to feed, then I just feed him myself. Because that's just way faster. This is so awesome, isn't it? So cool. I love this part of the game. Now, you also get a whole bunch of unlocks that you can build big, fancy structures out here as well. So cute. You guys are so cute and fuzzy. All right, what else? Now, again, I got all of them except for Mr. Puffy right here, who's a brown one of these. So we got to hunt him down. Oh, it's not him. Where's he at? Over here. That's Mrs. Puffy. We got to find. There's Mr. Puffy. Now, if I don't want to chase him down, and I'm way over here, I'm just going to walk way over here. And I'm way over here, and I'm like, well, I don't want to go chase that guy down. I don't know where the heck he's at. I can actually summon him right to where I am. Down there in the corner, you can see I just hit T, and then boom, it summons him to me, and then I don't have to track him down. And then I can just go ahead and pet him, and then he's already got the resources, so now I can just go through. I just hit D, F, D, F, D, F, D, F. You get the idea. I just kind of cycle through them all to get all of the resources, and then go back out, and then double check that I got them all. And then those will go down on cooldown for about 30 minutes. Now, I already have a ton of all of this stuff, so I really don't need any of it right now. And in fact, a lot of these I could get rid of them. Now, if you notice that some of my animals have names, I got Silverhawk here, Mrs. Hawk, Mr. Puffy, Mrs. Puffy, Mr. Moon Dancer, Mrs. Moon Dancer. You get the general idea. Now, all the rest of these ones I no longer need. And they're on cooldown anyway, so I can go ahead and get rid of them. Now, I've also got some more nifflers over here that I could use, but what I really need is some of these toads. So let's just put as many toads in as we can. Now, none of these toads are unique. They do not have the little star like that one does. So they're not unique, so I would probably put the unique ones in first, because those would definitely be ones I would save. Now, eventually, I'd like all of them to be unique, right? Every single one of them to be unique and have that unique look to them. Now, of course, I'd like to have every different type of each of every type of thing and all the different types of coloring of each and everything, because that would be hardcore right there. But for now, that's as much room as we have. Now, we put a bunch of giant purple toads in there, and so we need to go ahead and go over here and, what did I take out of here? I took out, I got my jam rolls, I got this, and then toads. Yeah, I have the 4 different ones. Okay, now I have this from last time, and I'm going to go ahead and take my toads and put them over here. And again, now I have, I think, 2 jabbernoles, 2 mooncalves, 2 puffskins. Let's see. 2 jabbernoles, 2 things, and 2 things, and then I have 4, 5, 6 toads in there right now. 6 toads. Okay, so that equals 12 at the bottom. Right there, I'll move it up so you guys can see it, or you can go look at it on the spreadsheet. And then how much toad resources do I have? That's the real question. Wow, look at all the resources over there. So we want to go ahead and go to our inventory. We want to look under resources. And then what is it we need from toads? And I actually forget what the heck the name of it's called. What is it? It's toad something. I think it's a bottle, isn't it? Isn't it like a bottle? My back is itching. Yeah, this bottle. No, leech juice. Man, did I use up all my toad stuff? I cannot remember, but that's okay, because we're going to get some of it right now. So again, same thing. Now, I haven't found a way to automatically have them be taken care of completely. Like, you can take care of them with the food, but there's like a little thing that they can go and play with and whatnot, but I don't feel like that does anything at all. So there we go. So we got all the toads done really quickly because they just automatically went and got the food themselves. All right. Yeah, we must use up all of our toad stuff. Okay. So there we go. So we got all of that. Now we can go back to our inventory. Toadworts. That's the name of it. I knew it was in a bottle. Yes, there they are. 18. So now we got 18 of those right there. And then that basically is just like my stock of how many of each thing that I have. And then when it gets past 50, I'll go, I don't necessarily need to farm any more of that for right now. And if I do need to farm it, I can farm it later on. And I usually keep at least 2 of them in there, a male and a female that I name, because you want to breed them later on, which is pretty cool. So we got that going. Right there. And that's it. Now you just let them run for like 30 minutes. You come back, you get some more. And I suggest to always like max this out as much as you can. Big time. Now, I've got a bunch of nifflers. Oh, that's a unique niffler there. Oh, okay. Let's go back and put that unique niffler into the other one. Okay. And so, where's our nifflers? Okay, so we got some nifflers here. We're going to take this one out. Oops, take this one out. Oh, man, I'm pressing a whole lot of wrong buttons right now. Press the right button. Move to inventory. F. There we go.
Howard will never believe this.
And then again, I have a unique niffler right here. Right in there. It's got the star on it. It's a female. Or no, it's a male. And we can click on it and we can name it whatever we want to name it. Let's name it... Mr. Niffy. All right, Mr. Niffy. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is basically eventually replace the male version here with Mr. Niffy. And he'll go over there instead. But right now, I need my nifflers in there. So I'll go ahead and leave them in there. Now, ones that are not unique... you can keep them if you are low on that particular resource, especially if they're a different color than what you've already got. I feel like I wish you could put these guys in a separate inventory and not in your bag inventory, where you could save them for later, but they don't let you do that. You either keep it in your bag inventory or not, and that's basically all you got. I definitely going to need more unicorns, that's for sure. In here so we can get that going as well. But we'll just keep letting our nifflers go. How are we doing on nifflers right now? We're at 30. So a couple more rounds and we'll be ready to just keep just the 2 nifflers. And then I like to keep unique colorings of nifflers in here because eventually I'll want to put a lot more of each and every one down. But I have to progress the storyline before I can do that down the road. And notice I just used that invisibility potion. That's so I could burn that up. This right here, these 3 things right here are one of the most important things in the game. It automatically makes you a potion without needing the resources. Now, they're randomized potions, but you don't need any resources, and you don't have to go to the potion machine to make them. You just wait 12 minutes, and then boom, you got 3 potions. You wait 12 more minutes, you got 3 more potions. Right from the very beginning of the game. You can go ahead and just sell a bunch of stuff, buy the thing. This would be the first thing I suggest to buy other than Moonstone. Moonstone you want to get very early on as well. But then I would get these potions thing. And definitely save up for it. So you got it going on. And then eventually you want to get all these potting tables like I have. So you can pot all this stuff. And I try to leave it here because I'm running in and out of here quite often. And I don't always go and do all that other stuff. Sometimes I just completely ignore all that stuff altogether. What time is it? Holy mackerel. Did that time go by fast? Wow, we're over by 30 minutes. Holy moly. All right. We got to save it there, everybody. Now, if you did enjoy the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Check it out next time. We'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to pick up from where we left off. Let's take a quick look at the map, though, before we do go. And let's take the world map. And we really crushed this upper side here. We got it all done. There we go. 7 chests, 2 field guides, 4 Merlin trials, 2 balloons, 1 demiguise, 1 astronomy table, 1 landing platform, and a partridge in a niffler tree. And there we go. So we got a lot of that top side done. Looking fantastic. We got to go back and take out this bandit camp. We've got some stuff to do there, so we're definitely going to come back for that. We got a quest over there that we need to rock. Some more stuff. But again, we're just going to work our way down through here, try to get all of this done. This whole top side region done. Oh, we got a few things still to do over there. Do this whole top side region done, and then we're going to move down. And guess what? We haven't even unlocked this part yet. Haven't even unlocked this lower part yet. We got a lot of that to do. A lot of this stuff down here. And again, we got a bunch of quests and a bunch of places to go. And we got vendors to look at and spiders to take out and caverns to take a look at. And, you know, astronomy tables to do and giant castles to fight mobs with and all of that fun stuff next time. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll just leave my guy in the room requirement for now. Now, the cool thing is, if I log out and I come back in 20 minutes or even 15 minutes, all this stuff will be back up again, which is cool. And that's it. All right, let's go ahead and go to the Kismet Love Train and show some love to some awesome peeps here in the stream. Now, see, that game, you just want to keep going and going and going. And it's one of those games where you can very easily, like I just did right now, 5.5 hours went by like that. Like it was nothing. Like I was, you know, like I was just, you know, sitting here for 5 minutes. And I find that incredible, everybody. I find that's how you know you really like a game. When time just flies by. You're just having the greatest time. You're doing, you know, thing after thing after thing. And I wasn't doing a lot of battles, though I was getting into some good battles there. And I wasn't doing, you know, battle after battle and quest after quest after quest. And I was doing all that other stuff, but all of that stuff leads to where my character is going to be so much stronger when I do go to the other areas. And because I'm going to start going to the tougher areas now and trying to finish all of that. And it's just going to get tougher and tougher. So I have to get tougher and tougher as I go along. And the more of that I get done, the more I unlock, especially the more inventory space I unlock as well. Now, thanks to all these Teamwork Tycoons coming up right over here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the sub love. And thanks for those donations. We have unlocked stage 2 of One Last Wave project. And we got one more round to go to pay for this crazy idea that I have. But we have unlocked a ton of giveaways. We've also unlocked the giveaway of my Sony Vive or my HTC Vive, everybody. I'm going to be giving away my virtual reality thing because I'm never going to use it at this point. And I feel like you guys would get more out of it than me because I have a constant vertigo. You know, I was hoping someday that my vertigo would go away, but I don't think that's ever going to be a thing. That's never going to be a thing, everybody. I'm going to have to live with it probably for the rest of my life. So that's a bummer, but such is the way life goes. All right. Now, another thing you guys can do is take a quick moment and take a look at the schedule right over here. You can see that I've been doing Fallout 4 Mega Run, usually on Sundays and Mondays when I can breathe. And then, of course, on Tuesday, we've been doing Fallout 76, some Slipstream there on that day. Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to do some more Fallout 76. Tomorrow night's actually going to be Hogwarts Legacy, not Occupy Mars. I still got to update that, but I've been having trouble, been having to go to the doctor and all of that stuff all week. But I will update this hopefully tomorrow. And then, of course, we're going to be playing some more 76 tomorrow on Thursday. Thursday is tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone, right? Yes, today's Thursday. Yes. So basically later today or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to play some Fallout 76. Then, actually, we're going to be coming back. Wait, no, that'd be Thursday night. We're going to be coming back, and we're going to be playing Fallout 76, not Hogwarts Legacy. I wonder if I should flip that to Hogwarts Legacy so we can speed this playthrough along. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think we might just play Day Crew, and then since we're already done with the season, I might do that just so we can keep this playthrough going. Because I need to get through this playthrough because I want to do now a full playthrough of that Occupy Mars because that's really, really good as well. Now, you can't help out the stream by taking a quick moment and go check out that Patreon, everybody. Patreon.com/Kismet. You do get early access and a whole bunch of awesome stuff here from the stream. You can also see all the other awesome stuff that I've already placed there, including a bunch of guides and highlights unique to Patreon, as well as ad-free. So you can go ahead and check out all that over there. It doesn't matter what level you support at. You do get those features for all levels. I appreciate that. Now, again, if you want me to do more giveaways, you want me to do more 50% off and free stuff here in the stream, take a moment. It's totally free. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Just crashed over or climbed over 2,500 subscribers over there. Now, that might not be a lot to some people, but to me, I appreciate every single person that went over there and pressed that subscribe. So let's keep that momentum going. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow over there as well. Appreciate everybody that does. Go ahead and check in on my community over there on discord.gg/Kismet. And you can also check out behind the scenes here behind all of my monitors and computers and all that stuff and all the equipment that I use over on kismet.gg. So enjoy all of that, everybody. Again, thanks to everybody. Let's give you guys some love in the chat for future giveaways. Right there, there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4. Oh, no, we're not. There we go. What is wrong with Stream Elements? I don't know how many of those are actually getting to you. And I'm just going to press it until it says it gave it out to so many users. All right, one more. You guys either just got 10,000 caps or you got 5,000. I don't know, one or the other. And that's it for me, everybody. Again, you guys will see me later on today. Let's see how many hours it is from now. It's about 6 hours, 6, 7 hours from now, whatever it is your local time. For me, it's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you then for some more Fallout 4. And then at nighttime, I'm going to override the 76, and we're going to do some Hogwarts Legacy, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norma. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.